Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. What it do, what it do, what it do, what it do. Glad to see y'all once again, Drip Nation in the building. How y'all doing today? It is another Drip Nation takeover on Monday Maniac. Ain't the- That's how we coming. That's how we coming. How y'all doing today? Hope you're having a good day. And it's going down. Let's get to it. Let's get some tunes going, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mm. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Hey. 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 Yeah, man. Aesthetic. 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 Let's go. Okay. Yeah, man. Let's do it. Do it. That new damn ain't no joke. This. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Let's do it. Man, shout out to my boy Ron Mack. Just got off the phone with him. Big tip. The whole gang coming through. You hear me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Let go. Talking about the whole gang coming through. Yeah, man. That's how we doing it. What up, Dub in the building? Dub in the building. Dub in the building. Shout out to the Mod gang. You hear me? And you through. Shout out to my guy. Man, look. Shout out to the Drip Nation team. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter, watching on the YouTube. Bro, Twitch just been really giving me hard times, bro. They don't want to see Drip shine on the goddamn streaming side. God damn. Y'all killing your boy. You hear me? But it's all good to the good. You know, Drip Nation gonna stand on business. Stand on business. Stand on business. Stand on business. Yup. You know how we do it. Shout out to James Keels in the building. Shout out to my boy Keels in the building. You know how we rocking and rolling, man. What's good, my guy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you, my guy. Yeah, man. It's climbing. It's climbing. It's climbing. Shout out to Twitter. Always cutting up the first. Always cutting up first. Always cutting up first. Let's see here, man. You see the thumbnail, man. They playing in your face, man. That's what's going on. They playing in your face, gang. I don't even know what to tell you. They playing in your face. And what we gonna do about it is the answer. That's what we need to be thinking about. What we finna do about it. You feel me? Ooh, bro. What we gonna do about it? That's what we need to be worried about right now. What we gonna do about it? But hey, we here, and we finna turn up for a second. Turn up for the night. You feel me? There we go. Straighten up, boy. All right, there we go. All right. So shout out to the Drip Nation gang, man. Once again, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to my boy Raj Will in that goddamn building. Oh wow. Damn, Kills, give me the link. Send the link, Kills. Send the link. Send the link. Send the link. Send the link. Shout out to my dog Raj Will in the building, man. Big Mod gang, you hear me? Big Mod gang, man. Oh shit, I gotta download that shit. Fuck, I'm tripping. Yeah, man. Shout out to the mods in the building, man. What it do, what it do. So we here on the days, and we got a bunch of shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna get it covered. We're gonna get it covered. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start when we have topics on the show, we're gonna start kind of trimming them down so they don't take the whole show up. So, we can actually get through the topics and stuff like that. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying, I wanna thank everybody for, always showing up at the Drip Show like y'all do. And always supporting. Make sure you hit the like button if you're watching the replay. Leave a super thanks. Hit the like button. Leave a comment. I do respond. If you have any feedback for the show, the email is in the chat, firetrip@mail.com. Hit the Cash App. If you want your comments read, for sure, hit the Cash App. Send a super chat. Let's go. Really prefer the super chat if you want your comments read. Bounties are always on. Let's go. So, we'll start off like this. With Shedeur Sanders. We'll start off with Shedeur. So, apparently one of the team's coaches' kids prank called Shedeur Sanders and told him that that team wanted him for the draft. That team is the New Orleans Saints. Crazy work, huh? Crazy work how you play on somebody like that. Crazy work, bro. So with that being said, what up, HT in the building? What up, gang? I think that's real immature and playful. I think his son needs his ass whooped, honestly, on the cool. This is an important time to these players on draft day, and you would want them to have positive vibes, positive headspace, the whole nine. Okay. I find it. Okay, it's cool. But yeah, we're gonna get to it. I got the video. I think it's real immature. If there would have been a black coach son, it would have been way more repercussion, I think. But hey, we're here so we don't get fired. You hear me? So that being said, hold on. Let me see. And then the players. Hold on. All right, here we go again.
It was a coach.
Oh, snap. Fair use for the juice. This is only for educational purposes only. We're not trying to change anyone's mind. We're just here to learn and listen. That is it. No slander. None of that. We're not changing any narratives. We're providing a positive, a positive narrative. Jesus Christ. Shout out to my guy in the building, that boy Mello. What it do, the bandit of our bandits, that boy Mello 747 in the building. Hey man, good to see you, guy. Good to see you, man. Putting the 5 on the wood before I go to bed, man. Hey, you know what they say, money on the wood make the bed go good. You feel me? Let's go, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Y'all match his energy and put a little something on the plate. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's offering time at the Drip Show. You hear me? Come on, let's go.
Get a black. I played. Get a right. Take off. Get right. Get a black. Take off. Come on. Get a right. Take off. Come on.
Get in the car with me. Yeah, man. You know how we doing, man. Shout out to the shout outs. And you through, man. Shout out to them boy Bandit of our Bandit Romello, man. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. Yeah, HT. Bruh. When I seen that shit, I'm like, no, the fuck. He did not just do that. Like, I'm talking about, and bruh, the clip that I'm finna play gonna show you that boy answer the phone and everything. Crazy work, bruh. Let's get to it. Fair use for the juice. Yeah, man, hard work. That's for sure, HT. I feel you, gang. That's for sure. I feel you, man. I definitely feel you on that with you. Like, that shit was uncalled for. Straight up, that was uncalled for, man. Let's go. Let's get the video. Fair use in full effect. Let's go.
Now to the NFL draft drama surrounding Shedeur Sanders. Deion Sanders' son was the victim of a prank phone call that led him to believe that he was about to be drafted by the New Orleans Saints. ABC's Lara Spencer has more.
This morning, the NFL investigating this prank call to draft hopeful Shedeur Sanders, son of NFL legend Deion Sanders, picking up the phone Friday, thinking it was a coach inviting him to join the team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Come on, man. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Ooh, come on, man. He say, man, I've been waiting on you. Come on, bro. Slight work. Let's go.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man.
No, for sure.
We're going to take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
We finna take you on the next pick, bro. What? Come on. HT, bro just said, we finna take you on the next pick, bro. Watch this, though. I'm gonna bring it back for the people that just came in. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit. The co-host is late, as usual. I mean, you know, ain't nothing changed. Let's go.
Join the team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
GM with the Saints, bro. Man, this shit here just sent, boy, belt to ass immediately, bro. On site, belt to ass, bro.
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah.
What up, Black Beauty in the building?
It's been a long wait, man.
No, for
We're
sure.
going to take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's be legendary.
But you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, man.
The call.
What? You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man. Come on, bro. What in the hell just happened, bro? What the hell just happened, bro? Emperor Kojak in the goddamn building, as he should be. What's good? What's going on, my guy? What's going on, my guy? What's going on, my guy? Let me celebrate my mods in this thing. Let's go. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on 1 second. I'm missing. Wait a minute, bro. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
In the building. I gotta do Raj Wills. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait. My boy just dripped in here one time.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bust it.
BJ, and they wonder why I'll never get the copyright for the Know Your Clap. Come on, man. I'm that guy. The fuck are we talking about, bro? I'm that fucking guy. Shit, the fuck are we talking about? I'm him. I'm Himerton. Goddamn. Yeah, Dripperton, Himerton. And you through. Man. Oh, man. Come on, HT. Look, bro. Me and you vibing today, big homie. Let's go.
Caller abruptly hanging up.
What does that mean? You heard that?
You said you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Nobody got.
Like, you gotta wait a little bit longer, bro. What? They pick must have been later on or something, because I don't understand it, y'all. I don't understand it, brothers and sisters. I don't understand, bro. They playing with a nigga, bro. They playing with a nigga, bro.
That number but coaches, strictly for that reason.
But it wasn't a coach or anyone from an NFL team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
Look, bro, this the little boy, this the kid right here, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Disrespectful ass nigga.
Instead, it was these young men seen in this video circulating on social media, impersonating New Orleans Saints general manager Mickey Loomis.
We're going to take you with our next pick right here.
Come on, man. He wasn't even from the same team, HT. This kid daddy played for the Falcons, bro. Come on, bro. That's so fucked up, bro. That's so fucked up, bro. Like, if I was Shador, I would sue his ragged ass. On what? False, I don't know, something, goddamn. False something, but yeah, your ass would have been done. The fuck?
Here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's be legendary.
Come on, man. What? Wow. Rod say he did it to a few players. That's insane work, bro. That's insane work.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, bro. Oh, let me tell you. Ooh, child, man. Let me bring up my name. Shit, here we go. What's up, Shanika?
Good evening. What's up, everybody?
You all right today?
Yeah. Having a good day.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, Emperor, you don't play with the draft, bro. You don't play with the draft, bro. So we talking about Shador Sanders got a prank call that he was gonna get picked up by a team and he didn't get picked up. And that shit was in real time and that shit fucked up because they didn't pick him up. It was a kid from another teammate. His daddy coached for the Falcons. And yeah, his daddy coached for the Falcons and he said the Saints wanted to pick him up or something. I'm gonna bring it back though, just a little bit.
ABC's Lara Spencer has more.
This morning, the NFL investigating this prank call to draft hopeful Shador Sanders, son of NFL legend Deion Sanders, picking up the phone Friday, thinking it was a coach inviting him to join the team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good. Been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man.
No, for sure.
We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's be legendary.
Excited, boy. That boy, I bet that boy adrenaline was pumping and thumping, boy. I'm talking about hard time. Watch this shit.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man.
Wow. Bro, how can you tell somebody this? You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. That is insane.
The caller abruptly hanging up.
Wow. Boy, belt to boy, what? Belt to our centennial. Belt to ass, Emperor ain't bullshitting. Belt to ass immediately, brother. The fuck?
What does that mean? You heard that?
He said you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Nobody got that number but coaches, strictly for that reason.
But it wasn't a coach or anyone from an NFL team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
Instead, it was these young men seen in this video circulating on social media, impersonating New Orleans Saints general manager Mickey Loomis.
We're gonna take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's be legendary.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, man.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
The Atlanta Falcons releasing a statement saying Jax Ulbrich, the 21-year-old son of defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich, found the number and was responsible for the call. That video showing Ulbrich and a friend making the call. Ulbrich apologizing to Shador on Instagram, writing, "I'm so sorry I took away from your moment. It was selfish and childish." And Sanders is trying to put the whole thing behind him.
This is what it is. I think of course the dude was childish. Of course I feel like it was a childish act, but everybody do childish things here and there.
The Cleveland Browns select Shador Sanders.
The fifth-round pick quarterback considered the biggest draft slide in history. But Sanders still appeared thrilled when the call came.
Thank you for the fans. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for the Browns organization for giving me a chance. That's all I need.
Man, look. Boy, look at here. Yeah, fuck that apology and forgiveness, Emperor. I ain't got time, bro. Put his ass belt to ass, bro. Like, that shit deserves some type of repercussion, G. That's a fact.
Originally projected to go as high as number 2 in the draft, waiting round after round to hear his name, his dad Dion, also his coach and biggest cheerleader, by his side.
Now, one thing I can say, yeah, man, make sure y'all subscribe to my boy Emperor Kojak Gaming channel too. I totally forgot about that, Emperor. My bad. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy Emperor Kojak Gaming channel, man. For shit show, I need to go subscribe my goddamn self to his gaming channel. That's for sure. And that is my bad on the Drip Nation, but make sure y'all go do that shit for sure. So, it came out that Shedeur Sanders was a little arrogant, and in these type of situations, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you want to be, humble as possible. And then coming from a product of Deion Sanders, we all know Deion was not the most easiest player to deal with when he was playing. But two things that stood out to me were he didn't participate in the combine. That blew my mind. It was like he already knew what time it was. And he didn't. He did not participate in the NFL combine. Another thing, he also made a statement that said he did not want to play for certain teams. Now, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, sir, but at the end of the day, bro, you don't make these decisions, G. For you to even have an attitude and say some bullshit like that was crazy. So, yeah, that hurt him big time. Yeah, the combine is crazy work. Yeah. HT, he handled it very well as far as him and a kid. Yeah, for sure. I agree to that. But those are things you can't come on here saying. When that boy Vince Young came to the league from Texas, like, I had an opportunity to play against V Young. No bullshit. High school. That's a fact. So, the guy's a fucking phenom. But at the end of the day, his attitude got him kicked out the league, right? You going around cussing out coaches and shit? Nah, you can't cuss out every coach. You ain't that goddamn good. You ain't bigger than the program. It can never be that. It can never be that. You are not nowhere near bigger than the program, G. But at the end of the day, you want to try to give the best impression that you know what I'm saying? That you want to give, like the best one. But I don't know, like him saying he didn't want his son to play for certain teams and him not coming to the NFL Combine was just kind of a slap to the face, you ask me. But at the end of the day, yeah, I feel you on that, Emperor, but yeah, ain't nobody larger than the logo, G. Come on, man. Come on. That's what I'm saying. I was just going to say that. I'm like, I feel you, but nah, ain't nobody bigger than the logo, G. Hell no. That motherfucking NFL, National Football League, stand for something, G, and you ain't bigger than that, my boy. Then they got that boy, the Cleveland Browns, and it's 4 quarterbacks there. It's 4 quarterbacks, bro. You playing back, bro, you're going to be third string quarterback. Deshaun Watson, you're not bigger than the bro. No, sir. You're not playing over Deshaun Watson, bro. You're not playing over, what's the other boy? Is it, it's 2 other white guys there too. I forgot their names. But you not finna play, bro. Come on, bro. Well, there you go. Flacco. There you go, Emperor Flacco. Yeah, so, and they're projected for him to start. So you're going to be third string quarterback, probably 4th string, which is crazy, bro. Ooh, man. It's 5. Okay. Yeah, see, I knew it was something like that, 4 or 5, something like that. He was either going to be 3rd or 4th string for sure. So with Flacco starting, bro, you ain't better than Flacco. So, plus, it's about experience also. They not going to bench Flacco for fucking Shedeur Sanders. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Nah, for sure, HT, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because making it to the NFL is not no easy thing to do. That's not an easy thing to do. That is a fact. It's not an easy thing to do, and I think people deserve full credit on, and full credit on their accolades getting to the NFL because that's big. So I feel you on that. Ain't not finna keep. Yeah, I see Raj Will. That's bro. Me and my partner were talking about that shit. What was that yesterday? Yes, bro. They ain't finna keep Foe. And then, bro, Foe, come on, bro. He definitely not staying at Cleveland. They either gonna cut him or either he going somewhere else. No, A-Dub, he's a kid. His daddy is a coach for the Falcons. Yeah, nuh-uh. He don't play. He a kid.
Many experts in NFL circles say they've never seen anything like this before.
32 teams passed on them. How the hell has that happened?
Some pointing to comments like this one from an unnamed NFL assistant who told NFL media that his interview with Shador was the worst formal interview I've ever been in my life.
Bruh, but everybody's saying when he wore the Rolex during the game. Come on, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know why people always gotta, itemize shit. But at the end of the day, that flashy shit bring attitudes and all kind of shit, bro. We know just stemming from your dad. Shit. But, man, look.
He's so entitled, but the biggest thing is he's not that good. But others say it wasn't all personal, that this year the draft was focused more on the linemen who protect quarterbacks and less on quarterbacks themselves.
And that's a fact. What's his name? Cam. I like Cam. He cool dude. I like him. He gonna be 15, 16-year star player. Watch what I tell you. Because he cool, calm, collective, humble. That boy came in there, no jewelry, easy wearing suit, no big booty Judy. None of that type of shit. None of the cap. Boy came in there humble as can be. And I fuck with that. But yeah, this is gonna be a show to see what they gonna do. And A-Dub, yes, I agree, brother. I agree. Yeah. Because I think it was only 2, maybe 3 quarterbacks that really, and then Colt McCoy went 7th round. Colt McCoy went 7th round, and he got a better chance than fucking Shador. That's a fact. So, we all know that the O-line is the one band, one sound. I played O-line and I played D-line. I played defensive end and right tackle. So, hey, shout out to the lineman for finally getting some respect around this bitch. That's a fact. Nah, hell nah, HT. Trust me, I'm with you 100%, my guy. 100%.
And all eyes will be on Sanders now in the preseason as the quarterback-heavy Browns look to move out of the bottom spot in their conference.
Yeah, and Emperor, bro, ain't you like super tall? I'm 6'3". I know you like 6'7" or some shit like that, right, Emperor? You playing nose tackle is like, boy, that's like a heavenly position. Shit, you that tall, you knocking niggas out the way. Plus, bro, you got clear vision. Come on, bro. Like, hell, boy, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever your coach was, he was smart. That's a fact. He was smart. Yeah, 6'7". Yeah, so when you played, you was what? Bro, because I was 5'10" in 8th grade, no bullshit. That boy Emperor 6'7", no bullshit. That boy played nose guard. That is like the most livest position to play when you that goddamn tall. 6'2", yeah, okay, bet. Yeah, see, bro, right now I'm 6'3", 315. So yeah, like I already know what time it was. Like, what? Boy, that was a fun position right there.
That was ABC's Lara Spencer. ESPN gave the Cleveland Browns an A+ grade for the draft, largely because of the value they got out of drafting Sanders and 6 other players.
Boy, I tell you, boy, I don't think they're gonna keep him, man. But hey, we'll try to figure this thing out. What's up, nigga? How you doing today, girl? You look clear. Yeah, I played against Vincent, against that boy V Young in high school, man. That boy played for Madison. We played the boys in the championship. More of the story is don't underestimate nobody. Bro, we got a kickoff, ran it back, and never seen a touchdown again. I ain't gonna hold you. That boy played around that field like he was goddamn Joe Montana, Michael Vick, and Dan Marino all put together. I ain't gonna hold you. That boy a fool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That's why I was telling them boys, bro, all the black schools ain't give me shit. But shit, U of H got me a full ride. That's a fact. What's up, Sneak? I couldn't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. Yeah, that boy, hey, that boy 6'7", man. Look, shit, it's going down. I'm telling you. Shout out to the niggas that's over 6'2". Ain't get through. Let's see what we're gonna go with next, man. Let's see. Shout out to the folks, Carmelo Anthony, the judge. Well, okay. We got a few things on the Carmelo Anthony thing. They're saying that the spokesman, which I said this from the jump, was the worst thing they could have ever did. But that's just people's opinion. I actually think it is the worst thing they could have did. Hiring somebody that has a horrible rap sheet and has started a few things that wasn't legal, and it was racist as hell. But I'm gonna try to wait on that one because I know that's gonna take everybody out the goddamn character. Let me see. Okay, we did the Brittany Renner. Let me see. Okay, we did that one. Okay. What was that one I wanted to see? Let me see. Oh, I wanted to do the hold on, let me see. Wait a minute. I wanted to see the one with Niger. Not the 20 versus 1, but the other one I had pulled up. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play this one. This one for Yo Gotti. They saying this boy family is being hunted. It's crazy work. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta fix that. That's crazy. Way too long. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, let me put this video. What up, baby?
It looks like the slide for Dolph is still going strong. Word is.
Yeah, put the Dolphins in the chat if you sliding on the beach. Oh, shit. Boy, AC Ball say he got nephew 6'8". Goddamn. Yeah, man. If Shanique ever give me some kids, that motherfucker gonna be 6'6" for sure. 6'6", 6'7". That's for damn sure. Let me see. What up, Damon in the building? Okay, bet.
As Yo Gotti and his crew are being hunted and scrambling. From Gotti supposedly leaving Memphis and dipping to Texas.
Dallas, what's up? I'm riding to Dallas right now, man. Hey, let me hear that Travis Utopia. Utopia this week.
To rumors that he might be next up on the Fed's list for Dolph's murder.
That Yo Gotti, say your prayers. You better say your prayers. You know they coming, don't you?
Yo Gotti. So there's been a lot of talk about Yo Gotti possibly moving CMG's headquarters to Dallas, Texas. On top of that, he just signed a rising Dallas artist, Zillionaire Doe.
Zillionaire Zoe, that boy hard, man. Shout out to Zoe, man. Oh, I ain't know he signed with Gotti. Yeah, that's hard. That boy got the fuck up out of Memphis, which you should have been did, dumbass. God damn.
Which has people speculating that Gotti might be making a calculated move. Some believe he's feeling the pressure, realizing that time might be running out for him. After all,
man, I hope like hell everybody he signed don't get knocked off. That's a fact. What you think about that, Shanique? Him moving the headquarters to Dallas.
That everybody does not get knocked off?
No, I'm saying, what you think about him moving his headquarters to Dallas?
Oh, where was it originally?
Memphis.
Oh, well then that's smart. Because he's the one that's rumored to have orchestrated all of that, right?
Him and his brother. You know, but his brother
Yeah,
got killed.
so get the fuck out of Dodge.
So, do you think by anybody signing to CMG, you think they'll have like, people out to get them?
I mean, isn't it kind of like gangs or cliques or whatever? Like,
Well, I'm just saying people that's new. Anybody just brand new signing to CMG that had nothing to do with that shit. Do you think they are?
no, but I'm just saying, like, I thought
It'd be
all
dangerous?
these rap groups were, actual like gangs or whatever. Like they took it
Hell
serious.
no. Hey, man,
Oh,
hell no.
so like
Shit, no.
the what's the people? So like the what was YSL? Like, the Thug Squad or whatever he called them. I don't know. Like that wasn't a real
Young
thing.
Thug?
I'm saying like how they be having like YMCMB or YSL Lucci or NMB. Like I thought they were all like actual. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, YSL is some real shit with Young Thug. That's his gang. That had nothing to do with the rap industry though.
But I'm saying I thought all of that was kind of intertwined. Like,
That might be a long story that I couldn't just confirm, but I know Lil Baby shit, with the 4 Pockets Full, that's a gang. But I don't know. I wouldn't say the rappers are like cliques and gangs, but for sure Thugger got a little clique called YSL. That's what he rep. That's his brand that he rep. Lil Baby reps 4 Pockets Full. That's a gang also. But other than that, nah. I'm just saying artists, period. Like, it ain't got to be no bunch of them. It could be just me just starting rapping and I get signed by Yo Gotti. Do I need to be like under full security or do I need to just...
I would have thought you would have.
Okay.
Like guilty by association type shit.
Yeah. Damn. That's sad. That's going to be fucked up. That's going to be fucked up. Guilty by association stand out so hard on this shit right here. I ain't going to lie. That shit stand out too hard. Jeez. Let's see.
While he was widely recognized as Young Dolph's biggest hater, even Dolph himself said it.
He my biggest hater. You know what I mean? He wanted to sign me. He wanted me to come over there and let him give me some money, give me a car and all that. Nah, I don't need that.
Plus, the last thing he'd want to do is end up like his brother, Big Juke. We all know Big Juke was one of the casualties of the ongoing slide for Dolph, and many think Gotti is trying to avoid meeting the same fate.
Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Juke. Now, Big Juke is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti.
But it's not just the streets he has to worry about. The law might be closing in too. Recently, Whack 100 stirred up the conversation even more by predicting that Yo Gotti could be next on the feds list. He even went as far as advising Gotti to start saying his prayers.
These two things are gang, and your gang paid this dude attorney $50,000 because you hired him to do a hit.
Whack spec.
Oh, let me tell you, that internet mouth be running, boy. I think so too, HT. I just hope. Plus it'll give Texas more, more of a wide range of sign, with like a major label type shit too. So yeah, I feel you.
Speculated that if the feds decide to go after Gotti, they might label CMG or Collective Music Group as a gang, just like they did with YSL in Atlanta.
Wouldn't it be smart to blame it on the dead man, though?
No, he was part of the company. They saying CMG, they're going to classify it as a gang. They're going to try to target.
He also pointed out that prosecutors could bring up the 2017 attempt on Dolph's life when over 100 bullets were sprayed into his SUV.
God damn. That's crazy work. They lit that motherfucker up. God damn, boy. Yeah, that's slight work.
in Charlotte, North Carolina, and tie it to CMG, framing it as part of an ongoing war.
CMG and PRE shooting at the back in the Carolinas.
And Whack 100 all over that shit. Lord Jesus. He all over this shit. Whack gonna put it, man, look. That Clubhouse be pumping on Whack side. I didn't even know Clubhouse was still a thing. Clearly it is.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had Clubhouse, Nick?
Yeah, I was on there.
What's the difference
Yeah, when
between
it
Clubhouse
first started, it was really just because it was like invite only, so it seemed exclusive. But child, it was just annoying on the. Because all it is, a whole bunch of people arguing and everybody over talking each other and everybody yelling one mic, like ugh.
So
and then I don't know, I don't get the. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I don't understand why we have 27 different forms of social media to talk to the same 27 people.
Yeah. Watched up. Oh, it's, I feel you, BJ. That's a fact. What up, Taylor Bill in the building? What up, boy, in the building? What it do? Good to see you, my guy.
Motherfuckers doing songs, shot the Sprinter 100 times, bulletproof. Nigga dead, PREF. They're gonna take that shit and paint the perfect movie.
Wax comments referenced key testimony from Cornelia Smith, one of young Dolph's killers, during the recent trial of co-defendant Justin Johnson. While on the witness stand, Smith made a shocking revelation. He testified that he and Johnson carried out the hit on Dolph in November 2021 to collect on a
Boy, testified, man. Still got life. Goddamn.
$100,000 bounty allegedly put up by Yo Gotti's brother, Big Juke.
Man, they did that boy so bad, man. Ooh, they did that boy so bad. They even was targeting Akita's cookie. Where it was at, that was crazy. God damn.
Big Juke had a hit on Dog Head or whatnot, so.
How do you know that?
Wow. Oh, candid camera. What you say, son? Big Juke did what, my boy? Hold on.
They're gonna take that shit and paint the perfect movie.
Wax comments referenced key testimony from Cornelia Smith, one of young Dolph's killers, during the recent trial of co-defendant Justin Johnson. While on the witness.
Come on, bro. Do you see his bullshit, Emperor? That boy said who? Shit, go ahead and drop some more names for your boy. We listening. You ready?
Stand, Smith made a shocking revelation. He testified that he and Johnson carried out the hit on Dolph in November 2021 to collect on a $100,000 bounty allegedly put up by Yo Gotti's brother, Big Juke.
Big Juke had a hit on Dog Head or whatnot, so.
Boy, look at here. You all right?
Yes.
Your throat ain't moist. You gotta get your throat moist. It ain't moist today.
Okay.
Right and shit. Yeah. Get your throat moist. Yeah, that's wild, bro. That boy said Big Juke had a hit at. Lord Jesus.
How do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
Uncle Quick had told me about it.
Oh my God. Who you said, Craig? Quick. Who was Quick? Boy, these young niggas talk so fast, boy. BJ said the young niggas ain't messing with the old heads, but this young nigga snitching like a motherfucker.
Make them niggas do their job.
Like, come on, man. But then again, you know, when you don't get the full payment, nigga, they set off a different bill. Them niggas were supposed to get like 800,000, some shit like that. What was it? Some crazy number. Them niggas got like $6,000 or $7,000.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful. Yeah, Emperor definitely singing like a canary, bro. But like I say, you gotta pay them folks, bro. But these niggas been on the dumbest playlist. Like, if you gonna pay somebody, bro, pay somebody that's gonna have pride in what they do. And that sounds fucked up, but it is what it is. Like, Yellow Beezy, bro, you got the dumbest nigga in the world to go knock out somebody like Mo3, broad fucking daylight, chasing this nigga on the fucking freeway. Bro.
Dummies.
Bro, what the fuck are y'all doing?
FYI, they have cameras on freeways.
Come on, nigga. Come on, man. Come on. They have cameras on the freeway, y'all. If y'all ain't know that, shit, welcome to the Drip Show. I'm telling you. Cameras on the freeway, bro. They gonna take and then folks with cameras on their cars. The Tesla got a 360 camera that record 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
How you think Julio killers got caught? The damn Tesla had a better view than the damn hotel camera did. Come on now. Let's make it make sense. Well, look here.
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on dog head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Smith said he was promised a $40,000 cut for his role in the.
That's what it was. I think I want to say like 100,000 between like 2-3 people, or something like this, some crazy number, and them niggas ain't get shit like that.
Murder, but ended up with just $800 before.
Come on, there you go, Shanika. $800. My bad.
Wow.
I said 7,000. $800. Come on, man. On my mama, I would have told on your ass too. And that's a fact. I don't know damn what you niggas got to say about me, because if y'all got something to say about Drip, y'all cap. I know that for a fact. Half you niggas ain't even going into jail and even goddamn me or make it in that motherfucker. But yeah, I would have told on your bitch ass too. Yeah.
I could have donated plasma and got that little chump change.
Damn, not plasma. She
Putting your freedom on the line for $800.
She trying to kill herself for 800. Shit. That's a lot of plasma, Shanika. Shit. But you know what's crazy though? And like, this is a true story. When we was in college, they would promote that shit. For like college kids to get money, I swear to God. Go donate plasma. We like, what
I done did it.
No, I've done it before, but I would never do it again, because I'm like, bro, this is some bullshit. They gave a nigga some apple juice and shit. I'm in there looking crazy. I'm like, bro, why did we come here? Yeah, cookies too.
They used to have some fire-ass cookies at the one that I went to.
Cookies and apple juice to kind of like bring back, I'm guessing, to kind of bring us back to life, goddamn, because boy, they drained the nigga. No bullshit. First time. They had flyers all over the school. Go, hey, earn some more money. Like, it was like almost employment type shit. I swear to God.
They knew y'all niggas was broke. Shit, that's the place where you gonna market at.
Boy, we went to that motherfucker about 9 deep. All the goddamn linemen. We went. Man, we hooked up to that shit. Boy, we seeing motherfuckers who had problems, had to go back to the back, getting them goddamn beds and shit. We like, oh, shit, dog. Fuck. That was wild. Look. Taylor Bell, remember? He went to science school I did. Shit, he know what time it is.
There'll be nothing but college kids and homeless folks in them.
Shit. Yup. That's a fact, bruh. That's a fact.
He was arrested in early 2022.
Me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are
$10,000. That's just like Lynn from the Turkey Leg Hut paying these idiots to go burn up another club across the street. And guess what, y'all? Some more information came out. One of the niggas had a big ass burn mark on his arm because they didn't know that it was gonna like explode. They thought it was gonna just catch on fire and then just burn. No, the damn building exploded. Stupid ass nigga. Come on, bro. Like, this shit gotta stop, bro. You paying dummies to do these type of jobs and everybody didn't told. Dirt people told. Come on, bro. They told. Boy, look at here.
We're gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece. Yeah. And how much are you gonna get?
I was getting 40. He was getting 40.
Bro, you know what? Somebody ban Marcus real quick for like 2 seconds because he's so disrespectful. He's so disrespectful, bro. He's so disrespectful, bro. Yes, the Rockets and the Warriors just got to play it, motherfucker.
However, he also dropped another bombshell. He claimed that an unnamed person from CMG later paid $50,000 to retain a lawyer for him after he was charged.
Hey, bro, that nigga got up there and said, didn't CMG pay for your attorney $50,000? Yeah. But they didn't give it to me. He said, yeah. But they paid for it because you killed Dolph, right? Yeah.
Wow. Do you see this shit? What up, Stan?
Now you gotta get the hitman to sign the NDA because they dumb.
Come on. Man, nigga. That shit sound good. They making them break NDAs these days. Look at Diddy. They making them break NDAs these days. If the feds get a hold of your ass, NDA don't mean shit no more. Ain't that some shit? They gonna bust that shit. They gonna renege and double down on that bullshit. I don't know how long the NDAs could even stay up against some shit. Now, one thing I do know, and the main reason why I got Apple iPhone is because y'all remember when iPhone was on the motherfucking staying themselves, and they were trying to get in somebody's phone, and Apple wouldn't unlock that motherfucker. Yeah, man. I fuck with Apple. Yeah.
Yep.
They stood on big business.
Yep.
Big business. They stood on big business, boy. No bullshit. They stood on big business. Come on, man. I told you, so nigga, look, the feds don't give a fuck about a goddamn NDA. That's a fact. That shit is out the window. That shit out the window. If it even hold up in any court, really on the cool, I ain't gonna hold you. But Apple, they would not unlock their goddamn phone. But now they got, people that, pretty much break them bitches over regardless now. It's crazy. The police ain't bullshitting. And I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more free game. The police go through a company that's on the black market. That's a fact. That's a fact. When I tell y'all, I'm trying to tell you. It's a fact.
They got a lot of resources.
Yeah.
That people don't know about.
Right. Not saying that's the main one or just they primarily one, but one of the companies they use is definitely on the black market. That's for sure. And another one of the companies they use for their ankle monitors, it's like 3 or 4 companies like that on the black market. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I was talking to my little cousin or whatever, and I was like, well, what you doing with your life other than selling weed? And he was like, yeah, because I'm learning how to scam. And that shit had caught me all the way off guard because, he started the sentence off with, I'm learning how to. So I was, hopeful, but then he finished it kind of fucked up. But I was like, hey, fuck it, get in the tech. Because if you get real good at that shit, if you get caught, they ain't going to send you to jail. They just going to put you on the payroll.
Boy, look. Shit. I don't know. Hold on. You said if he get good, they ain't gonna put him. Hold on. Say it again.
I told him that if he try to get into scamming, at least try to get into tech. Because I'm like, you right here doing bank fraud and shit. You need to know the ins and outs. And I was like, worst case scenario, if you get far enough at it and you get caught, then they, may not take you to jail, but instead put you on the payroll. Because when you a real good hacker, they don't be putting them in jail. They get pardons if they decide to work for them.
So that's a bold statement you just made, right? And
it's the truth though.
I can't even finish my sentence. I'm just saying. Not saying they won't. You got to be a damn good hacker to where you broke open some shit. And this is what you're saying. So I'm just kind of like piggybacking on what you're saying. I'm just saying that's a bold statement, period. Just saying it because that's bold, but you're not lying.
Hey, whatever works, Dan. Whatever works.
Hey, hey.
I'm just trying to get the nigga in the tech. Whatever works.
But Stan, he got a point. We done seen it. Movies, all kind of shit. We done seen niggas who go for that type of shit who really, really good. Not no little goddamn me slewfoot rat eating poison motherfucker that's just good for just breaking some bullshit password. Nah, nigga. You got to be one of them ones who have created software and nigga, you part of like the troubleshooting team, like all kind of shit like that to where you can break open real live shit. Like, yeah, and you got to come clean on everything. That might hurt you a little, it's just an iffy situation.
It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you, but yeah, you got to be FIDO. You got to be super.
Got to be FIDO. Nah, that's for sure.
To where they feel that they could use you.
Oh man, I swear Marcus want me to goddamn me fuck his shit up on the stream today. Somebody ban his ass, please, real quick.
Oh, the Warriors won. So what are they like in a playoff or something? Because I thought he said they lost.
Yeah, he got a series. Yeah.
So we getting down to like the Final Four and all that shit.
Oh wow, not the Final Four, but the playoffs.
Oh,
the Final Four. That's college. Now you good? That's college.
Oh.
Yeah, you understand? That's a hell of a gamble, bro.
Listen, I'm just trying to get my dog in the tech because Cuzzo got to do something other than what he doing.
But still, tell that boy stay out of jail.
If that's the route he got to take to get in the tech, then hey, by all means, nigga.
He ain't guaranteed. Goddamn, it's motherfuckers out there that's certified in tech that's in them positions already. Hell, ain't no damn hiring event. Shit, dog. Hell, they gonna be like, Kifo, I thought you said they were gonna hire me. Shit. I guess I catch you next lifetime. Looking at it. What? Ain't you through? We ain't got time. God damn. Let's go. So, y'all don't listen to Shanika, even though she makes sense, but it's like rolling the dice. So, you got to know when to hold and know when to fold. You feel me? Yeah. Shanika does not advocate for scamming. Drip Nation does not approve that message. Just clear that up for y'all.
Just don't get caught.
Just don't get caught. There you go. Come on, man. Damn, the 2051 is crazy.
God damn.
See, but Shanika say, just getting ticked though. Lord have mercy. But you know what though? A lot of them scammers like this, Shanika, they don't really go to the hard jails. They go to like federal shit.
I mean, it's a white collar crime, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, just a heads up, because, you know, people think everybody's going to jail. And, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it ain't nothing like that. You be at the goddamn college campus with warm-ups on and goddamn Air Force Ones with an iPad, iPod, and everything else, goddamn shit. That's a fact. Oh, shit, I forgot that iPad downstairs.
These claims hold up, Yo Gotti could be in some serious trouble, but some people believe the streets might get to him before the law does.
There you go, my boy. There you go, my boy. There you go, my boy. Please.
Hard out here for a pimp.
Shit. It'll be even harder, your ass in the goddamn jail.
For the rent. And a Cadillac and gas money spent.
Oh, hell no. Shit, no. So, let me ask you this, nigga. The payment would be time, right?
The payment for what?
For him going to jail, and they just say they do pick him up on that shit. Or they put him on payroll for real, or is it time served type shit? Or is it going towards his time?
I believe you get a check. Like, you on payroll. And you get immunity. But you got, because I remember watching, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's a documentary on Netflix where they talk about it. I think it's, I think the series is American Greed or something like that. Whatever it is, it's like a series where they talk about different people. Yeah, because there was this one dude on there and he was like hacking into like big shit. And he got caught. And yeah, they put him on a payroll. Like full immunity, like all charges dropped. You clean as a whistle. Just make sure you work for us.
Emperor said he was a contractor for the feds. He seen that shit. That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, you got to be super cold for
hacker,
that shit.
I think that's what they call it, an ethical hacker.
And you stay and say they own you for the rest of your life. I'm sure.
For sure.
They probably put you up in another state somewhere. All kind of shit. Because you sure can't go back to where you was at, I'm sure.
I mean, not if the hood know that you was facing some years. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I feel like that's different.
American
Greed. You face years for hacking and stuff like that. Okay, so it is American Greed. So, but yeah, if you a hacker, it's not like you snitching on somebody that, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they have to necessarily move you.
Well, shit, move me, goddamn. Because what if you got friends that was with you during this shit? They know you working for the feds now.
I mean, how does that affect them? You didn't snitch on them and get them more years, so why would they be mad? I'm
just saying. I mean, come on, nigga. It's a lot of things can be fucked up with it. Or you went to jail, they might not know that you didn't snitch, and you know what I'm saying, still try to take you out. I'm just saying, fuck that, move me. If anybody knows that I did a big job like that, and I go to the feds, it's on the news, or everybody that's around me know about that shit, let me get the fuck out the way. Let me get the fuck out the way. Because now that I'm working for the feds, it's going to re-snitch all over it. But I didn't never snitch, so you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying,
that's what I'm saying. Like, if I knew somebody that was doing, I mean, it's just me. If I knew somebody that was facing some time for doing some hacking shit that had nothing to do with, you know, tearing somebody else down, I wouldn't look at them, you know, like they did something wrong. Like, I'd be high-fiving them, like, hell yeah, nigga. But yeah, I mean, it does make sense for them to I guess put you in some type of witness protection type of environment. That way, you know.
And then nigga, the feds got to trust you too. The feds got to trust you not to go say nothing either, right?
I mean, can you really trust a criminal? But yeah, I guess to a certain extent, yeah.
That was a shit. what you just said was everything is. I mean, shit. You ain't lying though. Can you trust a criminal? You ain't bullshitting. That's the question right there, shit. That's the goddamn question. That's the question.
Oh, well, Stan said that when you work for the feds, you have a duty to report criminal activities. So yeah, I can't be around my
You know what I'm saying?
friends.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, you gotta move me because my nigga retarded. Nah. Hold on.
They're saying that the slide for Dolph is still in motion and could reach him even in Dallas. Young Dolph. Because from the moment the news broke that Dolph had been killed, everyone knew things were about to get ugly. This wasn't just about losing a rapper, it was about Memphis losing one of its biggest heroes, and Memphis wasn't going to let that slide. Even the police knew he was coming. They issued warnings telling people to stay inside unless it was absolutely necessary to go out.
Tonight, we strongly encourage everyone to stay home if you do not have to be out.
Everyone to stay home tonight after rapper Young Dolph is gunned down and killed.
They understood that retaliation was inevitable, and they weren't wrong. Ever since Dolph was taken out, his people have been on a mission, spinning blocks and making sure that anyone even remotely connected to his murder felt the heat. Young Dolph was a beloved figure in his community, a philanthropist, and a proud advocate for his city. He put Memphis on his back and never stopped giving back. Every year, he made sure people in his city were taken care of.
It's good in the neighborhood, always give it back to this neighborhood, always give it back to his community.
From handing out Thanksgiving turkeys to donating to schools and helping out individuals across the country.
He wasn't just a rapper, though. He was a family man. He had a wife and 2 children. He is known for giving back to his community here in Memphis. Every year, he gave out turkeys for Thanksgiving.
He was deeply involved with the Ida Mae Foundation, named after his grandmother, which focused on charitable initiatives in Memphis. When 2 baristas at Duke University got fired for playing his hit song, Get Paid, Dolph personally gave them $20,000 out of his own pocket.
They fired 2 workers from a coffee shop for bumping my in the snow. Until y'all get y'all a new job, till y'all find y'all a new job, I got $20,000 for y'all right now.
Every year, he played Santa at Memphis's K97 radio station, handing out gifts to underprivileged kids. Even 2 days before his death, he was still giving back. He visited the West Cancer Center and Research Institute in Germantown to personally thank the staff for their hard work. That visit was deeply personal to him because his aunt was receiving treatment there, and both his grandmother and uncle had been treated at the same clinic in the past.
I decided to visit West Cancer Center, the clinic today, just to show my appreciation for over the years. My aunt, she's currently here, she has cancer. My grandmother had cancer, my uncle had cancer, and they all came through these doors. And I just wanted to show up.
Now imagine all of that, a man who was a hero to his city, a man who inspired and gave so much, being taken away forever. The pain Memphis felt was unbearable, and what followed was a level of chaos the city had never seen before. In the month after Dolph's murder, Memphis turned into a war zone. Retaliation after retaliation shook the city to its core. At least 40 people were believed to have been killed in direct connection to Dolph's death, and Memphis quickly climbed the ranks to become one of the most dangerous cities in the country. But the real question is, just how many lives have been lost in the wake of young Dolph's death?
I didn't know that Dolph was loved like this. They've literally been Memphis for 3 straight years since young Dolph died. I've never seen some shit like this.
Darion D. Money Childs. The first person to face the consequences of young Dolph's murder was a clear message to anyone remotely involved, whether they pulled the trigger, played a role behind the scenes, or even just knew the wrong people. One of the earliest casualties was comedian Darion D. Money Childs, who made the fatal mistake of joking about Dolph's death online.
In a series of Facebook posts, Childs questioned the outrage of people.
Bro, them boys swept the whole gang, bro. From the rooter to the tutor, bro. They swept all the way from the lowest nigga to the top, bro. It's one nigga that's still remaining, and he in witness protection for the Truly Mafia gang. That's a fact. Them boys slid for Dolph in a way that is unbelievable, bro. Ain't nobody ever seen no shit like this before.
I mean, when the news tell everybody to stay in the house,
come on now.
That pretty much tell you everything you need to know.
Come on, they ain't bullshitting. Them niggas wasn't bullshitting. Them niggas, see, man, because Dolph provided a lot of money for these guys, man, especially in the churches. He fed them niggas. And you take out, come on, man. Come on, man. Who seen the interview where his wife was like, I got so much money to bring them boys to the house, like bring them to the front. On worldwide TV, nigga. He got up there and was like, I got so much money for y'all to come bring these dudes to me. I'm like, wow. And didn't nobody say shit. I'm like, bro, you bold as fuck, bro. You bold as fuck. That's wild.
People are feeling about the death of Dolph. His sister Shamicia Mason says his words were taken out of context.
He must have thought it was just internet talk, something that would blow over in a few days. But in Memphis, the streets don't forget, and they definitely don't forgive. Just a week after his post, Childs was shot and killed. His death sent a chilling message. This wasn't just rap beef.
It's this video of Darian Childs that captivated the hearts of millions. Now, years later, many are talking about how the Memphis comedian died days after making remarks about young Dolph on social media.
Big Newski. Childs' murder was just the beginning. As the months went on, more and more people connected to Dolph's murder started dropping like flies. The next high-profile target was Big Newski, a rapper signed to Moneybagg Yo and the cousin of Big 30. In January 2022, Newski was gunned down outside the New Horizon River Apartments on Kazaza Road. It was around 7 p.m. when the shots rang out, and when the smoke cleared, the 26-year-old rapper was dead.
Now, what we do know right now is that police are reporting that one male victim was shot here on this scene. Now, again, the victim did not survive his injuries. The victim is 26 years old. The victim who's pronounced dead is 26 years old.
But this wasn't just some random act of violence. The streets quickly started buzzing with rumors that Newski had ties to Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, one of the main suspects in Dolph's killing. It didn't take long for people to dig up old photos showing Newski and Straight Drop posing in front of the same car, fueling speculation that there was more to his death than met the eye. Some people...
Boy, look at him.
Damn.
That goddamn internet.
Picture with a nigga.
That goddamn internet, boy. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Key Glock. The nigga Straight Drop. Them boy were partners. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, I know that shit hit different. Key Glock, young Dolph nephew. Straight Drop, the killer, was partners. Stop playing. Was partners, man. I can't make this shit up. I swear I can't. I can't make this shit up, gang. It's light work, boy. Light work.
People believed it was another calculated hit in the name of revenge. As the bodies continued to drop, a pattern started emerging. Most of the people being targeted had one thing in common. They were allegedly linked to CMG and Yo Gotti, whether directly or through street affiliations.
A high-profile gang member was killed in a shooting in Orange Mound this afternoon. This is Joshua Taylor, was named a person of interest in the young Dolph murder case. Neighbors telling us they think the victim was actually shot last night.
CEO Teasy. But their ties went beyond the music industry. Many of them were also connected to the infamous Memphis gang True La Mafia. One of the biggest names on that list was Joshua Taylor, aka CEO Teasy, a high-ranking member of the True La Mafia and someone who had been on the police radar for his alleged involvement in Dolph's murder. Teasy's time was running out. On June 14, 2023, police were called to Spotswood Avenue near Bunton Street around 12:56 p.m. after reports of a man down. When they arrived, they found Taylor's lifeless body inside a car riddled with gunshot wounds. According to reports, he had actually been shot the night before, but his body wasn't discovered until the next afternoon near a church. His death marked yet another name crossed off the list in this ongoing war.
Vitalis Taylor, also known as CEO Teasy, was found shot to death in Orange Mound Wednesday at Spotswood and Bunton. Those who live nearby tell us Taylor was actually shot the night before, discovered lifeless.
And just when people thought the violence might slow down, another shocking murder made it clear that no one was safe. Lotta Cash Desto. Up-and-coming female rapper Lotta Cash Desto, whose real name was Destiny Golden, was shot and killed in what many believe to be another act of retribution for young Dolph. Desto was with a female friend in the 5500 block of Richmond Avenue around 2:40 a.m. when she pulled up behind a dark-colored four-door vehicle at a traffic light. Before she even knew what was happening, two shooters emerged from a car and opened fire, hitting her multiple times. She died at the scene while her friend was
telling you, boy, they not bullshitting, boy. They slid through Memphis like, bro, it was an uproar, bro. It was an uproar, bro. They wasn't playing with these folks, man. RP Dolph, man. They wasn't playing. All content creators that was covering that shit that was on that bullshit in Memphis, knocking their ass out too. I'm talking about knocking their ass out, bro.
Damn.
Crazy work. Yes, nigga, they wasn't bullshitting about Dolph. I ain't gonna hold you. That was a whole other, boy, I'm talking about, that was a whole other vibe right there. Them niggas wasn't playing.
Clearly.
They wasn't playing. Nah, it wasn't playing at all.
Because ain't nobody safe.
Free sweepers, nah, for shit. Boy, look, they went through that motherfucker and goddamn me, took the town with them. To where the head of the Truly Mafia gang, the nigga, bro, went and turned himself in. What? Shit. Let me get up out of here. Before you little young niggas come get me. They tried to get him 2-3 times. He barely made it out. Telling you, bro, them niggas wasn't playing. That slide for Dolph shit, boy, look, man. They even, boy, they slid in bro, they killed, what's that boy name? Dolph, not Dolph, Gotti. What's his name? He got that song, Booty. Let me see that, Booty. But what's that nigga name? Black Youngster, bro. They snatched bro, brother and mama. Come on, man. They snatched bro, brother and mama, dog. What we talking about? They killed Big Jook at their uncle funeral, bro. Come on, bro. What up, Chanel? In the building. So nigga, they killed Big Jook at their uncle funeral, dog. And his mama was in the car.
That sucks.
Yeah, Dolph was different, BJ. That's so. When that boy, dog, had that song, that boy say, nah, nigga, your big brother look like a dyke, nigga, so I'm gonna argue with your big sister? Oh, my God. Boy, shit got ugly. Shit got ugly. That boy say, nah, man, my bad, your big sister. Look, they tried to kill Dolph 3 times. 3 times. They shot up his shit. 100 shots, nigga. They caught him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Come on, man. They caught him in person, shot him in the ass. He beat that. And then like another one, they tried to get him. The nigga, come on, man. He wasn't dropping. And then he'd come out with a song that was like, oh, that's all y'all had? 100 shots. All them shots y'all niggas still miss? Come on, man. That boy say, I'd rather argue with your big sister. Oh, my God. I say, yeah, it's going to be some shit. Just like when Mo3. Nigga, when Mo3 came out and told everybody how Trap Boy Freddy really got his leg broke, he got jumped and beat up, I knew it was over there. I knew it. He said, nah, nigga, stop telling them niggas that you got to an accident. Tell them niggas what really happened, my nigga. You got your ass beat, nigga. I knew it was over. It was over. I said, man, somebody gonna kill that nigga. He doing too much. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, BJ. They jumped him in Cali. So that's so shit. Man, look. Tell you, they were trying to get bro out of here. And bro kept beating it. Kept beating it.
That's too much.
Well, I think, okay, so the first one was the sprinter. Then I think when he got popped in the ass, I want to say it was Cali. Then it was another one where they tried to shoot him up close and personal, and they missed. Yeah, it was 3 times. I'm going to try to pull it up real quick. I'm going to pull it up to make sure I ain't putting out bad information or the wrong information for sure.
Was seriously injured but survived. At first, people were shocked. Why would someone go after?
So, nigga, can you Google that real quick? How many times they tried? How many attempts they had on Dolph? If you don't mind.
After a lot of cash, Desto. She wasn't even directly tied to Dolph's.
And this girl here, she from Houston. That's a fact. The goddamn Desto chick, that her daddy is in Houston. I know her pops. That is a fact. When that shit happened, Now they robbed her and took a fake ass chain from her and killed her. No bullshit. And I'm telling y'all, boy, wearing these fake ass chains, I'm trying to tell you, if they shine like glitter and diamonds, I told y'all, wise man told me, even if it's in your face shining like glitter and gold, it still could be fake. That is a fact. That is a fact. Like I told y'all, these motherfucking new earrings I just got from Johnny, them hoes came with birth certificates. I showed them on the stream. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't never got that before. But I ain't never had no fake diamonds either. I guess it's just, where you buying from. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, these hoes here came with birth certificates. Lord Jesus.
Murder. But then a major plot twist came to light. Turns out her father was none other than Hernandez Govan, the man accused of orchestrating the entire hit on young Dolph.
Govan asked for young Dolph.
Govan, that's his name. That's the head of the True Mafia gang right here. Yeah, BJ. That's our pops was big dog. Yeah. That boy, tell you, them boy move shit all kind of, man, look, we ain't got to go there. But yeah. This the nigga that was over the True Mafia gang right here. Grown ass nigga, man. I tell you. The nigga, they took out from the middle man to the real man to the damn man. This man right here was gone. They took them niggas out. Over like 70 people. No bullshit. 70-some people within like the first week. They knocking them niggas ass off. At the end of the day, it really was about jealousy. The nigga Straight Drop wanted to be a rapper signed with Young Dolph. The nigga Straight Drop used to be Young Dolph security, Shanika. He was a young nigga security. I'm telling you, Straight Drop and Key Glock was partners, like close partners. And that's the man killed Dolph. Oh my God. Or deleted Dolph. Lordy G. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's crazy how this shit spin. Everybody want to be a rapper. If you go to Straight Drop IG right now, it's nothing but rap videos with Dolph. He got videos with Dolph. He taking pictures with Dolph. That's why it's so crazy, man. So jealousy. So Dolph signed Big 30, which was Straight Drop out. Nigga Straight Drop feel some type of way. I mean, nigga gonna sign the op? Fuck it. Somebody want him to do a hit. Let's do it. We'll do it. Come on, man. Telling you, bro, it's a dirty world, bro. It's dirty, bro.
Yep.
It's dirty. Big 30 is them niggas out, dog. And he signed the CMG. I mean, not Big 30, Big Moochie Grape. Big Moochie Grape. That was that boy name. Not Big 30, I'm sorry. Big Moochie Grape. That's slight work, bro. That's crazy work. Yep. He finessed all the shooters, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He was the head of True Mafia. This nigga who started True Mafia right here. Galvan. Yo, tell you. Boy, look, it was crazy, like, know some of these folks, like, they were really in the scene with this bullshit. I'm like, wow, that shit crazy. Especially goddamn me, that's so pops. I actually know that nigga. I'm like, damn, how the fuck? And like, I remember when that shit happened, I didn't know what the fuck happened. And it's crazy that they didn't even nail that shit down to Dolph shit. But it definitely was on some Dolph shit. It's light work.
To be murdered.
Mr. Govan has been indicted and is in custody for being involved in the young Dolph. He played the role of the person who solicited.
After Govan's arrest, he went online and made a cryptic post, seemingly hinting that his own actions might have played a role in his daughter's death. It was a brutal reality. Desto had been caught in the crossfire of her father's choices. If there was any doubt that Dolph's people were moving with calculated precision, this murder erased it. Tomanuel Benson. And they weren't done yet. The next major hit came on August 18th, 2023. The Memphis Police Department responded to a shooting at a BP gas station on South Parkway East around 9:30 a.m. When they arrived, they found a man lying on the ground with a fatal gunshot wound. That man was Tomanuel Benson, Black Youngster's own brother. The shooter didn't even try to hide their face.
Told you. Black Youngster brother, told you. Got him. I'm telling you, I knew too much about this case. It was crazy. Which was kind of, I'm like, oh no, I don't even want to know. Oh no. No.
They walked up in broad daylight and handled business, making it clear that they weren't worried about being caught. The police even had a clear image of the suspect, which they quickly released to the public, along with a $5,000 reward for any information leading to an arrest.
He was wanted on second-degree murder charges for the shooting in August of Temanuel Benson, the brother of Memphis rapper Black Youngster.
Temanuel's murder sent shockwaves through the city, but to many, it wasn't surprising. Black Youngster had been one of Young Dolph's most vocal enemies. Back in 2017, Black Youngster was arrested in connection with an attempt on Dolph's life, where over 100 rounds were fired at his bulletproof SUV. Though he beat the charges, the bad blood between him and Dolph never went away. For years, Black Youngster taunted Dolph at every opportunity, from diss tracks to Instagram posts. Now the same war he had been a part of had come knocking at his own front door. Losing his brother to the same cycle of violence he once glorified was a painful reality he now had to face. Big Juke. Yo Gotti may have thought he was untouchable in his whole war, but Dolph's crew had other plans. While most of the people connected to Dolph's murder were already facing the consequences, Gotti had managed to avoid any direct retaliation, at least for a while. But as time went on, it became clear that PRE wasn't going to let him off the hook that easily. They had already hit plenty of people in his circle, and it seemed like they were working their way up the chain. The message was simple: if you had anything to do with Dolph's murder, you were going to feel the heat. And they almost made Gotti himself feel it in the worst way. They even went after his family. His mother, of all people, was reportedly a target. Luckily, she managed to escape, but his brother, Big Juke, wasn't so fortunate. The irony of Big Juke's death is what made it even more chilling. He wasn't out in the streets, at a club, or even one of his usual hangout spots. He was at a funeral, paying respects to a loved one. But in the world of—
That's when you know the respect is gone. It's done. Need to come catch you at your people's funeral? Yeah, it's a wrap, son. I'm talking about that boy was pumping a funeral, Shanika, like that was a thing to do. Like he wasn't under the fire. Bro, is you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Come on, man.
Got too comfortable.
Come on, man. You telling these folks where you finna be, bro? You forgot about the other shit? Oh, you ain't think they were gonna come get you right there? Yeah. Huh? Welcome to America, sir. You through. God damn, bro.
Of street politics, there's no such thing as a safe space. When it's your time, it's your time. According to reports, Juke and Yo Gotti were both at the funeral service for their relative, OG Eric Bolden. A video clip shared by YouTube journalist Seti Nash showed them at the service, standing by the casket. But what most people didn't notice at the time was that there were two men lurking in the back of the church, watching Big Juke's every move. They were waiting for the perfect opportunity, and they found it at the repass after the service. Yo Gotti didn't attend the repass. If he did, things might have gone down even worse. But Big Juke did. As Juke got into his vehicle outside Perignon's restaurant and event center on Winchester Road, the shooters made their move. Some say Yo Gotti's mother was in the car with him, but that didn't stop the hit from going down. The moment Juke sat down, bullets started flying. The car was sprayed up, and while Gotti's mom somehow managed to escape, Big Juke wasn't so lucky.
Multiple sources tell Action News 5 that Memphis rapper Yo Gotti's older brother, Anthony Mims, also known as Big Juke, was shot and killed.
He was rushed to the hospital, but it was too late. He didn't make it. Surveillance footage later caught a white SUV with no plates speeding away from the scene. It was clear this was a targeted hit, and everyone knew exactly why.
Tonight, police are looking for a white Ford Explorer SUV in connection with the shooting. It has dark tinted windows and black wheels. A witness told police they saw suspects in the SUV speeding away.
See, Big Juke wasn't just Yo Gotti's brother. He was also one of the loudest people mocking Dolph after his murder. He taunted Dolph's artists, flaunted his money, and
that boy did. That boy told Dolph, he said, yeah, all you niggas that was with PRE, if y'all need some loans, I don't want you niggas fake ass jewelry. None of that. But I give you niggas a loan though. Y'all come do 10 albums with me. Oh yeah, he popping this shit. That boy said, I give you niggas a loan for your jewelry. What? For you, bruh. It was bad, bro. It was horrible. Nigga, what? See, niggas like this never prosper. That's a fact. You're not finna be doing, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Karma is too much of a targeted bad bitch. And you can't beat her. You can't beat Karma, bro. You just can't beat Karma. I'm sorry. She there. And she gonna come around swinging and banging. And it's going down. So, you know, come on.
Basically made it clear that he had no remorse for what happened. At one point, he was even caught on video disrespecting a Dolph mural, proving just how deep the beef ran.
I don't paint no beside two real with a in the middle, man. Y'all don't do that, man. Don't up our legacy. So right here, y'all. Two guys.
But what really tied him to Dolph's death was his connections. PRE artist Grove Hero had already gone online after Dolph was killed, putting Juke on blast.
Yup, he sure did. He put that boy on blast. That's for sure. That's for sure. We're gonna play a little bit more. Well, it's really almost done, but the part I want to get across is already got it across. So I'm gonna take that down. Yeah, man. That's somebody. That shit was crazy work, Drip. Crazy work. Crazy work. What it do, chat? What y'all got going on? Crazy work.
Ooh.
What y'all got going on? Yeah, dog. You talking about slight work, bro. Man, make sure I hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got to bring it back. Like button. Like button. Support the show. Support the goddamn stream. Know what I mean? Goddamn.
Goddamn me.
Goddamn me. Just a little bit. We're going to pull up Boosie responding to Kanye West. We never got to that part. And we're going to drop the link for y'all. You know what I'm talking about? For the one time. Gonna drop that good link in your mind. I'm sorry, in the chat. Lord,
wow.
Yeah, that was a bit rough. Little bit, Snake. Little bit. Snake, little bit. Just a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Don't go too. All right. Little bit. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Kanye to the.
When I looked online, I was only able to see two situations, and in February of 20 that I was able to find at least.
Okay.
In February of 2017, that's when he got hit with the 100 bullets, and then they were saying that they went at him again in 2017 in September. He was shot, and that's when he came out with Bulletproof.
Right.
And, niggas get shot every day.
Okay, so I'm guessing the third attempt would be the sprinter then. He didn't get hit, but the sprinter was the third attempt.
Well, is that the 100 times?
Yeah.
That was February of 2017.
Oh, okay. My bad.
When he came out, he released the music video, "Play with Your Bitch."
Yeah, play with your bitch. Yeah.
And
now he actually had 100 shots was like halfway.
That was 2 weeks after he released that diss track. That's when they said he got shot up in North Carolina.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. So it was just 2. All right, Taylor Bell. Yeah, you was right, gang. It was 2. I'm thinking that the sprinter was a total different thing, but clearly that was one of the ones that was on attempt.
Yeah, they're saying both were tied to Young Gotti though, because they say the black youngster and 2 other men were arrested, but then the charges were later dropped.
Right. So that right there shows you that boy Dolph don't be snitching either. If the charges was dropped, that's a fact. Wow. Dolph was different. That boy was independent, man. God damn. Hold on.
Yeah, because you don't want niggas to try to unalive us. Nah, yeah.
So we all know Kanye putting out this wild shit. I don't know if he looking for attention or what, but Shanika, if you had a cousin that got famous and he came out and said that my cousin Shanika made me eat her twat since I was 14, how would you feel about that?
I don't got no cousins.
Okay.
That's how I'm gonna feel about that.
Perfect answer. So in Kanye's situation, how you feel about it?
I think he's just doing it for attention.
That's what I think too. I think so too.
Because a lot of times I feel like he do this extreme shit just to prove a point. Just like with his clothing line, like I feel like it was just a big joke. Like I could come out with some clothes that look like a homeless person pulled it out of a dumpster and they'll still buy it, and they did.
Right. They surely did. They had holes and shit. Didn't we pull up some of his shit before?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild. And he supposed to be the Louis Vuitton Don and just good goddamn fashion person. This nigga got some shit.
He can't really get in the way that he thought he would be able to get in. And I think that's what's really pissing him off.
But at a time, he was like Virgil right-hand man.
Yeah, but he still wasn't in there the way that he wanted to be in there. Because, he was supposed to be the next... not even Pharrell. Like, I don't know why I can't think of his name right now, but yeah, he thought. I think that he thought he was going to be able to use his connections and ties, especially fuck with the Kardashians. Like, he thought he was going to be able to just get in there easy, and they reminded him, like, "Nah, you still black, and we don't like you.
You're still a nigga."
Yeah, at the end of the day,
he had goddamn Adidas sold up for sure. He definitely had Adidas sold up.
Like, nigga, you is not Tom Ford. Like, go sit down somewhere. That's not who I was thinking of earlier, but it's all good.
So Kanye put out a track saying he used to suck his cousin's tallywhack up since he was 14. Which is insane. I really don't even know what to say. I would think some shit like this would kind of get you investigated, but I guess not. But that's sick.
Nah, too long ago.
So there is a statute of limitation on some shit like that then. Okay.
Yeah, drink. It's no smoke. Nigga, it's smoke, whatever, nigga. It's whatever, nigga. No, nigga, whatever. Nigga, I want to see my mama, nigga. It's forever, nigga. South side, nigga, whatever, nigga. I want to take this shit. I don't hear none of that. Don't never mention to put them two words together in this crib ever again, nigga. Is a Godfather ain't over God, nigga. True. All right, so back to the thing with I know that nigga smelled poor. I never met him.
Oh wow.
That nigga smells poor. You know,
damn.
That nigga is poor.
How you smell poor? Wow.
Damn.
Man, look, I don't even want to say this story, but I'm gonna go tell it. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. B King. So that nigga B King tried to talk to my sister one time. They was at he had a show at UTSA. That's a school that my sister went to. So she say he tried to talk to her, and when he got up on her, she say all I could smell was like mildew. I was like, wow, mildew? Like, I don't even know what mildew could smell like on a person, but I just didn't know what to say. So is that something like smelling poor or something like that? Because that's the first thing that popped in my mind. I don't know why that popped in my mind, but she said he smelled like mildew. What is it? I mean, so Cindy, you ever talk to a dude that smell like mildew?
Hell no.
I mean, not like talk to him, but anybody approached you smelling something, that you weren't
Yeah, I done been around some niggas that stink. I remember one of my coworkers had like this smell. Like it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't like rancid, but it was just a smell. Like, people just have their own distinct smells sometimes.
So I can say, and this is me trying to say B King. Only thing I can think of is the nigga B King used to always wear a shirt, a black shirt that said Club Guard. And it was like at one time it was the only shirt he had. Seemed like he could have made a whole bunch of them, but at the time that was pretty much, what he wore. Now, I'm gonna say this: when I first moved into my house, I was super, super young, and I washed clothes for like the 17th time in my life type shit. But at my own house, I left the clothes in the washing machine a little bit too long and still tried to dry them, not even thinking that would be a problem until I put one of the shirts on. And that motherfucker had a smell on it. That's a fact. But that's the only thing I can think of. But like mildew, shit, I don't know. They'll say all boys between the age of 9 and 14 stink. Damn. Okay. That was a bold statement too. God damn, 9 and 14? What? Nigga, my nephew don't stink. Nephew don't stink. I make that boy take a bath every goddamn night. He be trying to duck it though. I can't hold you. So, nigga, from 9 to 14-year boys was thinking?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I mean, well, I made them bathes and I had them on deodorant. They had
what's the earliest
you know,
age?
They had a whole product line since they was just so.
So when is it too? I mean, so when do kids start using deodorant?
When they start getting
use
musky.
deodorant shit. Okay, so yeah, cause my nephew don't he don't use deodorant.
Yeah, as soon as you start smelling that musk, yeah, it's time. So yeah, they got all that. The what is it? The body wash, the body spray, or deodorant spray, the lotion, like yeah, all that.
They had the whole thing.
Buy that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that because I want them to smell good.
Okay.
And my older son, he wear cologne. He want to be like me so bad, but it's all good. Yeah, you can't let them be like that. But I mean, you know, it just depends on the dude. But there are some grown men like y'all feet be stink. That'd be my issue.
Yeah, I make sure I got my shit like what I'm going to the nail shop. I'm in the dope. I ain't got time. Niggas out here feet that stink, boy, your ass through. Lord.
Yeah, y'all feet be stink as fuck.
Y'all feet be stinky too. I smell y'all shit too.
You know what?
A smell. Yeah, boozy.
Oh shit.
But he there. That's what he's there to do. They took a piece of made him talking this up. He talking. But by the way.
Yo, it's Big Ant the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and we outside with it. H-Town, Texas streets once again, and the rain just stopped. We got a little breeze. The weather feeling good out here right now, and I was actually up in the spot watching the playoff games and catching the NFL draft for this year when I seen it started going up and down the timeline. Boosie and Ye going at it. Now, Ye was on the stream today with Digital Nas, and I had a link in the description where y'all can watch that in full. And you know, Ye ultimate goal right now is to say very outlandish, wild things to get attention. He's exercising his freedom of speech and whatever else goal he has right now that he's trying to accomplish. And we just seen Boosie recently call him out about things he said with his cousin that was sexual. That been the main thing that's been over the timeline with him. Then he turned that around and said, oh, I can say the F word now. And that's what he was pushing with that situation. Well, y'all heard what he said right there to Boosie. Said, hey, he smells poor. What am I talking about? Smells poor. He is poor. And now Boosie then went to Twitter and responded and said, Yay, you better chill. LOL. Then he said, I smell. LOL. Never. Your mouth smells like a ham and cheese Hot Pocket when it come out the microwave. What you need to do is watch what you tweet, bro. You have sons who look up to you and value your words. You just motivated your son to put a D in his mouth. You're making your son suspicious of what a D tastes like. Yay, the professional D sucker. Now, that right there from Boosie is him responding. Now, if y'all don't remember, this really kicked off with them two last year around March. I remember we was at South by Southwest when it went down, when he jumped out there. Ye had did an interview and said, nigga, I inspired every style in the game, every genre, every rapper, everybody got their styles from me, doing what he doing right now on the interviews, just popping it to get some attention. And then Boosie jumped out there, responded, and said, nigga, I come from the trenches, bro. I inspired the trenches. Y'all, what you got going on didn't inspire me. Kanye responded, said, hey, nigga, you right. I just seen Wipe Me Down. I have no inspiration or anything to do with that. And he was mocking and joking Boosie, and it's been up between them a little bit here and there ever since online and things. Now, I do got to say this. Kanye has most definitely said some off-the-wall stuff. I'm not for the sugarcoat it. He's saying things and doing things that I most definitely am completely against. It be out of line and out of pocket at times. One thing that Kanye is pushing though, is us as a people, a culture, not having full control over how our careers go, what level we can reach, and the way that the media is, the way that we are marginalized, the way that they use propaganda and false narratives, the way that the industry worked against him off of certain things that he said that people didn't agree with. They basically tried to cancel him for certain things he tweeted out. But he's pointing out the hypocrisies in this game. Hey, well, you can do this and you can do that against this group of people and you will be done. You'll be out of here. They'll get you, hey, come get your money out the bank. We ending all your deals. We canceling you online. We basically gonna pressure other people to have to stop dealing with you as well. We gonna make you look like the worst person in the eye of the public because of an opinion or something disrespectful you said. But he's saying, when it comes to my culture, my people, the children from my background, nobody cares. It's cool to disrespect blacks. It's okay for blacks to highlight and promote and it be sold with murder, death, violence, genocide, just everything bad, and it's all acceptable. It's cool for that to happen.
Boy, look at here. Two crazy motherfuckers.
Wait a lotto.
You say who? Oh, no, shit. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. God damn. She say, what a lie. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Somebody come get this nigga.
Where's our version of small hat? Or is it N-word? Is that I don't know.
No, you ain't bullshitting.
One thing I will say, I feel like Kanye was thanked that day he had on that fucking all leather, all black KKK suit. I know he was hot as fucking that shit. Balls musty as hell.
Lordy Jesus. Why his balls gotta be musty?
I was hot just
God, bro.
I know he was hot. I know he was sweating up under there.
Oh man. God damn. Man, y'all don't let this nigga deter y'all from wearing y'all little shindigs. You know what I'm saying? Don't let her get y'all like that. Let's see.
All about somebody else, it's a problem now. But everybody will come in, get money, find it enjoyable, like it and love it, and be entertainment when we got it going on in our community. So that overall message with Kanye, I'm with that 1,000% because it's true. He is waving that up, putting a mirror like, oh, y'all can do this, we can do that, long as it's against each other, long as we tearing our own down, everybody from even that's not from where we from or from this culture or this part of this side of the scope, or you're not a black American, everybody can come in and profit off of black American pain, black American struggle, black American lifestyle, black American culture. But once everybody start having opinions about what y'all got going on in other groups, or we know who we talking about here, you understand what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, you said this, you tweeted that. Hey, nigga, come get your money out the bank, nigga. Hey, nigga, Kyrie, nigga, we finna sit you down, nigga. And you gonna apologize. Nigga, we gonna make you go on an apology tour, nigga. And you gonna send some money and donate, nigga. Your heart, donate that money over here. See what happened to others with this. So I'm with Kanye on the message when it comes to that. The other stuff that said that crazy playing like you're gay and all this other weird stuff, that's where the message get lost at. Certain people, they still, they understand the message. And certain people are supporting Kanye, and I get it because they know the overall message. But at the same time, bro, you're losing people with the message. And a lot of these people, they already know what it is. They not trying to hear somebody tell them the truth. They know the truth already. But the people who don't know, who don't get it, who think this is the way everything is supposed to work, and think that nobody is behind the scenes pulling strings and dictating what we see, dictating what's being promoted.
Yeah, the shit look bad on our culture, I ain't gonna hold you. It look bad as hell. But hey, who am I to judge? They don't give a damn, so I shouldn't give a damn either, right? Ain't that how I go? If they don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Some shit like that. Oh, Lord, boy. Kanye and Boosie, boy. Here you go. We got real shit going on in the world, and Kanye telling Boosie he smell Poe. I'll be damned. Would you
I
be
don't
mad
know.
if
I feel
somebody
like
said that you smell poor?
I mean, I really wouldn't give a fuck.
Me
But
neither.
I feel like he might. I wouldn't be surprised if he start picking a fight with somebody else that is not black, just to prove a point. Like, yeah, I could sit here and rag on Boosie, don't nobody say shit. But then when I talk about Taylor Swift, now everybody got a problem.
Man, what you saying is true though. True. That shit crazy. These niggas ain't got no control.
I could tell the whole world about my third throat activities, and they still gonna fuck with me.
Yes, Lord. They gonna fuck with you more because of your third throat. The fuck? They coming a little faster with your third throat. The fuck? Oh, yes, Lord Jesus. Third throat, y'all. Don't forget that throat. The third one. If you can reach it back there, make sure you get that thing. It's a bad motherfucker. Yep. And it's healthy for her too. Yeah. Yep. And get through. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we can take him down too. We through with him too. Oh man, take it to hell, huh? That third one back there is insane. Hold on, let's see. What we gonna go with now, man? Let's see what we got, man. We got some most news with old Shannon. Let's see, we did that one. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Damn. Why ain't see? I must ain't download the other one. Damn. So, inside the DJ Witch Doctor, I was over there before the show. And I'm not gonna bring it up. I'm not gonna bring up none of that shit. As far as anything, but they were saying like some Deron Bracey had got demonetized or some shit like that, and I don't even know really nothing about that, but on the show he was saying that he was targeted. I'm like, damn, who in the fuck targeted motherfuckers out here? But he was saying it was some group of people that was having a flag party. I'm like, wow. Like, that's crazy work. Like, come on, folks. They were saying something like, man, I forgot what I don't even want to really talk about it because I don't know exactly, but these words came out of Sharon mouth. He was saying he was targeted by a group of people saying that he was like the Cynthia G, like the man Cynthia G or something like that. I don't know. That's wild. I didn't know people was like moving around YouTube in a hate crime type shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was that deep. But, you know, they said that the black women took down Tommy Sotomac. What's his name? Sotomac? What's his name?
Remember that.
Yeah.
Sotomayor.
That's crazy. Yeah, Meyer. Okay, yeah. So I said Sotomac. My bad. Sotomac, yeah. That's wild. That's crazy.
I mean, didn't they get Fresh and Fit too?
I heard they got.
They monetized again?
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't watch Fresh and Fit. I heard they did get demonetized and they went to Rumble, I think. But I think I see them on YouTube.
They still were posting videos on YouTube, but they weren't monetized.
Right. So, just Sharon, shit. I hope you keep going, my boy. 3 months. I think
he got another page. Back.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, see, I ain't even know that much. Shout out to you. So he just gonna let that one just be that? He gonna be done with that page?
I don't know. I just was I was on there and I saw a post and it was like, hey, click here to my new page. We going live. And he was live over there.
Oh, okay, good. So he building it from scratch,
I guess.
or is it? Oh, okay.
Does it look like a totally different page? Like it's
like a different name and shit.
Nah, it's the same, but it's like instead of the wildest wake up, I think it's just wildest wake up, or like you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't. Yeah, I think he's rebuilding a new one now.
Okay.
Oh,
You shouldn't have a problem with getting the watch hours up at all. Really on the cool.
No,
Shouldn't have a problem at all.
I think maybe this is a good thing.
Yeah.
That way he can rebuild it himself, and he don't have to worry about nobody else saying what they did for him.
Huh? Wow. Did he build his page? I mean, shit. Anyway, I don't know nothing about that. Shit. The King hitter, what it do? Drop his link in the chat. Somebody drop Bracy new link in the chat. I ain't know he had a whole new page. Shit. I ain't gonna email you. I ain't know he had one. But yeah, shout out to Witch Doctor. I was over there before. The show started for a few seconds. He is. I just subscribed. Yeah, but I'm glad he I'm glad he ain't down and out type shit. Yeah, man. And any
I
like
hope
narratives. Yeah, and any like narratives that was on him at first, shit, he definitely can prove his point. For what's going on now. I was trying to figure out like these groups that they were saying. They said he was saying that some, you know what I'm saying, some groups was targeting him or some shit. Cause he say he was getting a lot of emails, like literally like 2 per show, but he didn't really think none of it. That's wild. So I don't know. But shout out to Brayson, man. I hope he get his shit right. I know he will. Shit. I'm sure everybody will rock with him. I ain't gonna lie, for some odd reason, when they try to cancel somebody and they come back, they always come back harder.
Yeah.
So I definitely seen that happen many times. I got you. If the Mars don't know, then I get you a wrench, King. Hold on. So, I just hate to see that shit happen really on the cool. Yeah, it's light work. So, but like I say, I'm sure he'll bounce back from the bullshit. Hold on, let me put a goal in the chat too. Goddamn shit.
I put his link in the chat.
Okay. Let me put this goal up, man. We gotta hit us a goal, man. We gotta get us a goal. We gotta have some type of goal we gotta reach, man. I'm gonna put 10 super chats in 2 hours. I think that's fair. 10 super chats in 2 hours. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Nah, shout out to that guy, man. I hope he, come back through, you know what I'm saying? Spitting and splashing. In high fashion, you feel me? Content creation can be crazy. It definitely can be crazy. But at the end of the day, man, you gotta have control of your channel. You gotta know what you're putting out. You know what I'm saying? Then you gotta make sure you stay abroad of the YouTube guidelines and the rules. That's a fact. Oh yeah, that nigga bounced back for sure. Let me see. Let's poll up real quick. Oh shit. God damn it, Drew. Okay, well. Yeah, baby. Hit that like button, hit the like button. Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I'm over here all distracted and shit.
What the hell you distracted on?
What?
I said, what the hell you distracted on?
What I'm distracted on?
Yeah, you say you distracted.
Dang, don't put me on the spot. Something I was trying to do. But
my bad, player.
Ah,
You want to get Chanel super chat?
shout out to everybody in the. Yes, my bad. Shout out to Chanel, the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate the support. She said, just stop by to support Drip Nation.
Mm-hmm.
And you do. Yes. Make sure y'all.
He definitely building it from scratch. He on 214 subs. Yeah. Run it up, man. You said what?
I said it. One of them is me.
Yeah, I just subbed to it too. Just not. That's wild. But hey, we can't. We can't get down about that shit. You got to keep grinding, keep moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Being the best you can be for sure. So, shout out to that young man. It'll get greater later. Like I say, he building his channel back up. Let's do it. Them hoes try to say that I had struck Ashton Weems, but clearly niggas can't read or, something because I never struck nobody. Nigga, you had a video up on me and you were talking shit. So yeah, I gave you a 7-day takedown. First 2 days, he was demonetized. Had nothing to do with me. But he told everybody in this space, Drip got me demonetized, bro. Come on. Just like how you got the email, I got it too. So the email he put on this community page, that's how I met Darren Long. The goddamn shit he put on his goddamn community page said that YouTube partner program has found a tremendous amount of copyright material on your page. Had nothing to do with me. Yeah. But clearly he was putting it up there to prove that I did it, bro. I got the same email, but me and that nigga ain't got no smoke, but he definitely tried to play in my face, and it worked. I ain't gonna lie. It worked like a motherfucker. But everybody took their wrench after I gave a fuck. And like my numbers went down like a motherfucker. I can't hold you. Because clearly what they say over here is people that's content creators don't strike other channels. That's a bullshit lie. That is a bullshit lie. This motherfucker struck so many channels over here, it's crazy. But hey, who am I to say it? I digress on that. But yeah, you motherfuckers must have forgot y'all struck 90 million channels back then. But yeah. Slight work. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun though. Old Drip just stayed calm, cool, collective, and humble about it until the email came out and said what really happened. Yeah, I say niggas don't read. Because my name wasn't part of that email, so yeah. Cleared that up, and you got it back right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, one thing I want, and then I actually had a stream about it and brought that shit up and went on that motherfucker and took the 7-day thing down. Come on, man. Drip don't get in the way of nobody's money. I don't get in the way of no nigga money on. That's for sure. No way. I can do way more other shit than get in the way of your money on. That's for sure. So I pulled it up on the stream and took that boy down because I'm a solid individual. Feel me? But niggas gonna say what they want to say. But it is what it is. I don't get in the way of nobody's money on. So, we just wanna, you know what I'm saying? Keep that shit. Everybody keep the same energy. That's for sure. But yeah, slight work.
Real quick. Say humble.
Humble.
Wait, one more time?
Humble.
Oh.
What happened?
No, it sounded like the H was silent when you said it.
Oh, okay. You thought I said humble? Like that?
Yes.
Okay. What up, Rooster? Oh, nah, ain't nothing going on, Rooster. Hell nah. We were just speaking on, I was watching somebody's show and that nigga Sharon was up there. And he was saying, who he thought, I guess, targeted him on this channel. That's all. Yeah, he was saying it was some hate group or something like that. That boy say Humble, Texas. I can't hear what you know about Humble on 59. 59, man. What we talking about, Kane? 59, Kingwood, Humble, Texas. What it do? I got folks in Humble. That's crazy. Yeah. But
Can't imagine telling somebody like, "Where you from, Humble?"
Nah, that's the name of the city. Shit, that's a fact.
Humble.
I mean, it's spelled with a H though, I think. I don't think it's humble like that. I think it's spelled with a H. What up, Tierney? You say Fort Worth in the building. What, Tierney, you in Texas? I did not know that. What you know about Glen Heights, Tierney? What you know about Glen Heights, man?
Is that y'all project?
Huh?
Is that y'all projects?
Who? No, I'm talking about in Glen Heights is in Dallas.
I'm saying, is that the projects?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You said, is that y'all projects? Like I live in Dallas.
Yeah, like is that y'all projects? That's y'all projects? My bad. I'm ghetto. But yeah.
I don't
the
know
name of y'all projects in Texas is what I intended to say or ask.
No, I don't know about Glen Heights. That's what my I don't know if I told y'all that my sister moving from Colorado to Glen Heights. Her husband got some type of chief of police job or some shit like that. So I'll be out there like at the end of May to you know what I'm saying, to go pick up my niece and bring her to Houston. Yeah, man. 817 in the building, man. Shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to Lancaster. All that shit, man. Oak Cliff, that's my hood. Put it in their face, get that shit understood. You know what I'm saying? But shout out, since we talking about Dallas, man, let me play my boy D-Time intro, man. He ain't even here, but you got to know we fucking with him.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
Man, hold on, boy. We going to school. That song right there come on in the club. It's fighting time. That I'm going to do something bad to you? Nigga had to get right. Like, what? But we fought Dallas niggas every day. I ain't going to hold you. Them niggas came to U of H, goddamn, in white T-shirts, long-ass white T-shirts, doing the fucking, like, it was a dance I used to have called a guitar. Snake. I don't know why it antagonized us, but... But we fought them niggas every fucking weekend at the club. I swear to God. Man, them niggas I got on our nerve, bro. Because first of all, them niggas scary. Them niggas scary as fuck. It might be 30 of them. So nigga, 4 of them fight on my mama. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. Boy, them niggas be so deep, boy, you think you finna lose your life. 4 of them niggas gonna fight you. That's it. The mother niggas commentary. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Miss Joy in the building. She say she a Crowley. Yeah, I know what Crowley is too.
I want to see this car dance.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up online. Let's see. Yeah, Stop Sixes. Yes, shit. Even goddamn Stop Sixes, goddamn gentrified now. Tierney, it ain't the way it used to be. Or you know what? Larry Hines. Larry Hines is like that's like Bissonnette though. Larry Hines is like Bissonnette Street. That's for sure. Hold on. Dallas, hey, dude. Hold on, let me see that show.
It's always interesting to see the projects in different places because I've been to some area where they quote unquote projects were nice as hell. And I don't know, that's the vibe that I get when it comes to Texas. Like, y'all projects ain't really project-ish. Are y'all really ghetto?
Shit.
Like ghetto?
Shit.
Like ghetto? Like...
Shit. Go to Fifth Ward. I bet you'll find what you want. Shit. You'll find what you want for sure. I ain't bullshitting.
No, I'm just playing.
Let's see.
I heard y'all ghetto.
Oh, yeah. We know y'all ghetto. You motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn... Y'all ghetto. Really kind of sick.
Don't do that.
Really kind of sickening.
Nah, this a red state.
Hold on, man. They doing the wrong thing. Hold on.
They shut this and that down.
Yeah, at like 10 o'clock every night type shit. Tell you that horrible. It's bad, shit, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. It's horrible. Like horrible. Let me see. Yeah, they got this other shit going on. They adding to it. I'm trying to find just a guitar dance. Hold on.
I'm at a dance piss y'all off.
Nah, them niggas was just like, it just bothered us, dog. It was just like, man, them niggas some pussies, dog. I gotta lie to you, them niggas some pussies. Them niggas some pussies, dog. I swear, bro. Shit. Them niggas was, what I'm talking about, aggravated. I ain't gonna hold you.
Was it a song in particular that they would do it to, or that they do it to any song?
Man, like it was songs like Oak Cliff, That's My Hood. Like they'll do it to that shit. They'll do it to like South Dallas Swag. They'll do it to like man, it was a bunch of shit they had like the Dougie. You know what I'm saying? They had that shit going on. Man, like it was a lot of shit they would do it to. It was man, they had a bunch of shit, man, a whole bunch of songs. Flex, goddamn, the Frankie, that song called Frankie, that was hard. Man, it was a lot of shit. Shit, Mr. Hit That Hoe, like, man, it was a lot of shit.
Mr. Hit That Hoe.
Yeah, call me Mr. Hit That Hoe. Yo, that hoe was hard too, I ain't gonna lie. Like, we fuck with the music they had going on, but shit, them niggas, there was some, what them all just lame ass niggas, I ain't gonna hold you. Them boys just lame as fuck. Them niggas already wanted that smoke with Houston niggas. I'm trying to tell you, it was crazy. It was crazy. Let me see. Good song with it. But it was so many of them niggas shit that came to school. It was like they gave everybody scholarships or like, I don't know, some type of discount to get into something because it was crazy. Like, that shit was insane. Shit. You crazy as hell, Snake. But it
So
was
you've
like,
been in Houston. You've been in Houston all your life after you got here from Asia, or did you live somewhere else at any point in time?
I don't even know who you talking to, buddy. Who you talking to?
You ever stay outside of Houston?
Damn D was hard too. Damn D was hard. Yup, Damn D was hard. You know what? I'm gonna pull up MC Quake because he one had this song guitar with it. Let me see.
So you just gonna ignore my question?
Bro, I don't understand what the fuck you talking about. You so disrespectful. It's crazy work.
I say you've been in Houston your whole life, or you stayed somewhere?
No, you didn't. 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 Tell them folks what you really just said.
Have you lived in Houston your entire life, or have you ever lived somewhere else?
No. Stop playing with me, my nigga. Say what you just said, nigga. Stop playing. You said, did you or have you been in Houston all your life before you came from Asia or after you left Asia? What the fuck? Nah, you just disrespectful, dog. It's cool. It's cool, nigga. It's cool. Y'all heard what she said, y'all. Didn't y'all? Okay.
Have you been in Houston your whole life?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was asking.
Nah. And what else you said?
Or did you move around somewhere else?
No. So you gonna keep the energy? Okay, bit. Nah, I definitely was born and raised in the city of Houston, Texas. All my life.
Mm.
The fuck? Oh shit, Drewski got a goddamn 20 women versus Drewski. Crazy work. Wow. That's insane. I'm finna clip this right now. Hold on. Y'all heard what the fuck she said after I came from Asia, you motherfucker.
I think y'all is a little.
Nah, hell nah. I'll sit straight.
Off.
Try to turn. I'm trying to do nothing else besides it. I'll sit straight. Nope. That's what you said, Craig. Hold on.
Yeah, but how many people in Houston?
Pull it up.
Do you know?
Pull it up.
Dang.
Man, I can't tell you how many people in Houston. Just off the top. Hold on. Oh, them boys hard.
Houston, Texas population is 2.314 million.
There you go. That's a lot of motherfuckers.
Yeah, that is.
That's a lot of fucking people.
Just for Houston. Yeah, it's not even 200,000 people in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, BJ, you heard that bullshit. She ain't slick. Bro, that bullshit. Superfly has this Harry Hines. Oh, that's where you from, Miss Joy? Harry Hines? Yeah, Harry Hines ain't shit. Them boys on some more shit over there. It ain't quite like Bissonnette, but yeah. Bissonnette, they shut that motherfucker down at, I think 9 o'clock at night to like 6 in the morning. That's crazy.
Million.
It ain't nothing but apartments over there. How you stop all them people from moving around?
31 million.
And the police, the most treacherous ones. Ain't that some shit? And what was I finna play? Damn, what video I just pulled up? Oh, big, right.
23 million people in Florida and 31 million people in Texas.
No bullshit.
I don't know why I'm curious of population right now. I just
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
I know I be thinking about that sometimes in Florida because, like, yeah, my grandma used to scare us to say we're gonna be underwater soon.
I doubt.
It's just down them 2 streets by that hotel and school. What you talking about?
Oh, you talking about by that mall? It used to be Westwood Mall over there. On Bissonnette. That's all you need, Kane. Shit, that motherfucker, man, look. After the Beltway, it opened up though. So it's like 59 to the Beltway. But yeah, that's crazy. Shit, them boys would start having head-on collisions with people trying to make U-turns in the middle of the goddamn street. Trying to turn around and go catch the woman. I swear to God. Swear to God, bro. It was crazy. Like that's that's sad. But I'm telling you though, it was women looking like Megan the fucking Stallion as a two. That's a fact. I'm talking about way better looking. It's women out there with $100,000 bodies type shit. Like they all put together. Oh, and then it's like right side for women, left side for men. I remember one time I had to pick some people up on the bus from over there. Man, bro, I'm thinking the party is in this parking lot. Because there was a lot of people sitting over there. Sneak. Then my driver pulled up. It's nothing but toots out there. I'm like, wow. It had to be at least 60, 70 people, I swear. All in like a parking lot, but they was like kind of close together. Because like the people pickup was in that parking lot, but they were on the other side. Man, we pulled up over there, it was nothing but like, it was a bunch of them just, I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Like, boy, I tell you. Hold on, let's see what this dude say.
County Sheriff's Office is
Fair use for the juice on their funky ass. Let's go.
investigating an alleged doxing of a judge in the deadly Frisco stabbing case. There's been a lot of racial tension on social media since the murder of Austin Metcalf. The 17-year-old suspect, Carmelo Anthony, was released on house arrest with a reduced bond. Investigators are now looking at reports that a judge who reduced that bond was targeted online. Fox 4 Stephen Dial is in studio with more on that. Stephen.
Steve, doxing is when someone publishes a person's private information, like their home address, with malicious intent. The judge who reduced Carmelo Anthony's bond is now allegedly having that happen to her. Judge Angela Tucker recently reduced bond for 17-year-old murder suspect Carmelo Anthony. Anthony's bond was originally set at $1 million, and Tucker reduced it, saying that the bond was set too high for a person with no criminal history. Austin Metcalf was stabbed in the chest during a dispute over bleacher seating at a track meet on April 2nd. The crime has made national news, and the topic has become a racially tense subject. Collin County investigators told us court and staff concerned and citizens reported that people are posting the judge's address on social media. Collin County is working with the FBI to monitor any concerning rhetoric or propaganda that could incite violence. I talked to former Dallas County Assistant District Attorney Russell Wilson about this case.
Certain information is publicly available, but judges, individuals in law enforcement do have a statute that allows them to remove some of their information from being publicly available. And so publication of that information with the intent to cause harm or for them to get a threat is a crime in Texas.
Is that kind of something that is probably more prevalent nowadays because we have so much technology at our disposal? I doubt 15, 20 years ago, something like this was something officers investigated often.
I think you've definitely seen an uptick in threats and the publication of private information as it relates to judicial and law enforcement officials, not only here in Collin County or in Dallas area, but also nationwide.
Wilson said law enforcement have seen an uptick in threats and the publication of private information as it relates to judicial and law enforcement officials. We don't know how many actual cases Collin County is looking into. The sheriff's office said their priority is to ensure the judge's safety. It's still very early in the criminal case, even though Judge Tucker made the bond reduction ruling. It's not clear if she will end up being the judge who presides over the criminal trial. Steve, those judges are selected at random.
Okay, all right. Stephen Dial in studio. Thank you very much.
They did dox the judge. Now, any nigga that dox the judge, you got to know you going to jail, right? Okay. Do you think they gave a fuck? Okay. I'll wait too. I didn't think so. I didn't think so, people. Ain't nobody scared of the judge, clearly. They not scared of the judge, clearly, bro. God damn. I wonder if the judge who did Zimmerman shit was doxxed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't really catch too many doxings from that type of shit, but they want to dox this lady here. Boy, look at him. The fucking foolery. The buffality. Cool. I tell you, folks. What are we coming to? What the fuck are we coming to? These folks pulling up at the judge house like they finna really do something. Like they gonna make a change like Michael Jackson. Well, I tell you. So nigga, let me find out you trying to come find my judge because I ain't give me no child support. Shit. I'm whooping ass. I'm whooping ass.
Child, people be doing too much.
Boy, look at him.
Because harming her is going to do what? Nothing. They're just going to put another judge in to take her spot. And I don't understand that.
Come on now.
But
I don't
you know,
understand it either. But hey,
they mad, so they gotta take their anger out. They send threats.
But
Hopefully,
it be the
that person
folks that ain't
is
got
a
shit to do with it.
hacker. What?
It be the folks who ain't got shit to do with it trying to do all the docs and shit. That's crazy.
I hope they good at hacking and I guess masking their identity.
They better get in tick, huh? Like you say, get in tick so they can get hired.
Become a scammer. Get in the tech.
Become a scammer.
Yeah, that's
That's what
the
she said.
phrase for this week.
Become a scammer, man.
Get in the tech.
Scammer. Damn. What up, killer? In the building. Somebody else just came in here. Who else came? What up, Randall? In the building. Yeah, that's crazy work. Ooh wee. God damn. Let's see. Take them down. Let's see what else we got. We'll go to let me see. I don't even want to bring up this motherfucker right here because it's gonna be triggering like a motherfucker, but shit.
Bring it up.
Bring it up. Damn. Damn.
Just because you said you didn't want to.
Damn. It's just a little triggering. That's all. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Just
A little bit.
Little bit. Let's see here. Then we'll get to old Shannon. I might do the pop. I don't know. Or I might do the 20 versus 1 with Drewski. That's what I'd probably do. Drewski. Let's see.
All right. So Eric and
Fair
John
use.
back in.
Fair use. It's a little triggering because you know you see the colors of them, but fair use.
The chairs here, and Eric, you were here the other day when we talked about the Carmelo Anthony case that's happening here in Frisco, and we've had kind of a development in this case, which is, Eric, you already alluded to it because the writing was already on the wall that they were going to do this, but instead of his family choosing a reputable lawyer, attorney as their spokesperson, they have now gone the race baiting route. And they instead picked a man named Dominique Alexander, who calls himself a minister. He is the founder of a Dallas area activist group, the Next Generation Action Network. Now, this is the group that organized the Dallas anti-police protest where Micah Johnson ended up killing 5 Dallas cops. And he also has a rap sheet, a very long rap sheet, which we can get into. But there's kind of been an update in this story in that Austin Metcalf's father, so the deceased, the boy that was killed, his father, Jeff Metcalf, was actually swatted after he showed up to Dominique Alexander and Carmelo Anthony's so-called press conference. Watch.
Better breaking news and an update on the deadly stabbing in Frisco. Frisco police just confirmed a swatting call was made tonight to an address belonging to the victim's father. Now that's a prank call designed to bring a lot of police to a scene.
It's not a
Tonight,
prank call.
Jeff Metcalf confirms to WFAA he wasn't home when it happened, but he did arrive about 5 minutes later. Now this is new information, and right now we're working to learn more details.
That's enough. It's not a prank call. That's attempted murder when you call in a swatting. That's the only reason for it. That's not a, I got you. I got SWAT to show up at your house and I told them that you killed your whole family. That's not a prank. That's just trying to make some sort of oopsies happen whenever the cops show up at the person's house. And so, like I said, Metcalf showed up at the press conference. He said he wasn't going to leave. He ended up being escorted by police. But I want to play this spokesperson of Carmelo Anthony's family actually insulting Austin Metcalf's father for showing up at the press conference. Watch.
And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not invited. He knows that is inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it.
Was it inappropriate?
And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words.
Your client here to stab someone else in the heart
What
over
he
a
has
seating
failed
dispute?
into is the political operatives
Wow.
that want to make this thing a political.
That was rough. Oh, wow. That was rough. That was a little rough there. See, of course, she racist.
You could say over a seating dispute, ma'am, but once you push your hands on me, I mean,
Come on.
It's up and it's stuck at that point. Like I don't care what the argument is over. The argument could be over. It don't matter. It don't matter. Just once you take it to that next level, I'm gonna take it to that next level.
And you through. Yeah.
And you should expect that when you taking stuff to the next level. Like I don't know why people think that they the only one that's crazy out here. Like it's always somebody that's just as, as much of a crash out as you are, if not more. And you just really don't know. So you got to be prepared for the worst when you be fucking with people.
Damn, I ain't even see that you sent these videos. I swear to God, that's crazy. That's crazy because you ain't lying. You ain't lying about that, man. Like they think it's rules in that shit. No, the fuck it ain't. Ain't never been. So, that's crazy. I think a lot of people react and don't even know that they finna do some of the shit they do. I mean, I don't know. Because, I don't think he came with no type of intent to do anything at the damn track meet. But, What you think?
I ain't no killer, but don't push me.
You ain't no killer, but don't push me, huh? All right.
Yeah, because while she asking that question, we could also ask, like, why was that other young man so defensive, over a spot under a tent? Like it's raining. Like he just sitting there. Like, what is that really hurting? Why is he gangbanging over a chair?
It was gangbanging?
To the point where he done touched him, and then he get ready to grab him to kick him out. Like he throwing him out like Uncle Phil used to throw Jazzy Jeff out the door.
Damn.
Like what? Why I gotta be all that?
Why I gotta be all that, love, huh?
Over a seat. Since we questioning why people getting stabbed over a seat, why is everybody, acting like this is a gang and you set tripping? Like, wait a minute, like, come on.
Sure, I set tripping.
I don't know if I would have had the energy to want to do that, but I mean, I'm thinking about this with my grown brain and not like my 17-year-old brain. So,
I got you. So, which one is better, the grown brain or the 17-year-old brain? For research purposes.
The grown brain, naturally. Like, why would you even? You just like fucking with me.
Ooh-wee. Damn snake. So your grown brain is grown?
Absolutely, because it's been developed and I've learned new things. So the brain is on another level now.
The brain is on another level.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Brainiacs. Get through. Damn, dog. Everybody in their fifis. This shit finna blow over in a minute. What you think? You think it's gonna blow over soon?
No. Everybody's invested. I don't think that, like, it might die off a little bit because it's going to take a long time. But somebody, it's going to be a select group of people that's going to follow it and keep us abreast of what's going on. So we're not going to forget it until, everything is said and done. But we all want to know the resolution. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I want to know. I want to know how all this is gonna play out. So I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily follow it like that, but I am gonna follow it enough to be like, hey, whatever happened to that little boy? Like, I am gonna randomly Google it.
Well, I hope justice be served for everybody.
The influx of videos, because you know they're gonna come. Soon as they throw that verdict out, we gonna know. But I don't know. I hope he walked though. I feel like he kind of is though, because if they don't let him go, I feel like that's gonna disrupt the ecosystem for everybody else.
I agree.
That's gonna want to get off, from doing the same thing.
Thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism. We have conservative operatives that have been posting nonstop about this case.
So there we are with the race baiting, and it's bigotry and it's racism. And by the way, the man who just lost his son has no right to show up at the press conference.
He don't.
I don't know, man. I get it that tensions are high and, people lost loved ones. And then on the other side, you have a family who may be losing a loved one into the prison system. But that doesn't feel like the right spokesman when you're a very innocent person, because to add to this, he's got a rap sheet a mile long. Felony injury to a child. This is Dominique Alexander, the man that you just heard spoke. Felony injury to a child, forging a check, leading police on a high-speed chase, stealing a car, falsely claiming a car was stolen, offensive physical contact, probation violations, felony theft of property, and you get the idea. Because of all these, we've got a wide variety of mugshots for this man. He's held all sorts of different styles, I can confirm, from his mugshots, because he's just in the system so much. Okay. And so 2 years prison time in 2016 for breaking probation. And the
but hold on, let's back up. Dang, I wish I could zoom in on these mugshots, so maybe I could look and see if I can find them all live. But it's him looking like James Brown in these top pictures. But it's like, I don't know. Like, how is this not the same? How is this the same person? Like, who's that light-skinned nigga in the middle? Then you got this crunchy black dude in the bottom left. Like, why is it 9 different people? What are we doing? No, that's 9 different people, right? 1, 2, or 10 different people. That's not the same person, right? Because she's giving me the impression that these are all the same person mugshot. It kind of looked like it. That's crazy. Sorry. All right. I'm done.
Okay. And so 2 years prison time in 2016 for breaking probation. And the felony injury to a child was he had been babysitting for his girlfriend's 2-year-old son in the evening when he called her at 11 p.m., told her to get home now. He didn't tell her why. When she arrived, she found her child unresponsive. He told his girlfriend that he'd been watching a movie with her son on the couch. He paused the movie, police reported, and as he walked into the computer room, he heard the sound of her son, who was asleep on the couch, fall off the couch and onto the carpet. Oops. It's just that the doctor disagreed with the statement. He examined the girlfriend's son in intensive care and said that he had a hemorrhage between the brain and retinal hemorrhages in both eyes, which I can confirm that as a parent, that's not consistent with rolling off of the couch. It's actually consistent with something else, like head trauma and child physical abuse. So you've got the rap sheet a mile long. It looks, I'm just saying, it looks really freaking bad for this family to be like, out of all the people that we could pick to represent us and speak for us, we're picking that guy.
Yeah, I think
There's
that was
no other way to explain that. That was ill-advised.
I think that was a bad idea too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Not nobody.
At first, I was like, the baby just fell off the couch. Who hasn't experienced that? But then when she went into detail about the injuries, like, yeah, I couldn't defend that. Like, that's not consistent with falling off a couch. Like,
That's wild.
the hell is going on? Why did they? What? Because it's my understanding that they're not, a poor family or whatever. Like, they're well off. Why? Well, I guess that's their pastor.
Nah, he part of an action group that's from Dallas.
I thought he said he was like a minister.
Man, this nigga ain't worth the shit. This nigga want to be Black Panther reject some shit. This nigga, I mean, it's bad, man. Because when you let people speak for you, man, you don't know what their narrative is. You don't know what their background is. This nigga got a background that long, high speed chase, nigga. Come on now, high speed chase, bro. And you got this nigga speaking for y'all. Horrible decision. Why the Metcalf people ain't getting nobody to speak for them? I'll wait. Black people always go to the bullshit. That's true. Say how you want to. Niggas love to, come on, because you got to pay them. That shit ain't free. That's like in Houston, when that nigga Quanell Legs come, try to stand up for the family and all that type of shit. Man, look. Fuck that. We good. They security and shit. Man, half them niggas probably street niggas. Like, come on, bro. Come on, some nigga. You got this fake, well, I don't even want to say that word because I'll be wrong. I just don't understand. You hire somebody with a rap sheet long as shit, and he come up there trying to talk about the race car and all that old shit. And then you wonder why you getting so much pushback, and you finally put his background. But it look like the daddy might be part of them folks too, though. You see him? He got the little bow tie on and shit.
That's what I was saying. That's their pastor. I thought she said he was a minister and leader of that organization. I could be mistaken, but yeah, like I think they just got religious ties, and they're not even really looking into that type of information. They're just following him, blindly because of their affiliation with his organization.
That's dumb as hell, dude. That's dumb as hell to do some shit like that. I'm sorry. You call it what you want. That wasn't a good thing to do. You got an asshole. I ain't even saying asshole, but you got a nigga up here with the bullshit, and he represent your family. Come on now.
It was just the hand movements for me. Like, because I know people, speak with their hands, but he was doing like his hand movements and gestures were a little sassy to me. I hate to say that, but it was like, it's a way that you could communicate and I don't know. It's an art, to orating and especially with the hand gestures. I don't know. It was something that was a little off about it. Like, but maybe I'm just being nitpicky. But yeah, he definitely could have kept that. It's not gonna help them. As we can see, it didn't help.
As we can see, it didn't help your black ass.
Super nitpicky?
Huh?
Did you say super nitpicky?
Super.
Wow. Am I?
Roman.
Hold on.
Oh, no, I was just saying something. It wasn't like I was.
Oh, okay, it's me. Like, cause I'm like, let's, but still, since I went back.
Play it and see.
Yeah, just like hurt my hand. Oh, I ain't even gotta put. You can just look at it as I'm reclining it. You can see as I'm rewinding it. His hands. He was what?
Maybe that boy was getting the Holy Ghost.
That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character. He was not invited. He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it.
Was it inappropriate?
And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words.
Okay, maybe I was being a little nitpicky.
Yeah.
Shut up.
God damn it. You know you. Lord of Jesus.
Don't go there.
There's no other way to explain that. That was ill-advised, to say the least.
To say the least.
To go with this guy, I don't know if it's too late now, but I'm not sure if they were aware of who he was. Because yeah, to your point, this is a guy that has a rap. A mile long is putting it lightly. When you have, we're seeing mugshots, not just random pictures, but mugshots of him. It's changing over.
He's been in the system so long, you can't even tell he's the same person.
He's from same area. I am same exact age. I don't know this guy.
Are you sure? He looks very different in all of these. So maybe you just don't recognize him.
Maybe that's the case. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't recognize him. But we knew that as soon as the whole ordeal happened and took place, that there were going to be folks that circled around that family that were going to leech off it for various other reasons and race hustle, right? That was inevitable. And obviously it's going to be on the parents to try to put their child, who albeit put himself as well in a terrible situation and thus putting them in a terrible situation, to try to make the most of it. This was a terrible play, absolute terrible play to get this particular guy as a spokesperson, especially considering some of the things that he has been found guilty of. Those are, I'd argue definitely when you're talking about physical harm to a child, it's just unforgivable. By any means, not someone that you ever want to be associated with.
And I'm like, how is he just like out and about?
Yeah, for something that long, that's where I was. It's like, man, he's gotten away with a lot. But either way, like, a couple of things can be true where they're foolish, for lack of better terms, to go with this guy. And I hate that this situation comes up. And yeah, you had folks spinning it in whatever way that they could on either side of this, less about the interaction, which again, apparently there's video. Why we have not seen that, I'm not exactly sure. But put it out nonetheless. But yeah, like, you had folks just obviously sharing false information. We talked about this on the previous show, where you have folks just making stuff up, right? It is just not true. Stuff about the spending habits and stuff like that. It's just not true, and it's distorting all of what actually took place, which is, unfortunately, a minor was killed by another minor over a stupid dispute, which is by itself tragic.
Yeah.
For everybody that's involved, right? As well as the community of Frisco, right? So nonetheless, though, going with that guy, I can't wrap my mind around it unless he was just the first in, kind of best dressed. Right, you're looking for someone to, hey, come help us out, and he, as race hustlers always do, they're gonna knock on the door immediately, say, hey, I'm from so and so, and I'm here to help.
Yeah,
and just say, look. But again, if they did that, it's still irrational, and I would argue very irresponsible of them as parents.
Yeah, I totally agree. There's also supposed to be there's like a planned white supremacist rally now in Frisco at the high school, which is
psyop all over.
Oh, 1,000%.
Gay and retarded.
1,000%.
I'm not going for that.
1,000%. John?
Yeah, protesting is never a good.
Oh, here, Uncle Tom. I see what time it is. Don't worry about it. What up, TMKC in the building? What up, Reese in the building? What up?
Hold on, do that one more time.
What up? Oh man, my boy hit me about the interview. He want to do it this week. Oh, I hate it. I wanted to do it next week. Fuck. Okay. Let's take that down. We finna get into Mr. Shannon, Mickey Ficky Shark. Yeah, Cat Williams respond. Oh, Lord Jesus.
What is he responding to? Who said something to him?
He just like.
Oh, he just giving his 2 cents. My bad.
Yeah, Shannon. Yeah.
I don't know why my brain went to
women.
somebody.
But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them.
Hey, yo,
I have a reason to be scared.
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
I just want to know, why is there so much race play going on? Why is this lady, her name is Gabriella, talking about, yeah, I want you to put a big black baby in me? Is that what people that date outside their race do? Is that what y'all do?
Men like Shannon Sharp go after women whose frontal lobe have yet to develop, and then when they prove to you that they are still children, it's, how dare she try to manipulate me? How dare she try to get money from me? Why do you think she was your old ass?
So remember when Cat Williams went on Club Shay Shay and told Shannon Sharp straight up that messing with white women could get him caught up? Yeah, well, he wasn't joking. He was warning him. And now that clip is going viral again because people are realizing Cat was right. And Shannon was already in the middle of that exact situation. In case you missed it, Shannon is now being sued by a white OnlyFans model who's way younger than he is. And I'm talking about a woman who was a literal teenager when Shannon started messing with her. Young enough to be his granddaughter. So this woman is now accusing Shannon of grape and is asking for $50 million and a trial by...
He didn't grape her, though. That's how this is so fucked up. He didn't even grape her. They said, see, man, this is going to be hard to prove. I don't know why Shannon did the most. First of all, she didn't even go to the police. You went to your lawyer first. So how did he grape you? Come on now. It don't make no sense. You didn't get a grape kit. You didn't go through none of that bullshit. Come on. Man, this nigga Shannon Sharp, I think he did. I think they shook him so fast and so bad that he really put himself out there like, shit, nigga, they saying, old girl said he didn't nut in her pee, he nutted in her ass or some shit like that without consent. What? You know how many niggas do this shit every day?
Sure.
God damn. But Reese, like, I feel what you're saying. But shit, like, even with the sex tape being dropped, that don't mean nothing. If it's a sex tape, that means you didn't grape her, bro. It was consensual, right?
I don't automatically assume that everybody are guilty just because they offer money, though. I mean, I do understand why that is the overall perception, but sometimes people just be wanting shit to go away and just be done with it, and it's just really not even worth going through all of this of what he's going through now if he can just shut her up and just move on with his life.
So, nigga, this thing, she might not even win. It's gonna take 2-3 years to prove this shit. This shit ain't gonna be no one and done case. It's civil. So you gotta wait till you even get on the docket first. It's not no criminal case. And then they're going to determine how much she gets. She's not gonna get no full 10 million. She might get 2. But 2-3 years, and then she gotta pay lawyer fees. Come on now. It's not making no sense. When bro tried to give you 10, you should have took the 10.
Yeah.
When people get greedy, this what happened right here. Now, let me go for the 50 ball. All right, 50 ball. Yeah, they definitely in a great play. They in that cosplay shit. That's a fact.
And that's where I feel like you got to be real careful with that, because like you can't just be doing stuff like that with anybody.
Mm-hmm. Because we can't act like that shit ain't no role play. Yeah, Tony Busby definitely got big motion in this case, and he a crooked motherfucker. This is what his reputation is. Picking up black people. Back. Man, look. 10 million girl would have got you up out the hood, up out the OnlyFans and everything. You've been good for life probably. Plus you would have still had your OnlyFans. You goddamn stock would have went up. I'm sure it's already going up now. But if you still interacted with it, come on, man. People that get great move in certain ways, I'm sure. But you never went to the police. You went straight to the lawyer. But he raped you. This is insane. I don't understand, bro. The fact that Shannon moving so crazy and so loose and just telling on himself like this, it blows my mind, bro. Like Reset, it must have been something that he must have did that he felt guilty about. I don't know. But another thing, when you're an NFL player and you got all this old accolades and shit, bro, we don't, you know you don't deal with these type of people. You know that, bro.
Nah, but sometimes when you're in certain positions, just the accusation can ruin you. And so I'd rather just pay some money to shut it up than to have all this stuff come out and then now my coins are being taken away from me.
But nigga, that's what
I don't want to just assume that he guilty just because he paid the money. But I understand why you saying that.
But it ain't about him paying the money. I'm talking about him putting himself out there, telling on himself. It ain't about the money. I'm talking about him putting out.
He tried to get in front of. He tried to get in front of to control the narrative. It just unfortunately backfired.
You just had a whole narrative about a few months ago, bro. So your narrative ain't doing nothing but just expanding. The fact that you let these folks play with you, the fact that you offered her 10 and she didn't take it would have been a red flag for me. Come on now, she didn't even take the 10, bro. God damn. I don't know, that shit weird though. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We gotta go 10 super chats in 2 hours. Shit, we ain't gonna make that one look like. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, send a super chat, make the chat colorful. Let a nigga know you love him. Yeah, he just, I don't know, man. Nah, he ain't going to jail. He ain't going to jail. It ain't even a criminal case. It's a civil suit. That's why Jay-Z told him, nigga, hey, boy, you gotta take me to the goddamn criminal side of it because I ain't going. And what happened? They dropped that shit. I'm telling you, that's Tony Busby's tactic. He'll strong arm your ass and tell you your name gonna be tied to this. Come on, man. When the NFL stood up for Jay-Z, he knew he ain't had no, he was done. Facts. He was done.
Yeah, but you saying him being locked up won't benefit her. Him losing that $100 million contract ain't benefit her. Him losing that job at ESPN ain't benefiting her. He got to be making money to pay her money.
It's temporary though. They even said he can come back for football season.
They saying that now. How you know they gonna keep saying that?
Well, that's what they saying now. So I can only go off now.
But I'm just saying that ain't no guarantee. What I said, a promise. A promise is what?
No. I feel what you're saying. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying they saying that he can come back for preseason.
Did they say he got a signed contract that's ironclad, locked in?
I don't know about that far down the road. I'm just telling you what the media's saying. That's all I know.
Okay.
What they said, Stan? Oh, he said no. Stephen A said that. No, Stan. They did say that he could have a job when the preseason football thing came. I think I got the clip. They said that he would be able to come back. Yeah, but see, Stan, that was before he stepped down too. That's a fact. That was before he stepped down.
I think they just, I don't know. I felt like that's some cap.
They could be gaslighting him. They could be like I say, I couldn't tell you. I'm just going out what they said on the clip. They definitely said that. But like I say, Stephen A said some shit too about it. But Corey Holcomb said it clear in daylight. He said they are firing niggas for allegations, not convictions. That's a fact. Anybody get allegations, it go in the uproar. They're gonna drop you. Even if you come out innocent, that jacket on you is bad enough that you even involved in that shit. I just don't see Shannon risking everything. But see, this is the thing. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this with confidence. I think Shannon Sharp make more on his podcast than he make with Disney. Straight up. He got all kind of deals. I think his social media outweighs that chick. I'm trying to tell you, everybody so fucked up about Disney. They ain't shit neither. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. I think he make more on his podcast shit.
I ain't arguing.
And they got liquor deals, all kind of other little deals. He got the goddamn sports thing, all that shit. The sports bidding, all that shit. He got the ED, ads and shit. They got a bunch of shit. And they got the drink. Man, he got a bunch of shit, man. I think he made more than that. Like he made like a crazy amount of money just off the Cat Williams interview alone. It was in the millions alone. That's one interview out of all these fucking interviews he did. And the nigga numbers through the roof. He had 30,000 in the chat the other day. See it. You don't think he making no money on YouTube? You fucking crazy. You fucking crazy. So, I know the goddamn liquor company didn't stop him. They, take the shit from him. They still rocking and rolling.
By jury. But here's another crazy part. It now turns out that Club Shay Shay interview with Kat was recorded while Shannon was already involved with this same woman. And now folks are going back to those clips from the interview and pointing out how nervous Shannon looked when Kat started talking about how white women can take you down in 2 weekends.
You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
But y'all, it gets even messier. It's not just the fact that this woman was barely out of high school and white. It's the fact that the lawsuit says Shannon was into some wild stuff in the bedroom, including race play. And if you don't know what race play is, well, look it up, because YouTube will not let me get into those specifics here. But let's just say people online have zero sympathy for Shannon after hearing what he's into. I mean, messing with a teenager at his age was bad enough, but engaging in race play with her just took it to another level.
She's not a teenager, though. That's what I be saying, too, man. They got to stop, bro. They got to stop. She's not a teenager.
I think they saying that because when they originally met, she was 19. I don't know, but yeah, she's not one now, to my understanding. So I don't know why they're saying that.
She was 19 when they met. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you know that make a better headline. Shannon Sharp messing with teenager.
Yeah, it do. I guess. That's what they want to say. That's crazy work.
Of depravity. And mind you, the whole race play thing was most definitely what Shannon requested from this girl. She was basically a paid worker. He asked her to do some sick racial stuff. She agreed to role play, but then stopped playing her role long enough to make it seem like his actions were not consensual. And just like that, everything Shannon has worked for all these years goes down the drain. But fans are not feeling bad for Shannon at all. And they're saying he got exactly what he was warned about. The lack of discipline and discernment at his big age is just baffling. But hey, that's what you get being almost 60 and still trying to be in these streets. Cat Williams literally tried to tell him, and now it's blowing up in his face. But there's a lot more to unpack here, so let's get into the full story.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Okay, y'all. In case you're out of the loop, Shannon Sharp is facing a $50 million civil lawsuit filed in Clark County, Nevada by a woman identified as OnlyFans model Gabriella Zuniga. The lawsuit alleges that Shannon raped Gabriella at least twice during their brief relationship, emotionally and verbally mistreated her, recorded and shared their intimate encounters without consent, and even made threats on her life. According to the lawsuit, Shannon met Gabriella at a Los Angeles gym in 2023 when he was 54 and she was just 19. Now, the age gap alone is already crazy enough because even if everything is consensual, this is straight up predatory behavior. This girl was 16 during COVID. Let that sink in, y'all. She's younger than Shannon Sharp's youngest child. She could literally be his granddaughter. I mean, that alone is already disgusting. But it gets even weirder when you hear what type of stuff Shannon was into. So it seems that this girl was essentially a paid ex-worker because in one of the text messages Shannon released trying to prove his relationship was consensual, consensual, Gabriella mentioned asking for $25,000 for each cheek. But that's not all. Other weird things Gabriella texted Shannon were asking him to put a big black baby in her, and even saying she wants to put her tongue in his brown balloon knot. If you know.
His what? Wow. What up, Shiesty Bomb in the building? What up, 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 what up? His what now? That is crazy work. Yay. Did she say his balloon knot? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. The brown balloon knot. I don't.
That is crazy. I got the clip of them going over the lawsuit too. They actually finally got the lawsuit paperwork too. Yeah, balloon knot is wild work, bro. I can't tell you. Like, whoa. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay.
Know what I mean. Now, I think we can all assume this 19-year-old girl wasn't into Shannon like that. And she most likely said these things because Shannon specifically requested some type of race play.
It's becoming more and more clear to me, in my opinion, that he has a race fetish. He has a fetish for that type of dynamic. Think about it. This was a 19-year-old white woman when he met her.
Man, that's crazy.
I don't know any 19-year-old white woman that's running around hollering about a big black baby. And baby gravy. Shannon was a 54-year-old big black grown-ass man from the backwoods of Georgia. Gravy sound like some shit he's familiar with. Big black babies. He probably seen a few in his day. Born in the backwoods of Georgia where he grew up with his grandma and all them other folks. But I just don't think that came from her. Now, is she repeating it back in those text messages? Yes. That's why he released her messages, not his. Peep that. Okay? We haven't seen what his responses was. And I guarantee you, when they post those messages, y'all gonna see. All of that race started with him. It's a fetish. And he could only play that kind of stuff out with a young girl. He couldn't, like Monique was trying to tell him, get an older gal. Older gal ain't going for that. They was going to immediately know he was a freak and a weirdo. A 19-year-old don't know no better. That's why she repeating it back to him, because he said it to her first. Older men, that's why they tend to want to be with younger women. They're more impressionable. They can mold them. They can shape them to be what they want them to be. Do what they want them to do. You let him come to a 40 or 50-year-old woman talking about put a big black baby and baby gravy. We gonna be looking like, what's...
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Damn. Baby gravy. That's insane.
Baby gravy.
That's crazy. Baby gravy? That's some new shit. Who's saying baby gravy? Know they saying sneaker baby gravy?
I guess. I mean, they do kind of have like a gravy consistency. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, shit. Not a gravy consistency, girl. You got to stop the cap. Lord. Man, that's crazy, man. I got you there. Drop the link. What it do, Andrea? W in the building. What it do? Shit, boy.
So what's better, baby batter?
Sheesh. I guess that's what it is. What is baby gravy? I don't know. I'm guessing that's that thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit that come up out that motherfucking thing. That's the only thing I can think about baby gravy. Artifacts, what it do, my guy? What it do? Yeah, I guess the baby gravy is next.
Throat spray.
You just throat spray? Oh wow. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what it is too then. Shout out to the throat sprayers. Yeah. Thought spread. Thoughts. the building. What up,
Hey, Stan.
Stan in the building, man.
Hey, salute, family. Salute, chat. How y'all doing?
What it do?
Doing
Yeah.
well, thank you.
Hey, Drip, what I wanted to clean up about Shannon Sharp, right? So this is what Stephen A. Smith said. He said ESPN is normally organization that wait and all this, right? But then he said, but Disney Plus said, hell no. So when Shannon stepped down, because normally he comes back during the preseason anyway, because he don't know anything about basketball, right? So that was his play. However, yeah, he makes a lot of money off his podcast, right? And the reason what pumped up his podcast is volume. That $100 million contract was supposed to go through uh, Volume Production Network or something like that, right? And it's predicated on his YouTube. People have got canceled off YouTube for less. So if he get canceled off from YouTube, where did he go from there, right? And you remember how everybody was surprised when P. Diddy with Ciroc lawsuit, right? Everybody thought it was P. Diddy. No, he was the face of it, right? You see how that went horribly bad. See, a lot of his stuff is tied into somebody else's hand. If they snatch him off YouTube, he's done. So the best thing he can do is try to clean this stuff off, man.
Right.
Because people got dropped for less. People got dropped off YouTube for less, and some of it that's been around, people lost their pages. If he lose those two things he got on YouTube, what did he really have? And that liquor company, he's just the face of it. He don't own it.
Oh, so he don't own liquor. Oh, sure.
No, did P. Diddy own the liquor. He was the face of it.
No, I'm talking about Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. Shannon Sharp don't own that. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. No. That's what I want you to tell me. That's it.
Yeah, because you tell me what people really own, like the people that come out with fragrance and perfumes and stuff like that. They don't own the fragrance. They're the face of it, and they get paid for that stuff. Very few people actually own the actual company. Like I got my own scientists, I got my own all that stuff. Very few people own it because they're famous. Because they're famous, they the face of it. You think Tiger Woods ever made a damn golf club? No, he was the face of it. Yeah, man, it's always a bait and switch. But some people, don't get me wrong, some people do own it. But I know if Shannon Sharp get canceled off on YouTube, where did he go from there, Drew?
Nah, that's for sure. YouTube, he threw. He threw on the YouTube side. I can't hold you.
Yeah, and that's why, Act, right? That's why the people rallied behind him because he was so powerful. That's why they didn't get him kicked off, right? It was about the endorsement and the following, right? So if you do something too egregious, a bridge too far, man, they'll counsel you, man, put somebody else in your seat, And I hope that don't happen to him, but everything's possible. But now that ESPN answered the question, no, he said he was coming back, right? He said I'm stepping down and I'm coming back in the preseason, right? But that's him talking. But Disney don't want any part of it.
Okay.
And Stephen A. Smith, he said it even on his podcast. He said, "Hey, bro, I hope we get to work together again. If not, you still my friend. You can call me anytime." So nah, man. The ESPN nor did they, and like Shanika said, they didn't give him a contract. They didn't renew his contract. If they give him a contract, say come back in the preseason, that'd be something else we can talk about. They didn't renew his contract, so he's out in the wind, brother. He has no contract in his hand, even for Volume Production Network. He don't have a contract in his hand for that $100 million either. So it's just talks now. You just got to spit in your hand and a handshake, and you know how that goes.
Normally, when you step down, your ass done.
Yeah, that's a nice way of letting you resign without somebody saying you fired.
Yeah, let them get a little unemployment or something.
Right. Yeah, that's just
That
that.
was fucked up. Yeah, that was fucked up. My bad.
Nah, but normally when people CEOs and stuff, people leave, man, they let them resign so they can go to somebody else company and tear it down. But nah, man, they didn't give him a contract, man. He just talking right now. Without a contract, you have nothing, brother, but just words.
That's cold, boy. I don't know. That need to
But
get his
he,
life together. That bullshit, boy. Because you definitely. I still think he put too much out there before it was even time to stand. What you think?
yeah, totally. He should have buckled his double-breasted lips, and him and the lawyer should let them do what they were going to do, and let it all come out in discovery.
Come on, man.
See, because he would have still had a job at ESPN, even if they filed a lawsuit, they wouldn't care. But when they actually saw the details, they had to damn make a move.
That's a fact, Stan.
Yeah, he should have just let it play out in court or whatever going to do behind the scenes. But when everybody saw those text messages, everybody clutched their pearls. They said, oh, people talk like, yeah, man. So he shouldn't have never put that out. He would still be working at ESPN right now. He would have covered the drafts and all that. But when they saw the text messages, they said, nah, man, we can't do this. We got to take him off the air right now. You know, so he shouldn't have did that, man. Bad move. Because it was just allegations that what was going on until he put them text messages out there. And now he proved it. And they like, You know, so the only thing on the fence now is the SA is legitimate now. But all that role playing and all that, he already proved it himself. So they said, no, they said no dog collars here. And that's it. And no baby gravy.
Baby gravy is crazy.
That's the first time I ever heard that.
Snake. Girl, you hear me? What your baby gravy? You got some baby gravy? God damn.
Dude, you so damn.
Reese say you can't get unemployment if you quit. He resigned. You right. I was just talking shit.
As much money he make, he'll never get unemployment. So no, that was you just being facetious on it. But now they let people resign. It worked. Yeah, man. But they let people resign so they can go on with their careers. Most CEOs resign and go to another company and destroy it. So, but if you get fired, it's hard to get them positions ever again, though. So we'll see. But to answer your question again, Drip, he shouldn't have never released that information, man. He would still be working at ESPN right now until it went to court.
Yup. Because it was
civil. He did himself a disservice.
Man, hold on. Let me pull up this clip. They like breaking down the actual lawsuit and the paperwork.
Okay.
In some hot water. I'm gonna read the full lawsuit. Hit subscribe. Let's go, boys. All right, here we go. Jane Doe versus Shannon Sharp, even though we all know who Jane Doe is now. Introduction. Woman can say yes to consensual S relations with a man 99 times, but when she says no even once, that no means no. Defendant Shannon Sharp, a man who is accustomed to get what he wants, completely fails to understand this basic concept. After many months of manipulating and controlling plaintiff, a woman
getting what he wants. Come on, man. Stop the cap rap. Y'all gotta come on with this bullshit, man. Y'all gotta come on. I don't know, man. Shannon do look like I don't know, Stan. Shit, man. God damn, Shannon. You making the culture look bad. You out here going crazy behind this little hot twat. She didn't put your ass into the fire. I'll be goddamn. Here we go. Andrea say, why do black men claim the system harmed them when they chose? I'm guessing they're supposed to say white women, or I don't know what YTE mean. Chose women. Chose the woman. Man, look. I don't even know how to answer that shit. God damn it, bro. Knock that shit over. I don't even know how to answer that, Andrea. Man, look. Ooh, that's a good question though. You know, if I was to be a professional ball player, we were taught to watch out for this type of shit. In college, we were definitely taught to watch out for this shit. That is a fact, though.
No matter the race. No
No
matter
matter
the
the
race.
No matter the race.
Right.
You were taught to leave, women that were like obsessed with the ball players and shit. Like leave them alone. Go the other way.
Right.
Like we were taught to watch different type of patterns. Straight up. We were taught that shit. That was my first time ever going through some shit like that. Like ever going
Showing
through
up
some shit
at
like
your
that.
dorm room.
Yeah, like
And showing up at your class and it ain't your class, it ain't her class. And the joker just leaving notes everywhere and getting upset when you talking to somebody else. They say leave them alone, man.
Yeah, man. Coach told us stay away from them type.
Because they file a report, Dre.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
And the coach got to sit you down. While you're under investigation, the coach got to sit you down.
Got to sit you down.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy. That's why I say like he was moving too loosely. He was too comfortable. Someone right.
You know, yeah, and as they go through this lawsuit, I hope they touch on it that we were supposed to be exclusive and we were supposed to be this, and then he leaked that other tape that came out. Then I found out we weren't exclusive. See, here we go. See, here go the obsession. A woman scorned, and then next, all this stuff started happening. It's not a coincidence, man.
Nah, I don't think it is neither, son.
He played it too close. He played too close to the vest, man. It's just going to be somebody that you see and you go and then you get away. But nah, he was trying to do that pillow talking. He should have. Yeah, he should have. He should have stuck and moved instead of stick and stay. Yeah.
Stuck and move and stick and stay. Lord Jesus.
Yeah. Well, now she owned him like a heat-seeking missile. She's gonna tell you why she filed a lawsuit.
Yeah.
We were supposed to be exclusive. Okay.
But ain't that showing like emotion and shit like that to where like they can hurt her in the suit?
Oh, they're gonna pick it all to pieces. Them lawyers got it because she didn't start flipping out until that tape came out. Remember when it got leaked on Instagram? That's when she started getting upset.
Come on now.
Yeah, okay. All right.
You out here rocking like that, that's crazy work.
Yeah, telling that woman that's you my woman and it's just you and all that, and then that came out and then you was pillow talking and all that. Bruh, you got it. That's how you get the windows busted out your car. And
Yeah, Stan, cause we didn't mess with women like this.
No.
We didn't mess with women that did like, the whole OnlyFans strippers, none of that shit. We didn't mess with none of them type of women. We was advised to move the fuck around immediately. That's a fact.
Yeah, and don't be lying to him like that, man. You just doing whatever. But you talking about you my girl and all that. You set up that line to her, and then she see you with somebody else, and next you come out, the windows bust out your tires flatten. I never experienced that because I didn't roll that way.
Man,
but I know people who have. Yeah, exactly. And she found out she got played. Oh boy, her and her girlfriends all flatten all your tires.
I'm trying to figure out what the $25,000 of cheap stood for. What the fuck was that for? I know he wasn't for to pay that.
We'll find out.
More than 30 years younger than him, repeatedly threatening to brutally choke and violently slap her. Sharp refused to accept the answer no, and R-worded her despite her sobbing and repeated screams of no. So some serious accusations. Shannon Sharp is a 56-year-old former NFL superstar, blah, blah, blah. Plaintiff was working at a gym in Los Angeles in 2023 when Sharp approached her for the first time. Doe noticed Sharp watching her during her workouts. Creepy old little... This man's in his 50s, creeping, looking at girls in the gym, bro. I always have to backstep in lawsuits. We don't know if this shit's true. A lot of this shit could be fabricated lies. It's definitely true that they had a relationship. Like, he's pretty much confirmed that. Why are you in your 50s doing this with a 19-year-old girl, bro? Like, you're a creep, bro. Doe could tell Sharp was much older than her. She found him physically intimidating. Over the next couple of weeks, Sharp incessantly pursued her. He constantly approached her at the gym, attempted to contact her frequently with phone calls and text messages. She gave in and they met outside the gym. He demanded she sign an NDA. She wondered why he was so insistent on her signing NDA. Well, I mean, he's Shannon Sharp. He doesn't want no girl talking about what they've been doing. Even though aren't NDAs like kind of like fabricated horse shit, like you can kind of get around NDA. Invited her to his house, beginning of a rocky consensual relationship that lasted 2 years. They saw each other on his terms, on his own schedule, 4 times a week. She found him to be dishonest about his whereabouts. He would lie about seeing other women while insisting to her that him were exclusive. Uh-oh. So some jealousy starts brewing. She sees that he's, banging other girls and shit. He often manipulated her at times, being sweet and loving to get what he wanted. Extremely emotional and possessed uncontrollable temperature. He displayed characteristics of a true narcissist. He wielded his power, influence, and a celebrity-controlled plaintiff. Get what he wanted. By October of 2024, Sharp's behavior had grown progressively worse. He was insistent upon recording their... Oh, God, he recorded everything? Why is Shannon Sharp recording shit and going live on Instagram on accident, bro? Sometimes without her knowledge is crazy. If that's true, without her knowledge, Sharp was sharing these videos with others without her permission. Make no other man want her. He at this point accidentally or purposely to advance his career went live on Instagram while having sex with another woman. That's crazy that really happened. There's audio of this because it wasn't on video, but you could hear the audio of Shannon Sharp having intercourse. Sharp flew into fits of anger when plaintiff noted his infidelity to the relationship, or called him out about his extraneous activities. Manipulation, control, and intimidation now became something far more dangerous and sinister. Sharp even figured out how to get Doe's apartment complex without her permission. In October 2024, Sharp violently essayed and R'd plaintiff 2 different times in Vegas, ignoring her requests for him to stop. He did it again in January. So major accusation there. At this point, I'm like, why didn't this girl go to the police? You know what I mean? If she really, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't you go to the police? What up, some dude? Why didn't she go to the police? That's what I understand. You went straight to the lawyer. I don't understand that shit. Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
know people are going to say they're scared, like you're scared. Obviously, I don't have the perspective of being a woman, so I don't know the situation like that. But I mean, she probably should have, right? She left Nevada temporarily to escape Shannon Sharp. She now seeks justice through this action and other means. Plaintiff seeks compensatory and punitive damages in the matter in excess of 50 million big ones. Now, this is right after there's been headlines of Shannon Sharp getting like $100 million deals.
I mean, let's keep it a book. This case is not a $50 million case to sue nobody for $50 million. I don't understand this shit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. If this lady win this goddamn case, boy, I tell you, boy. Shannon's team need to be put on the goddamn firing squad. I ain't gonna hold you. They need to get the firing squad for that son of a bitch. This is crazy.
You heard?
Oh, go ahead, Sam.
You heard that that his original law firm they quit not mistaken, they quit representing him, and that's why when the guy early on quit, because the same people that representing him represent Lady Gaga and all the bunch of artists, and they said if you represent him, we're going to take our business away.
Wow.
And he been friends with them guys for like over 15 plus years.
Oh, look at here. The hypocrisy of the nation.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna pull the layers apart and all that. And when did all this stuff happen? And why did it happen? You know, and then, you know, and you say you scared, okay, cool, right? Because some people are feared because celebrity status, but you didn't fear it enough to go file a civil lawsuit. Make
a criminal
sense.
lawsuit. She ain't filed a criminal lawsuit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You scared, but you didn't want to file it criminally because you were scared, but you can file a civil because you're not scared. Come on, man.
Look. Then she went to Tony Busby. Then she went to Tony Busby stand. Oh my God. The stifler of all stiffs.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You heard when he saw a hint of jealousy, and he said we was exclusive, and then she found out he was sleeping with other people, and you still kept sleeping with him. And then when he said I ain't gonna mess with you no more, then now here comes the law, the civil suit, right? So I don't know, man. That's what the lawyers get paid to do, but Yeah,
Bro,
she
if Tony
said we
Buzbee
go
lose
together.
this one, he need to be barred. He need to be debarred, goddamn. Something like he need to be banned from the goddamn whole judicial system, goddamn. But this nigga got attacked with this type of shit.
Yeah, because they're gonna get him, man. Because a lot of them other lawyers, he making them look bad. You know, because they don't want a reputation of shaking people down, right? Extorting people. You know, because
They
normally
definitely
people
gonna
settle out of court. A lot of people settle out of court because they don't want it to go, like Shanika was saying earlier, because it hurts their image more if it gets out, whether it's true or not, right? And then when he did this, now everybody else. Now, if Shannon Sharp goes down, look at how much money these other companies are going to lose behind it, because they don't sign him with the two biggest podcasts, right? Over 1 million something subscribers, and they can't make money off of him because of this. A lot of people lose money. Just follow the money.
Follow the money train, goddamn.
Yeah.
God damn, Stan.
He goes down, a lot of people lose money off of him.
Yep. They better protect that nigga.
That's why
He
Act didn't
loses-
go down.
Yeah. But see, but Act still paid his Act said fuck it. He paid because she sued him for $300,000, Act at $200,000 in lawyer fees already. And he just like, bro, I'm standing on business. I ain't finna let her do me like that.
Right.
So,
Yeah, and so that's what he need
fight
to
back.
do. Just keep fighting. Keep fighting back, right? Because some other
Look
guys,
at Jay-Z
they
though.
stand to lose. Yeah.
Look at Jay-Z. He told that motherfucker take me to the criminal court, and what happened? It was dropped. Come on now.
Yeah, because man, imagine how much money people would have lost. Not just Jay-Z, if that would have just went through. Just follow the money. Okay.
Boy, look at here. These folks off the chain, Stan.
Yeah. It's a trickle-down effect, man. It just don't affect one person. Imagine if Jay-Z would have went down. How many other people would have went down behind this? No longer can he be tied with the NFL, his music business and all that, and then his wife business. And come on, bro. Too many people would have been hungry. Ain't letting that go
Too
down.
many people would have been homeless, Stan. Too many people.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's almost like, man, that's why them folks slid for Dolph.
Yeah.
You took the goddamn nigga that feed. Come on, man. You took out the nigga that feed the streets. You crazy.
Yeah, that feed everybody. You take
Everybody.
one out of it. It's like the dominoes, man. When one domino falls, all of them fall.
Ooh, child. Let's see.
No, okay.
Or like a podcast deal or network deal or something. So there's a motive for her to do this. Obviously, she's seeing like she could, be set for life. But also at the same time, if he really did do this and she was saying, no, he's a piece of shit. During the first conversation, Sharp proposed a challenge of competency who could lean out faster. The prize, if plaintiff won, he would buy her fake tits. This man's 50 years old talking to a 19-year-old girl like that. Plaintiff was stunned. The implication that she needed or wanted such a thing was wildly inappropriate. Hearing it from a stranger more than 30 years at her senior made it even more disturbing. Sharp made himself unavoidable. He was at the gym when she was, constantly called and text demanded to come to his Beverly Gun mansion. You want to know something crazy? Over 4% of Murderpedia entries are related to life insurance. Yes, you heard me correctly. That's over 600 murders in the United States each year, with life insurance being the motive for murder. The real mystery, though, is how to get the best life insurance at the lowest possible cost. And I have an answer for you. Protect your family's financial future with life insurance through Select Quote. Select Quote is one of America's leading insurance brokers with over 40 years of experience, helping over 2 million customers find over 700 voice. Go to selectquote.com/cuffvoice. Then without warning, Sharp places minutes later, he finally emerged, but still he said nothing. Instead, he turned off the lights and laid down on his bed. What was he doing in there for 5 minutes? And this motherfucker is creepy. Leading her up to his bedroom without saying anything? For roughly 10 minutes, there was nothing but silence. Then, without warning, Sharp placed his hands on plaintiff's neck from behind, pressed his erect pee against her body, and said his first words of the night. I knew from the first time I saw
That boy started trying to sell insurance. Man, get your motherfucking ass back. Hell nah.
you, I was going to F you. And then oral sex. Doe at some point realized Sharp was using his phone. He apparently was recording her. Plaintiff could see that he was trying to be discreet, but it was obvious. She said nothing, scared to confront him from what he might do. At some point later in the night, grabbed plaintiff by her V and began having sex with her. The next day, he woke up at 4 a.m. to shoot media segments for sports television. He woke her up and told her she needed to leave, but informed her that she had to be back by 9 p.m. Following night, plaintiff arrived at Sharp's house approximately 9 p.m. C, why'd she go back? That's a great question, right? I mean, truly, why'd you...
Come on. If he doing all this to you, why you came back? Oh, I'm telling you, man, if they embarrass this girl, Shannon's still gonna have that jacket on him. No matter if he innocent or not, man, that's so fucked up.
Right, and that's what
The
happens,
whole
Drip.
humiliation is
She
crazy work.
she saw the phone, but I didn't want to say nothing to him because I didn't know how he was going to react. He said be back by 9 p.m. and you came back. Come on, math ain't mathing,
It ain't
and that's
mad,
fine.
boy.
Yeah, but I know people that's been assaulted, for years and stay in certain DV relationships and stuff. Then finally they break free. But you broke free to go do a silver suit. You went for the munyon for the funyon when she could get both.
So wait, Reese said that's not a good point. Battered women come back all the time.
Yeah, and that's what I just said. But when she could have got both, she could have got it criminally and civilly, right? And that was the whole thing. The people that keep coming back because of whatever it be, because financial, because they can't survive on their own, or they fear for their life and all that. But she went straight for the civil. You got to think about it. This ain't no long-term thing. She went through these things in a matter of months. That didn't happen the whole relationship. In a matter from when that thing leaked in IG, now here come the assault. And then he did it again. And then next, now you in Bugsby hands, right? This ain't the normal play, right? This play right here, you doing the money. Well, you could have got him for both. I mean, the statute of limitation ain't ran out. You get him criminally, and then you can go civil. But man, it is what it is, man. Everybody got a choice. Welcome to America. But this math ain't mathing, man. It ain't adding up. And watch them attorneys, man. They get paid to break this stuff down, man. We just having a conversation, Drip.
That's a fact. We definitely have a conversation. That's all we have. Reese be trying to trigger me sometimes. She be trying to trigger Drip. It's cool. It's all right, Reese.
Go back there. If you had that experience, why on earth would you entertain this guy? It doesn't seem like.
Shanika, what you got to say about all this? You there? Shanika. All right.
You enjoyed the first experience. Just 5 minutes past the time he demanded. The moment he opened the door, plaintiff experienced his rage for the first time. Sharp immediately launched into a verbal assault. He screamed at her, berating her for what felt like hours. He accused her of disrespecting him. Wasting his time, warned that if she wanted to be with Shannon Sharp, she would have to learn obedience. She was terrified and feared for her physical safety. Sharp turned off the lights and grabbed her neck, and just like the night before, began doing you know what. Why did she go back? Yelling at her uncontrollably, forcefully grabbing her neck, saying he was going to kill her. Over the next year and a half, plaintiff saw Sharp at his house, often 4 times a week. Sharp continued to treat her like an object. He continued to control her, not just physically, but emotionally and psychologically. He demanded complete control of her time and body. He was yelling at her while there was a firearm visible in the room. He shared her location with friends, just in case. He saw her doing this. The moment he realized she was doing this, he grabbed her by the neck and told her, if you ever do that again, I'll fucking kill you. They both moved to Vegas in summer 2024. Sharp likes to say that plaintiff followed him to Vegas, but that too is a lie. They both moved to Vegas for their own reasons. Come on, bro. Someone followed someone. Plaintiff's feeble attempts at freedom and independence further upset Sharp. He began flooding her phone with calls multiple times per hour. October 2024, she saw him at the gym. He aggressively approached her. She could tell by his look that way he moved, he was furious. As soon as he got close, he said, sit the fuck down or I'm going to kill you. She said, I don't want to talk to you, cheat on me. His response was, you don't have a choice. He demanded they talk in private. She said no. Sharp forced under threat to get in his car and go to her house. Plaintiff tried to keep the conversation in the living room, but Sharp refused. He demanded to go to the bedroom. She said no. Once inside the bedroom, Sharp grabbed her from behind and forcefully performed blah, blah, blah. He held her in place, then began forcing. He began even angry and said, you disrespect me so much, I'm going to punish this. I'm going to make it so no man will want you again. She was crying and sobbing. Turn around and look at me. Sharp grabbed her head, forcing her to look at him. Look at this. Look at my arm. I've got chills. That's how good this is. So this is some fucked up shit, if this is true. I mean, this is absolutely terrible. Sharp's behavior demonstrates that he believed plaintiffs to be his personal...
Yeah, this I don't know about this. What up, Lady D? She said, black men, why can't y'all support each other ever? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that one, Lady D. I'm not supporting nobody who doing some shit like this for sure. But okay.
Hey Drip. What I would say, man, this is setting precedence, right? So dating, right? Just how you date, period, right? Is that just like in school, right? What do the coaches tell you? You had to go through all these hoops. Make sure somebody know where you are. Make sure you get consent, and make sure you do all these things before you even date, right? Because when people get upset, you break up or you don't want to be with a person anymore, and then here come all the allegations, right? So people are going to start staying away from each other even more. Just the same thing, right? What you was playing way earlier, that the guys that was in pictures with the people that was involved with the deletion of Dolph, they came back and got them by just affiliation. So if you get involved in certain things, now them young guys like, man, I ain't got his money, but man, I better watch how I move. Because, if I do something, you better be nice. Because if you don't be nice and you say, I can't break up with you, and if you do, what is the allegation? That's why we got the court of law. But we got the court of public opinion. Shannon Sharp, he's in trouble no matter what. If he get found, say, hey, man, nah, they drop it. He's done. It's just like, man, how do you really move? And, you can do a YouTube stream about how do you date in 2025 later on, man. Because now anything you say or do, you guilty until proven innocent. Just like the way the world is moving. Public opinion already convicted you. And that taints the jury pool. So we'll see.
Chanel, I don't know what happened. You just left the thing. I don't know. Lady D said, I still say black men are just happy it isn't a black woman getting paid. Yeah, you trolling. BJ, can you delete them comments, please? That's crazy work. Yeah, we don't move like that over here, Lady D. I don't know. I don't know. Lost me on that one. Nah, I don't know about that last statement that you made. If you're not married, you shouldn't be having sex. Okay. That what you stand on? Stand on it.
Yeah, stand on business.
Stand on business shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're wrong or right on that.
Yeah, but what we saying, if he did these things, he need to be punished under the law.
No, for sure.
Not just take his money. No. Put him under the jail, right? If he did do these things, so he can't do it to somebody else. And that's what we're saying. We're keeping it balanced. But right is right, wrong is wrong. And see, because one thing that happens when you oversaturate the market and they find out most people are lying, what happens to the woman that's telling the truth? She's not going to get a fair shake in the court system. It's going to skew everybody's opinion, man. And we don't want that to happen. And just because you blame somebody and then you get to walk away free and say, hey, yeah, I lied. So what? Now everybody need to get punished. If you lie, you need to get punished, male or female. But more often than not, the man defends himself. He get vindicated, but still she get to go back home. No. We need to stop that. Quit blaming people for stuff, man, just because you're upset.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's some emotion.
You don't just get to go back home and live your life.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, man. You lie on somebody, man, you go to jail. Just real quick, Drip, and so you can go ahead and hit play. I remember the Duke lacrosse team here, the adult entertainer. She did a private party, and for the lacrosse team, and she lied on them guys. And then she gets in trouble because she deleted her boyfriend. And then while she's in there, she said, no, I lied on those guys. By that time, man, they done took them guys scholarships away from them. And I mean, these guys come from prominent. Come on, man. Duke, lacrosse, man, they got that black mark on their file forever. And now she came out a few years ago to well, I lied. That's not how it went down. You know, it do nothing to her.
Yep.
Come on, man. Them guys are being on lives and their futures, man.
That shit crazy.
Man, look at it.
It be crazy, man. Honestly, bro. The fact that they be believing these folks. Like, come on, man. They be believing this shit, bro.
I tell people if
You know
it
how many
happened
people
to
that
the
had to
elite,
suffer for no
it can
reason?
happen to anybody.
What's the fact?
Them jokers that dude, bro, playing lacrosse, and they get lied on, and they got drugged through the court system. And then later on, she said, I lied. It makes sense.
See, it should be like a time frame where they should like kind of not mess with folks until they kind of got more of like at least 80%, you know, for sure of evidence and shit that kind of like prove this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you fucking up people's lifestyles like that, and the motherfucker ain't do nothing. You just in your goddamn feelings. That shit don't make no sense. And the fact that they letting this shit ride like that even makes it even worse. Like, come on, man. Y'all tweaking. Like, ain't no time frame for that shit. I don't know. I just don't think it's fair. But hey, life ain't fair, so it is what it is. Yeah, Reese, she definitely got to prove she lying. They'll say lies can't get people's life ended. What? Shit. Bro, do you hear yourself? Lies can't get people's life ended. You crazy, bro. Bro, look at, okay, so what? I tell you what, Dale. If they let Carmelo walk, who gonna pick his ass up in school? Who gonna draft him? I'll wait.
Nobody.
I'll wait. He got that jacket on him, bro. You can't beat that shit. He can be dead innocent.
Because it's public opinion. It's public opinion. Now imagine your child going to that same university, right? No, I'm gonna withdraw my child from this university if you allow him to be on this campus. They ain't gonna lose that money for one person. Come on, man. It happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get that jacket, Drip, it's public opinion from there on. The law say you was innocent, but we still think you're guilty. Uh-oh. You know, so I don't know, Drip. But them lacrosse guys, man, they caught.
Hit the link. Go ahead, son.
Yeah, because them lacrosse guys, man, they caught hell, Drip. They family, you know, because it's Duke, right? And their family took hits. They had to pay lawyers. They took hits with the public opinion and all that. You did this to this poor woman and this and that. And then she came out later on, years later, to I lied. Too late. Them guys' lives was already ruined. And that happens more often than not, man. But
so they'll say she's the exception, not the rule.
The exception, not the rule. Hey, Drip, let's talk about the how many football players in college, right? Something you know. You remember that guy got caught, got accused of SA, and then when he went to court, they locked him up for a few years, and then he was acquitted. That happens more often than not. Just because you don't pay attention, right? Because people only want to pay attention to things when it's relevant to them. It's just a quick Google search. How many people when found not guilty? And you ain't got to even do that. They can just do a search. How many witnesses, the accuser came back later said they didn't do it. I lied. And them people's lives are ruined. She ain't no damn she's an exception, not the rule. This happened more often than not. You go to a job and this woman said, oh, because you told her, hey man, I'm gonna write you up if you late again. He fired me because I wouldn't go out on a date with him. What the company do? They get rid of you.
Yeah, they get rid of you. Yeah. Just like they said, they don't fire conviction, they fire niggas with allegations. And that's so Reese said, yeah, but he got to have some accountability on ruining his own life. Nah, I definitely, look, I kept saying Shannon Sharp should have known better. I've been saying that since day one. He should have known better. Bro, you know, you being the type of statue, goddamn me accolade that you got going on, like the whole shebang, Hall of Fame, everything, bro. You know you're not supposed to play with women like this.
Hey, but Drip,
Only
you
fans
see,
model, and you trying to cake something? Come on.
hey Drip, but this is the beauty behind it, and that's what I love about being in America, right? Welcome to America. You got the right to do whatever the hell you want to do. You got a right to be stupid or intelligent. Now, if we want to turn it to communism, we'll tell you who to date, who to talk to, how to move, how to do your budget, how to do that. We don't want to go that far, right? Where do we draw the line? We tell this person you can't date that person. Okay, everybody say yeah. But then they tell you, hey, Drip, you're not making enough money, so you're not going to buy that kind of car. Wait a minute, you're infringing on my right. Then you go to, you can't tell me how to raise my children. Where does it stop? Where does the line go? Only in America, man, that we can just pick and choose. Whatever my morals is and my values are, right? I'm cool with it. As long as it goes for me. But then I'm infringing on somebody else's right. Somebody could tell you right now, Drip, I don't want you to date nobody unless she's making at least $70,000 a year. How would you like that? Man, you in America. If you want somebody to tell you what to do, cool. Man, little Kim just got through messing over this little young kid that she hired onto a label, and he ended up was dating somebody else and got her pregnant. Now she taking his music off the shelf. Little Kim is 50, and that guy is 20. But still, that's not making the headlines, right? Again, we in America. Which way do y'all want it? Do you want us to lock down every road and tell y'all where to go, how to think, what to eat? Or do you want to have your rights and your freedoms? You tell me which way you want it. You can't have 100%. Welcome to America, Drip.
That's a fact, bro.
Pick and choose a lane.
Nah, for sure. If y'all want to hit the link. We finna go over this, and we open with the panel open for sure. We'll break it down and discuss it clearly. Everybody got their own personal opinion. Like I say, y'all want to hit the link, we can talk about it. It's cool. I don't know why Lady D keep bringing up Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion shot herself. Yeah, I never said that, Lady D. I don't know. I don't know what Lady D going with this, but okay.
Property. I also believe that laws did not apply to him. The January situation. Outside her apartment, Sharp began undressing. Plaintiff firmly stated multiple times that they would not have sex without protection. She knew that in the past he refused to ever wear condoms and believed that her demand would stop him. But although he refused to use, he still insisted. She tried to resist him. She screamed she had already expressed concerns for her safety. The more she begged, Sharp became more aggressive, made it clear he would not wear a condom and he was going to have his way. Forced himself on her again. As soon as he started, plaintiff screamed and sobbed. Her cries for help did nothing to stop him. Lasting 10 minutes. Demand for jury trial. 50 million big ones. And there you have it. Some fucked up shit. I'm sure Shannon's response will be interesting, like from his lawyers. He said this on video.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out.
You know you're in a bad situation when you're begging a lawyer to release your entire sex tape instead of just a clip of it.
You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do.
Do we believe everyone the first time they have an allegation? We can't. That's not how the real world works. Every case is different and deserves scrutiny, so we don't know what the truth is right now. And we're going to see what his response is on paper. He said he's going to sue her back, so... And Tony Busby, he's saying he was invited there. She's saying he forced his way in and everything, pretty much. So someone's lying. Comment down below what you guys think. Hit subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out.
God damn. Damn it, Shannon. Like I said, if y'all want to hit the link, y'all can hit the link. I don't know what lady, but reset
Hey,
names
Drip.
dropping. Yeah.
Hey, Drip, what's amazing, right? That he wouldn't use a condom, but then you say, I want a big black baby in me, and I want that baby gravy. So I don't know how you get that through plastic, right? So it's just like, man, like the guy said, we'll let the lawyers respond to all this because I
That's
don't know how
good.
you get pregnant with a condom on. I don't know. I want that big black baby,
Lordy Jesus.
and then you're gonna be with me forever. What? Something the math ain't mathing, man. But I'm with you, man. Shannon, man, he need to move a little bit. He need to move a lot different. I think it was Donnell Rollins that was on the show, and Shannon Sharp was reprimanding him, said, "Man, leave them young girls alone,"
Yup.
and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole while he was messing around with that young girl at the same time.
He did the same thing with Deshaun Watson. With Tony Busby. Yeah, Deshaun Watson, yeah, you ain't got no class. You out here with all these women, woo. And nigga, you get sued by the same lawyer for the same shit. Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You
Yeah,
gotta make it make sense.
told Donnell Rollins, you too old to be doing this and doing that, and then at the same time you doing it, and yours was younger. So man, it's a bunch of hypocrisy, brother.
Boy, look at him. This shit is like it ain't even funny no more. This shit is pathetic.
I just want this to get done. I just want this to get done and get resolved and out of the way, bro. Because we got bigger fish to fry. Let them do what they got to do, and because we got other stuff that's hitting us, man. In life, So we got to talk about this, and I know you got a Carmelo Anthony update. We need to get these things resolved, and we've been talking about the draft and all this other stuff, man. We need to get these things resolved so we can move on to something else, right? Because I tell you, no matter what, there's always going to be something else going to drop, right? Yeah, well, a lot of people get ready to lose their job, and a lot of people, the economy is still getting more expensive, and nobody's paying attention to that, right? It's always the smoke and mirrors, so we got to address certain.
I'm waiting on you, my boy.
We got to address certain things, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but at the same time, little Kim, she's sitting there messing with this young guy, and then she held this dang on music hostage.
I'm gonna pull that clip. Hold on.
Legal case against Shannon.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I'm gonna play a little bit of it because there's supposed to be some other shit on here, and I'm gonna find that little Kim clip real quick. Hold on.
Shannon Sharp, we have some new developments for you. From more responses, both from his attorney, his former co-host, to another former NFL player, to Sharp making a surprise visit. A lot to talk about as the former NFL star and commentator faces serious allegations of rape and sexual assault that have led to his departure at ESPN. This time, we bring on sports attorney Dan Lust to break it all down. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. NFL Hall of Famer, podcaster, sports analyst Shannon Sharp has been in the news quite a bit this last week, and as updates come in, we have been covering it here too on Sidebar. Now, we know that a Nevada woman filed a $50 million lawsuit against him on April 20th, claiming that he raped her twice in October of 2024 and once in January of 2025. And the sexual assault allegations are incredibly disturbing, that this purportedly happened while she was crying and begging for him to stop. This unidentified Jane Doe also claims that he recorded her without her consent, that he shared those videos with others, that he even threatened her. And I'm going to get into a new response that we haven't even talked about yet in just a minute.
What up, Chanel? Oh, I found that motherfucker. I found the clip too. Yeah, she out of line. Damn. But that was her boyfriend, Stan? That wasn't an artist. That was a boyfriend. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's kind of, yeah. She brought him on and they was doing their thing. But, man, she old, right? To him. And, so the guy young. So he was messing with somebody else. And, and then he got her pregnant. And then next thing you know, she shelved all his music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But look what Taylor Bell just put in there. That's the stuff that's going to affect all of us. Look at this prediction. That's what's going to affect all of us.
Mr. Stanley.
Okay, there you go. There you go, channel. You already starting off on the wrong foot. And I'm telling you, we trying to have a serious conversation. You want to have jokey jokes. We trying to say something serious. We talking about SA. We talking about the economy and all that. So hey, but hey, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hadn't talked to you in a minute.
Thank you. I just want to ask one question. 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in her lifetime. That's just a statistical fact for the ones that do report it. So who do you think is what's the right word? Perpetrators of sexual assault. Do you think it's men or women?
You asked Stan that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, that's a loaded question because you got plenty of people. Now, it happens to everybody. Do it happen to women more? Yes, I give you that. But you see the people like the R. Kellys of the world, the young men of the world, that aunties, women, mama's friends that assaulted them. Does it happen to women more? Yes, I give you that. But that's a loaded question. And that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what is the resolution? How do we solve? What is the solution to it? Period. We can do stats all day, but if it keep happening, we can point stats out all the day. What is your recommendation for the solution to stop it or to mitigate it? Better question. What do we need to do to mitigate?
I think we need to or I'm gonna say y'all need to go have a conversation with your daddies, uncles, brothers, cousins, besties, whomever else about why our society is plagued with men continuously committing sex crimes against women. But we don't want to have those conversations. When this conversation comes up, 9 times out of 10, if I hear it, it's someone saying something about we don't know, we gotta wait and see, and I'm not gonna make my decision until the court of law can have his due process. But my thing is, that's fine if that's what you want to do, but have that same smoke for the victims. Have that same I want to be outwardly spoken and support the victims that are most of the time women. So if we really want to solve it, go talk to all of the men about why statistically men continuously are essaying women and girls and whomever else. That's who y'all need to have a conversation with.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now let me give you this. Nobody said wait and see and all that. We're saying we just went over the affidavit, right? We're talking about specifically this indictment, just the lawyer that does it for a living. And I did it in the military for a living, that things are skewed. And that's why we have a 15-6 investigation. Because I can't, when I'm doing a 15-6 investigation, I can't go in there with my bias that this person is telling the truth and this person is not telling the truth. That's the America. That is the court of law. If everybody went in and just believe everybody, fine, right? I can do that in my personal life. If my child came to me and said somebody touch him, I can do whatever I want to do. But the law is the law, and I can't apply my bias in a court of law, and that's where we get in trouble. Nobody said wait and see. We just was talking about the affidavit, right? And
I'm
because
only
then,
saying that because I'm talking about what I've heard for 20 years.
oh, okay, you to my 20 years, not what we were just saying. Okay, I got you, Shannon. I got you.
But also, I just want to say this one last thing. I know I worked for CPS, Child Protective Services, for many years, and I would go to court, right? Because I was a conservatorship worker, and most of I can't think of one perpetrator that violated their child or their somebody, the girlfriend's child or whatever it was, ever having what's the right word? Any type of charges. Those people almost always continue on with their life. And so to me, that shows me that our society doesn't they don't give a shit about sexual assault. But we seem to give a shit when the men get falsely accused, which I think is grotesque and horrible, right? But it's like I see people anytime a man gets vindicated for some crazy person accusing them of sexual assault, I think it's vile. And those people should be stomped out. But what I would like to have happen if we could have a more balanced support of victims that are female, and I'm not saying this to like do a gender war thing like that. I'm just saying since it happens to women well more, at least it's reported by women, way more than men. You know, a lot of times society makes men feel like they can't report that for whatever reason. But I just want our society to say, hey, listen, when we get this vindication over here in this scenario where this woman, we know she lied or whatever the case may be, she recanted her statement. If we're gonna, I just want us to then say, let's give the other victims the same thing, say the same exact things when women are, but we want to take this 5 out of 100,000 people and apply it and say, there's so many men, this is happening all the time. People are being falsely accused all the time, when it's just not accurate. 1 in 4, and that's why I said 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted. I have a whole bunch of friends and I didn't know a whole lot of people, and almost all of them have been violated in some way. Almost every person that I know that's female. So I have empathy, and I think that this is, horrific or whatever the case may be. I just wish we could have a more balanced viewpoint when this happens to women, when women are sexually assaulted. That's it.
Hey, Chanel, let me tell you this, and I don't know if you was in here when I told Drift. I said this is my biggest concern. When people flood a market and a bunch of people are lying, right? And the person that's really offended, they don't get any justice. They don't get any redress, because now now the tables are turned. Now they're not going to believe them, right? So people need to do the right thing. And the balance is, if you falsely accuse someone, you need to get punished. When women falsely accuse someone and then it come out, right? I mean, just clear cut, say, well, I lied. She need to be punished, right? That would stop that, right? Well, not totally stop it, but it would mitigate it. Because when people file charges on people, it should be some kind of punishment, man. It should be. But that's not it. But I realize where I am. I'm in America. The laws are the laws, and how they do things, that's how they do it. However, if you can falsely accuse me right now, I've never seen you a day in my life. You say, Stan did this, Stan S.A.'d me. You can take me into court right now and accuse me, file a civil suit against me, and say, Stan, I'm going to sue you for $5 million. I go to court, and then I get acquitted. You get to go home, and now my life and my security clearance is gone. You get to go on with your life. I'm done. So if you do that, you need to be punished for bringing false allegations. And 9 times out of 10, more often than not balanced. So the balance you want is fine. Man, when we see a guy do something, men drippers on it. Nah, that joker need to be strung up by his toes. We're balanced about it, but you can't file false allegation. You get to go home. You can't tell a guy that this is your child. So what? So what? So what? You pay for the child. So what? It got to be a counterbalance. But if you think you can do whatever you want to do, and that's what America has turned to, you can do whatever you want to do and go back home. Man, why would people change? Why would it?
That's the same argument that I have about men and what I said earlier about how they continuously and statistically are typically the perpetrators. Most of those people, if they get charged and go to jail for whatever reason, they just get right out. It's child molester. People that violate women in that way, they hardly ever get what's the right word? Charged with anything, because it's extremely hard to
To
prove
prove.
it.
Yeah.
Right? So
We
if
need to
it's going to
change
be
that.
extremely hard to prove it, I think a lot of women are just kind of like, well, nobody's going to believe me anyway. And to me, that says to the male population that do those types of things that I can continue doing this, because look at our society. We put a statute of limitation on those types of things like sexual assault, so that you don't accuse Bill Cosby when he 89 years old, and people are like, let that man live, he almost dead. And it's just kind of like, no. But this idea of it makes men say, hey, I ain't got to worry about it. It's her word against mine. And those people, like I said, they ready to go to jail. And if they do, they ain't going to stay in there very long.
Yeah.
And
But
you
the
done
issue,
tortured somebody's whole entire life.
yeah, what the issue is, right? A lot of those people with the, since you want to bring up Bill Cosby, I don't know why Bill
I
Cosby is
just
a
use
big.
him as an example.
No, I don't know why he a big case study. One of the women, she was an alcoholic, and he said he gave me alcohol, and some of the other women, they were drug addicts, and he gave me drugs, right? And each one of them repeatedly kept coming around. You talk about the 70s and 80s, and then next 2000 something, and fine, right? Let's say he did those things. Okay, they ain't that. I've never said if he did those things, cool. But we got to understand all this stuff with Bill Cosby. So when people bring it up, it was time stamped, time dated. All these people was taking drugs and Quaalude. He gave me alcohol, and I'm an alcoholic. He gave me drugs, and we was all partying. And then this happened. Fine, got it. And this was amazing to my people was afraid of Bill Cosby. When back in the day, Bill Cosby would have been strung up by his toenails messing around with a white woman. And I'm telling you, a lot of these women, right? Because the people that's not just trying to be fair across the board, they had men in their life that never paid child support, that beat the hell out of them. And one of the ladies, right? And just use one for example. She was watching the Cosby Show. She said, this guy's rich and successful. Let me jump on the lawsuit. See, because if Bill Cosby would have been poor, nobody would have said a word to Bill Cosby. And that's why we got to stop this nonsense. Right is right, whether rich or poor or whatever. They wait until these people get money. Now they start thinking about it. I done screwed up my life and this and that. Well, let me see if I can get on the money train, right? And that's what end up happening a lot, right? So I'm like, man, I'm balanced. If you did a crime, you need to pay for your crime. But you don't get to hit your wagon to something just because you got buyer's remorse. I mean, I wish I could sue everybody in my life that I did business deals with or women that I was with. I wish I could have buyer's remorse, because in America, you got a choice. If I got to get with this woman and she did something with somebody else and we broke up and she married another guy, I said, well, I want to sue her because I was with her for years and I spent money. I want all my money back. There's no place in the law for that. There's no way.
So how do you explain? Because to me, when people say stuff like, "Oh, they're doing it for the money," and they whatever else, if that's the motivation, that women, all we can do with ourselves is get a good
Not
man
all.
who have a whole lot of money. Just let me land my plane. How do you what's the right word? Reconcile all the women who are married to everyday Joes, and they have all kinds of perpetrators in their family. How do you, if sexual assault doesn't have address, a gender, or whatever? Well, I would say it does have a gender, but money and all that doesn't really matter. It happens at every level. You could be the billionaire, or you could be the drug dealer up the street. But if you're going to say this is what women do, they're sitting here plotting on whatever wealthy man that they can get into it with, and then so they can go and lie on him. If that's the case, how do you explain all the millions of people who have no money and come forward? How do you reconcile that?
I reconcile it with this. When you start caring about young ladies and young men and stop just caring about one gender, then maybe we got to start. Because you can't have
What
it
do you mean
just
one
one
gender?
time. Meaning that, you know how many young men that go through all these things and nobody even hears about it. Nobody even talks about it. Nobody even have a conversation about it. But I'm telling you, the focus is that we got to take care of the youth. So we need to have, like, you in the field, when you're talking to these young men, talking to young ladies, they talk to the young men different than they talk to the young women. They do all the time. And trust me, I know because I did it on adult level, right? I'm talking about grown adults. You got men that been assaulted, right? And all these things, and nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. We got to remove the stigma. If something happens to you, you see something, you say something, and you should have a safe place to land. But it's no safe place for people to land because it's going to be scrutiny. And we need to stop scrutinize people. You know, if something happens to somebody, start when they're young and listen to them and do an investigation. That's the best thing we have. Say something and do an investigation. Unfortunately, that's the best tool we have.
All I'm saying is we can't it's easy. It's an easy sell to say women are doing this simply because they want this man's money or they want to lock him down with a baby because he's a millionaire. It's easy to say, oh, that's why. What I'm saying is, if that's the case, if women are only typically doing it for that reason, how do you explain the millions of women who go and report that they've been sexually assaulted? If it's all about money, how do you reconcile those millions
I,
of poor women in the hood that don't have nothing and no one, and they go and report it and nothing gets done? I just talked
what
about a whole
I,
system that has all kind of perpetrators, specifically perpetrating onto children, and they never get charged. It's a family court issue. It is not a criminal one when clearly it's against the law to sexually assault a child. It just is.
that's
But
criminal.
these
That's
people
criminal.
in this system get away and they never go to jail. I hate to say, speaking absolutes, but it's been my experience that they regularly go to jail because they don't even have, they're never even charged criminally ever.
I said, but that's a criminal case. But what I just answered your question, and I said, not just the women. We just talking about certain cases that it came out that the women were lying. That happened to be high profile. And I
Yeah.
answered your case. I answered your
Mhm.
question when people just average folks. It's just that we got to remove the stigma, report it, and somebody do a real investigation. Because if anybody that's been in that kind of industry, they got a file. They like public pretenders. They give them all these files and that for one person, and instead of putting money towards it so we can prosecute these people, we don't. If we really care, right? And I'm telling you, they don't put money towards that. That's why most of the people get to go back home and they get the right to offend again because we don't put the money into that.
I agree.
That's an American problem. That's an American issue. I think that's what we need to put money toward. If somebody get accused of something, give them their due process, and don't give one caseworker 100 files that they got to close within 30 days. That is
Exactly.
crazy. That How do you do it?
I know.
I get the
70
caseload.
cases. It's like,
Yeah, wow. In 30 days, and you got the answer.
hmm
So how do you do it? Put money towards it. Put more people there. I don't need more ICE agents. I need more people in America doing this thing, protect Americans. But guess what? They got a whole team of ICE agents trying to get everybody out of America. But then what you were talking about that's very important that follows people the rest of their life, they don't put money towards that. They taking money away from that too when it was already strapped. One person got 70 or 100 caseloads that they got to solve. They got to close it within 30 days and they got to do a report. You make that make sense. And we got foot soldiers that's chasing people all around the United States. Make it make sense. Put money towards that. And that would be my answer, Shannon.
I agree. I definitely think you're absolutely right about that.
Chanel agrees. I'll be damned.
What?
I said Chanel agrees. I'll be damned.
Oh God. I mean, he's right, so I'm not gonna argue with the truth.
Yeah, because they put money in the wrong. They put money in the wrong places. You know, hey, okay, you can put some money over there, but we need more money over here because these young adults, these children, when they grow up, this is going to affect them the rest of their life. So can we address them right now? That caseworker, man, them caseworker, my heart bleeds for them because they got a mandate. If they don't close this and put a report in 30 to 45 days, you can ask for an extension, maybe. If they don't have a report in there, now they're looking at their job. So now what? How do you get it done? It's only 24 hours in a day. How can they see all these people and launch a proper investigation? How can they? And they know that system is broken. They know
It
it's
is,
broken.
but I would also say that, what's the right word? The system is broken, but I do think that it's not going to change our society's mind. Our society mind is to attack, people. It's not to give the due process. Honestly, it's happening in all kinds of people's families all across this globe. That people still, they don't go to jail. You have to report it. And then this is the thing too, like, even if you report it, it's hard to prove because it's your word against his. And even if you show up and they do a rape kit or whatever the case may be,
Rape
all he has
shit.
to say
God
is,
damn.
oh, I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry.
What?
All they have to say is it was consensual. And I'm talking about between adults, not children. But yeah, all they have to say is it's consensual. We had rough sex and blah, 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 blah. How you going to prove it? And I think too, and then our society bashes and victim shames those people until they, within an inch of their life. So if I know that that's likely going to happen, I'm probably just going to keep my mouth shut. And it's like, they ain't going to believe me anyway. So I don't know. It's a broken system, and systems typically are broken if they're funded by the government. If they're funded by the government, they're very bureaucratic and slow movies. And so a lot of times people just give up. But it
Because it's a
does
long
ruin
process.
people's
It's a long
yeah,
process.
and it's hard
It's a
to
long
prove.
process.
How you gonna prove it?
Yeah, it's a long process. They grilling you, the victim. They grilling you like you like, man, whoa, what did I do wrong? And this and that. So like you said, right? And it shouldn't be that way, right? No, you can ask some questions and whatever. Give it to me in detail. This and that, and talk to them. Now they acting like the person you just bringing this in here for this and that. I'm like, okay, and they don't care until it happened to one of their loved ones, and watch how they work. The powers that be, let it happen to one of their loved ones. Man, they putting you up
Creating a
under the
whole
prison.
bill.
Oh man, exactly. They putting you up under the prison, right? So I mean, I know how this go, and unfortunately, man, because it affects people the rest of their life. I mean, I don't know anybody that it's happened to that it didn't affect them the rest of their life. How they interact with people, how they deal with relationships, how they deal with their own relationships, even after they get married, right? How they see the world, man, it changes you. And at the minimum, can you give them some help? I mean, we got so much money in America. We can round people up all around America. Let's get them all out the country. Can you at least give them free therapy? Can you give them free help? Can you give them a number to call at least? Can you give them a video, FaceTime conference or Zoom call to a therapist that they can talk to at any time when they start feeling the triggers? Nah, you got insurance. Can you pay for this? Won't you give that to them at the bare minimum?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they won't even do that. They won't even do that. Shit, man, this is welcome to America. They got all these other things set up. They got all these hotlines you can call. The gamblers and delete lines and all that. But when somebody have a trigger with that, man, good luck.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
a totally different kind of trigger.
I think you're absolutely right about, it doesn't matter to people until it happens to them. It's like people don't give a shit about AIDS until they, son or uncle or somebody is dying from it. No one gives a shit about gun violence until somebody shows up at a school and shoots people up. People don't care about whatever it is going on. When it shows up at their doorstep, they don't care about crime. Crime is a big one. That's not me. I live in a safe neighborhood and blah, blah, blah. They could care less about what's going on. And like with things like the video that Drake was playing earlier of these men just continuously going back and forth and unaliving each other and all this kind of stuff. They don't care about that until their child is the one that shows up on the news as dead. It's unfortunate, but that's our society.
Hey, Chanel and Drip, it was amazing, man. I've been around YouTube for a while, right? And when something happens to someone, people just say, so what? Suck it up, buttercup, and all that. And then when it happened to them, they want all the grace. They want all the sympathy. I'm telling you, people don't care about health until it's their health. And I'm telling you, and that's what me and Drip, we talk all the time. He's like, man, we just trying to get ahead of things. Why we got to wait?
You're right, Stan. Why we got to wait? That's crazy. Chanel, you said people that go through SA or people that's SA don't go to jail?
No, it's saying they're I don't want to say absolutely never, but it's rare that if CPS investigates, a sexual assault case with a child or something, right? That could be, they could say, okay, well, we're going to remove this child, because of that, whatever. And, sometimes you'll have children that can tell you. So they do these like forensic interviews and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is I worked in family court, not criminal court. But one of my last cases was a 3-year-old who basically the girlfriend's boyfriend beat this little 3-year-old literally to death. And I remember having to go see her autopsy. It's horrific. But that was the only time in my whole career that I ever had to like cross over and go to the criminal court, that type of thing to, on CPS's behalf to fight for, a whole bunch of other stuff, but never before. Because it's usually not a crime. A lot of people, even when they abuse their children, what happens is, at least in our society, at least in Texas, if they abuse their children or it's unsafe or they're unable or unwilling to protect them, CPS will remove them from the danger, right? But then what happens is, even though you're the violator, even though you're the perpetrator, we're still going to give you, a year to, get off drugs, go take some parenting classes, get a job, whatever it is that that the family plan is or whatever the case may be. And they will give those children right on back to the perpetrators. So that's what I mean by it's illegal to abuse a child, right? But never in my whole life have I ever seen when I worked in CPS, anyone get prosecuted for that. Ever. They send them home once they get their life together, quote unquote, in that year. And they can continue to do whatever the hell. I remember when I was being trained, I went to court. I'll say this one last thing. I went to court and there was this young lady who her mom and them, they severely abused them kids, right? And the mom was fighting for her rights to get her child back. And I remember that child was distraught, like that, there could be a chance that I can go back into this torture chamber. And I remember sitting there as like a new worker and just, sitting in the court, not saying anything. And the caseworker was like, she's cutting herself now in anticipation because she thinks she's going home, all kinds of things. She's depressed. And then the mom, not in the courtroom, but when we were in the hallway, I overheard her saying, yeah, I'm going to get your little ass together. And the judge cared not. He was just like, yep, send him home. And that case never left my mind because all I could think is how tortured this little 11-year-old is going to be because y'all don't put this lady in jail for what she did. Y'all give her children back because reunification is the goal. Well, it shouldn't be if it's endangering children. You know what I'm saying? But that's, anyway, long story short, those people don't get prosecuted. And those are criminal crimes. They don't get prosecuted. And I think, again, that's why you know, they can continue to perpetrate. Doesn't matter. Nobody's going to jail. It has to be super egregious for them to go to jail. But that's it.
Damn. So let me ask you, why is it so hard to prove that shit though? Why is that the thing that's hard to prove on some egregious shit like that? You know what I'm saying? You would think that.
Because a lot of times, at least in family court, one is a child, and it's usually a smaller, younger child that this is happening to. And children can get influenced and whatever else. It's the reason why legally, typically, you're never going to put a 3-year-old. Let's say it went to criminal court. You're not going to put her on the stand and say, what happened to you? Because those children can't really be, quote unquote, relied on to tell the truth. Not because it didn't happen to them, but because kids can be influenced by their parents and whomever else type of situation. But to me, the biggest reason is, I always use this example, the inside of a woman's vagina, the skin is very similar to the inside of your cheek. So if you bite your cheek or your tongue or whatever, first 2 days you can feel it hurts, it's damaged if someone looked in your mouth, but by day 5 it's back to new. And so by the time this gets reported, there's no evidence of this man and this little girl, because it's all healed up. It's not the same as like getting a cut on your arm and then there's a mark there. It doesn't do that. It heals from the, injury. So, like I said, it's difficult to prove because it's your word against the 9-year-old. And then what makes really cooks my grits is the moms that stay with the dad. They almost against the child, saying she lied, and it's just like a 10-year-old. What would be a reason for her to lie about this? But I think that's why it's just a difficult thing to prove, because they're gonna say, I didn't do that. So who's telling the truth? But sometimes it works in terms of the perpetrators going to jail. But in my opinion, it has to be super egregious. It has to be something where you're maybe almost caused the death of a child. And that's why, even though, when we turn on the news, every once in a while we'll hear about some parent that did something egregious to their children, and they, were, charged with child endangerment and this, that, and the third. We only hear about that a few times a year. Meanwhile, we got 500,000 children in foster care right now for sexual assault, physical assault, neglect, and everything else. So we know that these things are happening to these children, but our society doesn't put any money into that, like Mr. Stan was saying, so it just flies under the radar. You're just one person. We gave you this, parenting plan to follow, and since you followed, I'll give you your child back. And there's nothing like I had lots of cases where, even though, in my opinion, reunification of this child to this family or children to this family is not something that should be on the table ever. But it doesn't matter what I think, even though I've staffed it with my supervisor and our program director and all of those things. And CPS is saying, do not send this child back. They have rights, and they worked this plan, and they've stated that they're not going to do it again, or whatever the case may be. So back the child goes. It's unfortunate, but that's the real of what happens in child protective services. Not in every case, and especially with Black children. We're overrepresented in that system. It's overrepresented. With Black males are so overrepresented in Texas that our law says, basically, our court law is said, not a law, that they give an incentive. If you adopt a Black boy child, there's all kinds of money, tuition waivers, and all this kind of stuff as an incentive to get the Black boys out of, lingering in a system until they turn 18, and then you basically release them. Why would you have to give all of this stuff to a potential adoption parent or whatever, if they cared about Black boys? Nobody wants them. It's unfortunate. I'm just telling you the real. I worked on many task forces statewide trying to get them to, pay closer attention and change these rules. But they have to do that because little black boys, for whatever reason, even as boys, are viewed as problematic and, whatever else. And so I'm like, why are you saying if y'all adopt them and give them all these incentives because they take little black boys away from their family at a higher rate and they don't want to give them back or not get them back. They're not fit to go back, let's just say, to their parents or whatever. So they say we got to incentivize it. And that's how they can, kind of persuade people to do it. It's sad, but it's just the truth of the matter.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. They get all the incentives for getting a black boy. Boy, I tell you, that's some bullshit stuff.
Right. And they still are the number one children that don't get adopted or don't get adopted as quick as some little 3-year-old girl.
Wow.
You better not be a teenage boy. You can hang it up. They don't give a shit about them at all. Because they are just seen as, like how we know in our society what people think about black men and black young adults, and especially boys. Y'all got to be gangsters and, y'all got to be uneducated and have 5 baby mamas and criminals and all that. We know that's out there. And for that reason, I believe that's why they have that in place. Because they would just never, they're not going to get adopted.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy as hell. But that's just sad. I ain't know it was that deep. I ain't know it was that deep, really. I ain't know for teenagers, they don't give a fuck about them. So, are there more African American kids than white kids in the system?
Yeah, that's what I meant when I was saying black children are overrepresented, meaning in that system, meaning black people make up 13 or 14% of the population in America. Yeah, and they take all kinds of white children, and put them, coming into CPS. So how if we're 13% of the population and the children are even less in that percentage of the population, how is it that our children in CPS custody are overrepresented, meaning in that situation, it's more like 60-40. So there's 60% of the foster care system in America, hypothetically, that have black children. And there's 40% that are white or other Chinese, whatever the case may be. So that's an overrepresentation. It's like, if you look at this based on how many actual black children there are in the country and how many white children are in the country, how do we have an astronomical more of a number of black children in foster care? Well, how is that when there's way more white children that come into foster care? Way more. So that just says it's all kinds of shit. It's poverty. It's, lack of resources and, all the other things that go along with it. But yeah, we are overrepresented big time, to the point where it's like, I've sat in so many damn conferences and it's like they've tried to resolve it, but it's just black boys are looked at a certain way, black children are looked at a certain way, and then you have to take into account the people that are going to be caseworkers, right, for these families. If they grew up differently, and if they're white, they most likely did grow up differently, and they go and they do the investigation, it's much higher chance that family is going to lose their child. They're going to take custody of it because it's not something they see. So, this child is living in poverty and they got roaches and this, that, and the third. Having roaches is not a reason to take a child. You know what I'm saying? But for many, many years, that's what it is. And so then we start having conversations around, what's the reason that black children are getting removed from their home at such a larger rate. Why is that? The only thing we come up with is fucking racism. It just is what it is. It's what Mr. Stan was saying about bias. This isn't how you grew up, so this must be wrong. And then I think about all the children that end up in foster care. Think about it for a second. You 12 years old, someone comes and removes you from the only family that you know, even though it's unsafe for you to be there, that's the family you know. So you are now in a system that don't give a shit about you. I'm gonna keep it a book. So you linger, you go to foster home, but let's just say you just go to one foster home. If that foster parent don't cook the type of food you want, don't know how to do your black child's hair, it goes to a different type of church with a different religion, and on and on and on. That child don't have no rights. They got to do what that foster parent said. So you're removing them and taking their children, and now they have. Because I remember asking them to do this years ago, like at the start of my career. I'm like, how is it that you incentivize all of these foster parents? You give them money, monthly stipends. You give them the what is it called? The clothing vouchers and all this stuff, right? For them to be able to take care of their children because they're fostering them. But you won't give the mom, the auntie, the whomever family member that's saying, I'm willing to take the kids in, but I need some financial help because it's going to raise my bills. I gotta probably get a bigger car. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you take 3 children, that's going to be expensive. But they don't see it that way. For many years, they just changed it. Now they have something called kinship care. But for many years, they're like, no, you're the family. You should want to pay. You should want money from the government to take care of those children. That's ludicrous. Of course you need help. You know what I'm saying? It's idiotic. But for the long as I can remember, they just kind of like, they don't give a shit. So now enough people made enough noise. It's like, okay, well, these people probably are going to need some help. So, but my thing is, logically, if you could say this foster parent is going to need help, right? So you giving them however much money to take care of the kids each month, why would you think that the parent or the, uncle or whoever is taking them in doesn't need that same assistance? It's crazy. Of course they need clothing vouchers. Of course they need food stamps or whatever. It's ludicrous. But that's why I said, I agree, Mr. Stanley. The system is completely broken, and it is not for any child that's of color. It's not a benefit for them to be there, unfortunately. So, and it's not going to change. It's rare. Let me just say it like that. It's rare.
Stan.
He went to sleep.
Nah,
I put him to sleep. Because I've been up here talking. But I'm passionate about kids, and it just bothers my soul. All the things that I know about certain systems. But
that's why I ain't gonna hold you. I did not know they did, the black kids like that. That's crazy work.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
I mean, if you think about it, if we know that all the isms, racism, sexism, all these isms happen in our general society, why would you not think it would be happening in this one system? Of course it's happening in this one system. You know what I'm saying? You can't have, the outside society having all these, issues of racism and this, that, and the third without the systems having that same issue, because they're a part of society too. And it's literally like pulling teeth to get people to recognize that there's a problem here. It's a very significant problem. So however many hundreds of years it took them to finally say, oh, well, it's probably best that the children, is less traumatizing to have them go stay with a grandmother who's on fixed income. Give grandma some money, or auntie who already have 3 kids. Give that lady some money. You know what I'm saying? That makes it better, because then they don't have to change everything about themselves and lie about them being in foster care to everybody they know, because you got a white mama, but you black. Where you get her from? You know what I'm saying? It's like, people are going to think that's odd. It's just weird. And so all of the things that you have to go through as a child is in that system is just crazy, and they all need therapy. I'm like, give them therapy for the rest of their life, child, because you're going to need it.
Hey, Chanel. This is one thing that I often pondered about, right? And we can go to other countries and get them together, right? And stop all the degeneracy and stop, at least mitigate, right? And then in the United States, we just sit back and watch all these crimes and all this stuff that's going on, man. Why don't we stop it? And to Chanel's point, it's just that, why don't you give them the assistance, right? I mean, you already know that you got a demographic of people, right? That's education or whatever disparity, right? Why don't we pour resources over there to get them right, so the next generation to have a better chance? We don't. And but I remember I'm in America, and they really think it don't help. It don't help to help poor people, right? It don't pay, right?
Mm.
And it's like, okay, we already see a thing, we see an issue, and we'll get on our uniform and we go and we stop that. But in the United States, we just sit back and we know that statistically, using the numbers, statistically, people growing up a certain way without these resources, 9 times out of 10 how they're going to turn out. Why don't we put money towards that? And it's just sad. And more than just sad, it's tragic. And when people say, I don't care about nobody else, eventually it's coming to your doorstep. Because if I am hungry, man, I keep a ski mask and a brick in the trunk of my car. If my family need to eat, I'm coming to get you.
Mm. Take your shit.
Yeah, but that's what everybody does in every country I've ever been to, in uniform and out of uniform. That's what they do. Self-preservation. So we see a thing, we know what the issues are. Why don't we go towards fixing it? Nah, just let it go. Just
But you
let
know
it go.
what? You know what, Stan? I kind of liken what you're saying to when COVID happened. And you know how we were getting these stipend checks or whatever those checks were that Trump signed away and said, "Hey, we're gonna give some relief." But remember how long it took for them to give us, or maybe it was Biden. I don't know which was which, but I think it was when that Trump man was in their office. That how many people sat on TV and was like, "If we can't be giving these people money, they'll never want to go back to work, and we
Right.
can't be subsidizing this, that, and the third." And I'm not saying you're 100% right or 100% wrong, but what I will say is y'all had no problem at all with the public, the people that pay taxes, bailing out AIG, GMC, and every type of corporation that lost money during that time. Y'all had no problem. It's like, yeah, we got to get these people out of that. And they don't even have to change their behavior. They don't even have to change the shit that they did to get themselves in that situation. But if we say, hey, we've been paying into this system that if something tragic happens, like a hurricane or a pandemic, whatever it is, we have some sort of recourse because I've been working my whole life. So I should be able to come to you and say, hey, I'm in need, give me some money without you telling me that I'm just going to go on and sit on unemployment for the rest of it. It's ludicrous. It's backwards. Anytime it impacts those people, the lawmakers, then they'll try to do something. But how long did they sit around and not want to subsidize anything? How many people sat on TV and was just like, these people are da 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 da. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, if we give them a $3,000 check and this is the first time they had that influx of money and they decide to do some dumb shit, which is go to the gallery and buy them a Gucci purse, right? Obviously that's wrong. But how is it less wrong or more wrong than y'all bailing out every bank in America, giving trillions of dollars to them so that the whole system didn't crash, So it's very hypocritical and to the point of Stanley. They're not going to do anything until it happens to them. People don't care about whatever until it happens to them. They'll go pass a law about gun violence once the mayor in the city's child went to school and got shot, but they won't, they don't care. They still make no changes in the NRA. Is it NRA, National Rights? I can't remember.
Yeah,
But
it's in all right.
they still don't put any real, I don't know, safeguards in a way to protect people, just like they didn't put any safeguards in a way to hold people accountable in the scenario that I was giving y'all where we bailing out these banks and stuff. They didn't put anything into policy that says we're going to give you this money and then you can't continue to, give people bad loans. And because that's how we got into that the recession when Obama was in there, because these people making all these horrible deals with our money.
Yeah, just
And
before he got in, just before Obama came in, they handed it to him. It was
exactly.
It was
Yeah.
bad.
But they don't sit on the TV and say the same exact thing. Like, hey, when are y'all gonna pay it back? When are we gonna hold these corporations responsible financially and fiscally for what we're giving them? We bailed y'all out. Now stop it. But those people, they're gonna go back to doing whatever the hell they was doing before. They don't give a shit because there's no oversight. And nobody wants to have, especially people that I feel like are Republicans, they don't want anyone to do that. They want to be able to find every loophole so that a fake billionaire like Trump can say, I only have to pay $777 in taxes. When me and my husband had a business since I'm 21 years old, and we seem to always owe the IRS. So it's just like, knock it off with y'all trying to act like people should pull themselves up by the bootstraps when y'all gave out the damn boots to the rich and wealthy. Like, stop.
Hey, Chanel, this is
Damn.
what's funny. The economist said, like that tax cut bill is about to run out, right? And they said, and they talking about restoring it, right? They said in 10 years, if they let that thing stop, 10 years, they would save, I think somewhere, don't quote me on this, is $4.3 trillion.
Damn.
If they let that tax cut bill go away that Trump implemented the first time he was in office, and it's about to expire. And so who's fooling who, right? So this is the hustle, right? And I'm gonna tell you, me and Drip talk all the time. This is the hustle, right? So you remember when people, Chanel, I don't know how long you've been around, but Coffee, if you can come up here, because Coffee been around for a while too. You remember when people were showing how they showing all their stock portfolio all on YouTube, how much money they was making on Bitcoin and stocks and all that. They bought it for $25 and then it went up to $300, just for the sake of this conversation. Well, when the press said we're going to impose tariffs, it went from 300 to 200 to 170, 175 to 100 to $75. So people sold it. And then when he said, well, I'm going to push the tariffs back. Well, you already sold it for $75 when it was worth $300. And guess what? It shot back up to $300. So the wealthy is buying all that stuff. They're bringing it down. So you sell. And then the wealthy, they take your stuff and now it automatically goes back up. That's the hustle and that's the game. And they firing all these people that got property and all that. Well, you ain't gonna starve to death, so you dissolve your property, right? So you sell it for pennies on the dollar, and then they're gonna hold on to it. And just like on Chanel, like you alluded to when President Obama came in, and then 2008, 2009, 2010, people walked away from properties, $500,000 properties. They was buying it for $100,000. The wealthy were.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they want to bring it down so you sell. It's for them to win. And they don't care until it started affecting them. And even his buddy, Elon said, hey, man, I support the president, but I can't tell him what to do. But these tariffs is a bad deal, right? Because it's affecting them. That's why he keep pushing down. You remember he was going to do the tariffs on everything. And then now he cherry picking what he's going to do because it started affecting them. It's the hustle. People that got them stocks, man, they was dancing around YouTube, Drip. They bought it for $25.
It's going to hurt Elon too. It's going to hurt Elon too.
That's why Elon told him, man, it's a bad deal. Hey, Drip, people were dancing around YouTube. They bought stocks for like $15, $25. Then it went up to $300 a share and all that other stuff. Man, they were dancing around here. Now you listen to the people that did it. They complaining because now they stuff is like $75 a share now when it was $300. And a lot of people can't afford but to sell it because everybody's not wealthy, right? It's the dance. It's the hustle. We see the play. And these farmers that they trying to do all this stuff to, they're trying to make them farmers starve to death so they can buy their property for pennies on the dollar. That's been in their families for hundreds of years. They're trying to make them sell because they ain't got no choice.
Yeah.
But we bail out banks and all that other stuff all the time. And then you need some help and, whatever, like Chanel said, she's been working, the majority of her life. And she says she needs something. And man, they put a microscope on your ass. Oh, what do you breathe? What's your blood type? What is this? If you got 2 cents in the bank. What? They ain't asked none of those banks that. None of them.
Right.
They just gave them the money. The auto industry. They didn't ask them none of that. They just gave them the money. Actually, they gave them our money. Let's be honest. Come on, they don't care until it affect them. That's why all them other companies, man. That's why you don't take Stan's word for it. Google it. You got companies that is suing in the Supreme Court against the administration because they did what they said the American dream. We came up with an idea. Me and my husband, we started a company and we was making money and we was building stuff overseas and we were bringing it back and selling it, right? Like all the big boys did. And they said no. They put them tariffs up, man. They can't survive. So guess what? It's going to be a force play. The ones that got the money, they're going to buy them out for pennies on the dollar. And then guess what? They got it all again.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, in my opinion, during the real estate crisis or whatever the case may be, when they were making and creating intentionally bad loans and giving people, I think it's called the ARM, adjustable rate or something like that.
Remember that?
And I remember my coworker, I was working at Harris County then, and I remember my coworker had been in her house probably 20 years or whatever, right? And because she had one of those adjustable rate mortgages, that's what it is. Her mortgage went up from like, I want to say $1,000 a month to like $5,000 a month.
Stan,
That
what
balloon
was we
payment.
talking about?
Yeah.
What was we talking about the other day, Stan? What was we talking about the other day? My partner was in
Yeah.
this shit too for like 12 years. All of a sudden, that nigga
Right.
shit went up so high he had to get up out of there.
Balloon payment. Now all it is due.
So, and then, and again, then they look at you like, oh, you made a bad investment. Not really. You mofos, okay, I'm just say hypothetically, I came down here to buy myself, a little used BMW. But the finance people and the salesman say I could afford me a 7 Series. And I'm gonna only have to pay X, Y, and Z. That's how people get caught up in that. And the loan, a lot of times, I would say, especially during that crisis, people didn't have the credit, they didn't have the down payment, they didn't have all kinds of stuff. But Goldman Sachs and all these people were making these subpar level D loans so that when they increase your rate, then they're getting paid, and then it's gonna force you to foreclose. That's why I remember that lady so much, because it was like, how you and your husband, y'all can't even survive anymore because your mortgage is half your paycheck.
Hey,
You
that's
know what I'm
why.
saying? It's just like they
That's
almost
why
got foreclosed on.
That's why them creditors hate bankruptcy. I don't care, chapter 7, chapter 11. They hate it because you took a chance and you was hustling these people. We're gonna give you pennies on the dollar. You get it on the drip. Courtesy of the drip show. You get it on the drip. See, because as long as you was getting them for 25% and 30%, and then when they file bankruptcy, it stops. They say now they're gonna pay you what they should have been paying. And that's why they hate it when people file like that, because you got all kind of protections up on there. Why do you think Trump, taunted himself as the bankruptcy king? He taunted that. He said the law is the law. He said the law is the law. They hate it, right? But a lot of people try to weather the storm, and then they take your property, and then you end up with nothing. Well, person filed bankruptcy, they can't take your house, your car, and all that. And they say you just got to pay a certain amount of money, right? And that's what they do. Man, come on, man.
And people file for it, just like in my scenario, where it's like, oh, I just came here for this type of BMW, but these people say I could afford this 7 Series, and I know I shouldn't be able to do that. So you had lots of people that were buying property that weren't qualified to do. And when I say buying property, I mean more than one. So they're giving these people all these loans, and then when the crash happened, now how do you support those things? You don't. You can't. You can't. The people are not going to be able to pay that type of money, because a lot of times people stay in the same job if they have a career or a similar job, making similar money for years. So people are going to live up to whatever their income is typically, which means if you make $100,000 a year, you're probably going to spend $100,000 a year. There's an exception. Some people do make good financial choices, but a lot of people don't, for whatever the reason is, because they want to stunt, because they want to buy a new car they can't afford, or whatever it is. And so now the Reaper coming to get your ass. And, You just stuck. And how embarrassing is that? You know what I'm saying? Like now you gotta go move into an apartment because you can't afford your own mortgage. It's ludicrous.
Hey,
But a
Chanel.
lot of people get fooled and swindled into that kind of thing, and now you
Hey,
stuck. They've called us, I don't even know how many times, to be like, you want to refinance? Nope.
you
Because I
qualify.
bought my
You
house when I was
qualify.
25 years old, when these what do you call it, interest rates weren't fluctuating and make it like just ballooning and doing all this crazy shit. And nowadays you gotta have like what, $20,000 down and all this kind of stuff. That most people who are, want to buy a house, a lot of people don't have $20,000 in their bank account to be able to do that. So we Xing out all the poor people. It's sad. And I think you said last week, Drip, something about about like trying to afford an apartment. It's ludicrous. How is a 1-bedroom apartment $1,200 or $1,500? It's crazy.
And that's supposed to
But
be the
that's
average
our
mortgage.
society.
That's supposed to be the average mortgage, right? At a time. But this is the thing.
Both of y'all
Now,
sleep now.
what do you think is getting ready to
Oh,
happen? What do you think is getting ready to happen now, Chanel? When they done fired 170,000 people just on the federal level. What do you think is going to happen to them?
Light work.
Yeah, what's going to happen to them? It's getting ready to be a fight. It's going to be a trickle down effect. And now the federal workers going to go in the corporate world, go in the private sector, and all the people in the private sector, they're going to take the other jobs that's below, and it forces everybody out. It's a trickle down effect. And everybody's like, yeah, get rid of the federal government, get rid of this. Yeah, you need to trim. Cool. But 170,000 people lose their job. You talking about analysts, right? Most people can't spell it. You got doctors and scientists and all that. Man, they more qualified than you are, and they sleep than you are awake. Come on. We don't watch it. We ain't watching the squeeze play, man.
A lot of people don't understand it.
Yeah, it's a squeeze play, man. They got to go somewhere, Drip.
Boy, look at here. This shit here is mind-boggling. I ain't gonna hold you. Mind-boggling and just, it's really serious. It make you really think a lot. Like, it really make you realize what your mom and them used to tell you back in the day. Save your money and do all this other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit that shit hit different.
Yeah, because a lot of people ain't gonna be able to weather the storm, man. Unfortunately, right?
Right. Nah, I feel you. You're absolutely right, Sam. Ain't gonna be able to weather the storm. That's a fact.
Because if the biggest and brightest got more experience than you, and when it comes to the corporate world and the civilian sector, you through. You fired. You gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Drew.
No, I'm just reading the chat. Lady D said, "Black men, you're the leaders. Do something." Eesh, if it was that easy, huh?
Yeah. This is what's the funniest thing in life, right? To me, when people try to paint America like the black man ain't this, take over and do this. Man, the money that's in the United States is the money globally. We got money from the Middle East, our money in their countries and all that. They just keep looking at a race. This money circulates around the world. Oh, what they want us to do? Go out there and fight somebody for something? No, we just need to get into the economy.
What else?
That's crazy. If it was that simple, Drip, watch it. Why are we negotiating with people all around the world? We got the big military, right? Why don't we just take their countries over?
Right.
It's diplomacy, but they don't want us to use diplomacy. They tell us, hey, do something, get up, tear up something. Man, get out of town. They won't even do it. They smart enough not to do it. All that old history and just taking over people's countries and stuff, Drip, you notice that stuff stopped. The only place that we
hold on, Sam.
go ahead.
Love only. You got to wave in the back. I ain't never seen before. You got to hit your cam on real quick. Show me somebody. I ain't never heard of. I ain't never seen Love Only. Who is it? Yeah, you got to wave in the back or something. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, all this money is global, man. All this money is global.
Right.
And that's why everybody negotiating, man. That's what we do.
Wait a minute.
What up, some dude?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, my guy?
Just trying to inject myself into the conversation. I've had a long day, long week. I don't know what time of year. Bro, I don't even know what time it is no more, man. Working at night and different flexible hours got me. I'm detached from the world.
Hey, what you got to say about this shit?
Well, the world is screwed.
Pretty much, huh?
Yeah. If you want to elaborate, ask more questions. But the world is
definitely.
screwed.
I definitely
Financially, spiritually, morally, it's screwed. The only thing that's gonna save us, but they trying to help us. Some aliens come down and be like, "Hey, you guys are acting stupid. You guys are ants to us. You guys are little bugs. We can wipe you out in a minute." But we so arrogant and flossy. It's the arrogance has to stop, and we gotta kind of. I mean, this might sound like some suck shit. But I think like all this race baiting and all this black and white and religion and all that, no, just go one, humanity. Because it's gonna change soon. And I don't think people see it yet. Everything's crashing out. I don't think real rap drip. I think a lot of people like midsummer, they really gonna feel it. I don't think people gonna make it past this winter.
That was Stan said too.
Yeah, real rap. I really don't think, because everybody's faking it right now. Everybody's bro, like real rap. I'm not bragging, but I lost 30 grand in 1 month because I like to, make some investments and you live off it. You can do that and you can chill. I be doing my IT contracting and all that, but I do investments. But when you lose 30 grand in 1 month, it's like, what the hell? Who got that? And I still pay taxes. Because I ain't got no kids or nothing. I'm like, man, the government be ripping. Don't be black, single with no kids. They will get you. It's worse than child support. You might as well have a kid. It's like, sheesh, I got no dependents, nothing. They're like, all right, we're going to take that too. I'm serious, man. It's not a joke, bro. Everything, but I'm floating. I'm able to chill, man. I'm sorry, I'm venting drip. My bad.
No, go ahead, do your thing. I'm listening. I feel you, bro. Like, that's what we need sometimes.
Yo, you know what's my float?
Go ahead.
You want to really know what's my float?
What up, Bridget? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yo, you see all that happened today. I think like an eighth of Europe went down. Portugal, Spain, and everything. That grid went down. Electricity. The trains didn't work. The phones didn't work.
Yeah.
They couldn't get no money out the ATMs. The point of sale systems, like it's called a POS system. I usually program those Linux terminals on the back end, but those you can't spend nothing. So that was just, I think it's a test, because it's like I was talking about this on a lot of panels earlier, because we talking about growing food, learning how to hunt and fish, finding water, purify water. If you got to boil it or something like that. I think the way they did that was almost like an experiment, because everybody's so fixated on just like, you can't even go in a restaurant with somebody on their phone looking down, taking a picture of their food. It's stupid.
Oh, my bad, Chanel. My bad. Go ahead, something. My bad.
Yeah, my bad. Yo, go ahead, man. Whoever want to
Nah,
talk, man. I'm ranting.
nah,
I'm sorry, man.
nah.
I'm
You
just
good?
I'm
What up,
fed
Tay?
up, man. I'm fed up. I'm seeing something.
Man, good morning, good morning, good morning,
Good
Morning,
everybody.
morning,
What
morning,
it
morning.
is?
blessings, and all that.
My bad. Chanel hit the link.
Good morning, bro.
It said love only. I ain't know who that was. My bad.
I was about to say I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I just hopped in and just hopped in for real. What you talking about?
Yeah, you know the drip show be real in the morning.
Real. This shit crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
what we
Like
talking
it's
about?
bad,
What the topic is?
Hey,
man. A lot shit.
hey, Trip, let me say this, what some dude was saying, right?
Go ahead, real quick.
I'm tired of people saying what won't happen, right? And Spain and part of Portugal went down. Couldn't do anything. They couldn't get money. They couldn't get on the trains. They couldn't go to work. The restaurants was down. So all this
Everything.
that everybody think that man, America has a false sense of security. This would never happen. It just happened in real time.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yo, bro, that's a whole nother show. False sense of
Mm,
security. That's great.
mm,
That's a whole nother show. And that could be applied to many different scenarios.
Yeah.
mm.
But man, we're comfortable here. Trust me. I love America, right? But the thing is, and I did 35 years, man, and 10 deployments and all that, man. I seen how they live over there. So when
Yeah,
I come back here, I know what goes down in them countries, and we say it won't happen here, right?
bro.
And that's why, come on, man, let's be realistic.
Bro.
Who thought those 170,000 jobs would be gone?
No,
Doctors,
they
some,
too dependent on a digital lifestyle. See,
right.
like I do IT for a living, like I did pen testing and all that. I do a lot of crazy stuff. I'm a network guy and all that. But at the end of the day, what everybody is so fixated on is their crutch. Because once you take it away, they panic. I was brought up learning how to hunt, fish, grow, and cook. Old school. I was taught by my elders. These kids got no elders, and there's a gap, and that's the problem.
Hey, Drip, let me address something, man. I mean, because let me tell you, a lot of the federal workers, right? This is typically what happens when people retire out the military, right? Or even ETS out, right? And don't totally retire. They go to the federal government. But retirees, what they do, they're retired and then they buy their time back and they only have to do 10 years and then they retire twice. So I got plenty of people that I know that's in the federal government, but it doesn't matter, right? Because we don't care until it happened to you. See, because in the military, we don't just use digital. We do all these things. They still teaching Morse code in the military. I'm
Oh
telling
man,
you,
man, dot dot dot,
yeah,
beep beep
all
beep, dot dot dot.
we
That's
we
simple
we we
SOS. If you
we'll
tap,
swim.
hold on. I know SOS, bro. Hold on.
Hold on,
Wait a
some dude.
minute.
Let him finish.
Wait a minute.
Let him finish. Let
Wait
him
a
finish.
minute. We would switch from digital to analog, right? And then if analog don't work, we got different ways to communicate, right? And I'm
Mhm.
telling you, let that happen in the United States. Let what happened in Spain and Portugal and
Oh,
the
you
United
just said it.
States. I'm telling you, man, it's
You just
places
said
that
it.
and I'm telling you, when these things happen in the United States, we just blink our eyes. It never happened. It never happened. And for somebody to tell me that I dedicate all these years that I don't know nobody,
Hey
that it
yo,
affected them, I do. And guess what? I got them in the corporate world and they taking their jobs.
hey yo, but bro, people are relying on technology too much for food, for anything, for comfort. They're relying on too much technology. They don't know how to rough it.
What you mean? Like,
Hey, Drip, let me help you out. This is one thing about it. I'm not pushing fear, man, 'cause I believe in American. I believe in the American way. You can be just as dumb and stupid as you want. But this one thing I know, if you go look, they tuck down the CDC, it's doctors and scientists there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's not fear
Yeah,
mongering.
yo,
It's fear. It's not fear mongering. It's a, hey guys, let's get our revenue together and let's do better choices with your finances. That's
No,
only. I'm not pushing fear because look at history throughout history, just in America, when things happen, go bad. When the cough happened, right?
hey yo,
C-19
bro.
happened. Wait a minute, some dude. But give me 1 second. You got the mic. When
Yes.
C-19 happened, we scrambled. Wait a minute. Let's go back to 9/11. When that happened, we scrambled. People wouldn't leave their house. And then the call happened. And then all these things happened. All these things are happening in real time in the United States. And we act like we are immune. America is not immune to anything. What happens in the world can happen to us too, and it has happened. It hadn't happened in your state.
Let me catch you before you rant.
You go ahead. You go ahead and go. Not the ranters talking about
you're
rant.
absolutely freaking right because like I got simple because I like like blah blah blah. Who cares? Like yeah blah. But just like my Vanguard accounts, they be fluctuating so crazy, and it's just not the SAP 500. It's a UF something weird something. You gotta. I hate watching it because it'll make you mad. You'll lose. Man, you don't even want to know. Something's going on. And that's supposed to be FDIC secured. It's not. It's stock related. That's why I'm collecting gold. I got a lot of that. That's one thing that's gonna stay.
Hey, Drip, let me tell you something. It's amazing that people pinpoint one thing, right? The cough just happened, but the CDC lied about a shot. Okay, well, that's still debatable. But I'm talking about people telling you don't vaccinate your children. Then guess what we got back now? We got measles and polio, right?
Okay, brother.
Wait a minute. I'm talking to Drip. Wait a minute. All these things are starting to come back that we hadn't seen in many years. I'm telling you, you can go ahead. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm just telling you, you better prepare yourself because if you think for 1 second that your job is secure, I'm telling you, you got another thing coming. It's
Can I
not
pause you?
that
Can I
simple.
pause you? Can I pause
Go
you?
ahead,
Because you
go
said
ahead.
something. You said something about like popping up diseases. I'm pretty sure like you in the military, inoculations. Like I've been out of the country. Like you go to some places in Africa, you got to get a couple shots. Are you gonna? I had Montezuma's revenge. You know what that is, right? That sucks. But that was just from a bug bite. But and when certain people like when I grew up, you wasn't allowed in the school until you went to a doctor and had the polio, the measles, chicken pox, this, that, the third. You had to get them checked off and signed by a doc. They don't do that no more. And I think it sounds morbid. I'm sorry. I'm just an evil idiot. But it's almost like population control to eliminate the cure. They're like, all right, let's just, and then charge medical bill. Think about it.
Yeah, but it's just a humane way because we won't take people in
Yeah,
the
well, yeah.
streets and
You
line
know
them
what?
up
You know
to
what?
let you get destroyed.
You know what? It is, I guess, what's the word? Ecology.
Huh?
Ecology and adaptation.
Well, at the end of the day, you in America, you got a choice, and just make the
No,
best
we don't
choice you
got
can
a
make.
choice right now. You know what? What's
Yeah.
the scary part, bro? I think people might start. I mean, it's already happening. Everybody robbing everybody. Everybody been robbing everybody. But it's gonna get to a point of a real cannibalistic state. Like people just gonna like, I don't care. It's like some vampires type stuff. You seen that movie Sinners? That's what it's gonna become.
Miss Bella say, oh, okay. She said a whole lot. Okay, never mind. The migrant shelter started the ish. Okay. Still, they be
Hey,
hurricane. Go ahead.
Hey, Drip, that's why I'm telling you, USAID, they say that's a scam too, right? See, because the thing is, if we don't treat people in the world, right, and we don't take care of all these things, is eventually it's gonna come to our doorstep, right? And I'm like, man, how do we not get it? We act like America is just isolated, and like we on an island somewhere, that we just doing all this stuff. When majority of our money is circulating around the world. I'm like, cool. You just keep thinking America, right? Well, if America was that way, why are we going in all these countries, defending them and all that? I'm just trying to tell you the truth. I'm not guessing. I don't sit on my butt in a cushy office talking about I'm collecting a check, right? I did that for many years of my life. Man, I'm telling you, propaganda is real. You say something long enough and loud enough, then people will believe it.
I agree.
I'm like, keep going, keep acting like these things. I mean, Chanel, thank you for and us having a serious conversation. What's going on with the youth, right, and how they end up growing up adults, mean and bitter, right, and then they end up being all these things, right? They act like it don't affect them because I didn't grow up that way and I didn't. This cool. But eventually, you're gonna see them. Eventually, their children gonna be in school with your children. Eventually, you're gonna touch arms with them and touch hands with them in society. Where you gonna go? I'm tired of
Okay.
people not caring about. Wait a minute, some dude. I'm having a conversation with Chanel because eventually, the world touches. It has to. And just like when the cough happened, didn't it show that the world touched? And I'm gonna tell you the real deal and fact about it. When I deployed, and next you know, within 3 months, the world went dark. I was in another country while you was in here with your licky chewy shit. And we had to figure it out. We had to figure it out without nothing.
I
And
can't take it.
and you're welcome. And you welcome. Because all of us can't go, so we need y'all to do the right thing here. But this to try to discredit somebody from your point of view, I understand your point of view. Can you understand mine? The world went dark. We
Like,
landed there and we was getting everything set, the battle rhythms, we were pushing all across, and we get ready for that. Man, they had the dang on the gyms open, had the little stands open. All of that went dark. Now we got to figure out how to push these soldiers out without them getting infected, right? And be able to feed them too. And get the beans and bullets to them. All those things. I've lived that. So while you were sitting back,
whoa, pause. You said beans and bullets?
yes, that's food
That's
and
real. No,
ammunition.
that's the
Uh,
realest shit I ever heard
yeah,
this year.
but
Beans and
the thing
bullets.
is, but I'm gonna tell
Survival.
you this. I'm telling you this. We had to figure it out in a foreign country. Why y'all are sitting here and doing what you got to do, right? We know we all can't go, but this to discredit somebody when somebody trying to give you the heads up,
Amen.
fine. You
Amen.
a lot of people will perish in the next 6 to 7 months. That
I just said that. Hey, man, can I say one thing, bro?
go ahead, bro.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you for your support. We all got to do our part so we can all survive. But to discredit somebody lying and somebody did this, no, I'm telling you the facts. It went dark. And I'm like, okay. And as a senior leader, I'm like, okay, now we had to figure all that out in a foreign country. But y'all trying to figure out how can I, my job, and then a lot of jobs, thank God that they showed that they can work remotely. Hey, that's the resilience of Americans. But I'm telling you, we're going to see some things in the next 6 to 7 months that we never seen
Oh
in our
man. Oh,
lifetime.
but I just said that a few minutes ago, Doug. I was like, yo, a lot of people not gonna make it past this winter. It's I don't know what's going on. I'm glad. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen. Everybody just gonna wing it. Yo, it's just from like even like the Rolexes, the bags, and the Nikes, and I'm like, yeah, you paying 3, 4, 20, $40,000 for a bag that costs $300 to make, and like sneakers, like you paying all these fancy Nikes, and those cost $2 to make. We've been getting scammed for so long, and everybody's like, wait a minute, and everything's going on in all the countries, and now Like everything is weirding out right now. I know where I'm going. I'm not telling y'all though.
Shout out
Hey,
to Lord
Drip.
ADS. Hold on, Stan. Shout out to
Go
Lord
ahead,
ADS
Drip.
with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. What it do? Appreciate it.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. Get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Stan.
Can I
Hey,
ask
Drip.
Mr. Somebody the question?
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Chanel.
It's
You
a
ain't
Go
said
ahead,
real
that.
quick
Shannon.
question.
What,
I heard you
me?
say earlier that you lost $30,000 or something in a month.
Wait a minute.
So you were able to, that didn't dent you? You were able to recover from that?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Man, I went back to eating black-eyed peas with smoked neck bones.
I'm not putting shit.
I was eating Italian food every night. What are you talking about? Why you asking me a silly question? My ribs
No, I thought you were
showing.
gonna. I honest to God asked you because I thought you
Cool.
were
I
gonna.
got you, baby girl.
Huh?
Yo, my ribs are showing right now.
Mm.
It definitely hurt. I'm not rich.
Hey,
Never
Drip.
rich.
Hey, Drip. What I tell people, man, it's like when a lot of these organizations closed down, ran. A lot of contracts went away and all that stuff, right? So trickle down effect, right? But I'm gonna tell you this, and when all this believing and all this stuff, I'm telling you, boots on ground. My first deployment, first army, right? The brigade commander shows up. He comes in dust off. That means the helicopter comes in with his team. He said, guys, I up armor vehicles for everyone. I want you to be like a coiled snake. Do whatever you gotta do, and I'll protect you and I'll support you. Cool. Man, he left. We took our Humvee. They said put plywood on both sides of the door and paint it black. And I'm like, painted black? So what the hell? What happened to the up armor vehicles?
Hey, yo, hold fast, because I'm a car guy. Hold on. Them Humvees, they didn't even have suspension. Y'all had to wear like kidney belts.
Wait a minute. Let me. I'm gonna get to that.
Them Humvees, you had to have kidney belts, right?
Bro, wait a minute.
The
Give me one
military
second.
joints for the sand.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
This is
right.
what happened. I'm talking about when the war first kicked off, right? But I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, I know.
So we pull up, right? This was the plan for the up armor vehicles, right? You would think it's armor, right? That's what they told y'all on the news. Put plywood, half-inch plywood on both sides of the door. First of all, that door is flimsy or whatever, right? And then they said put 3 layers of sandbags in the back of the dang on vehicle.
That's for traction.
No, it wasn't no traction. That's for the explosion.
You know what weight balance is?
Wait a minute. Let me finish, some dude. I'm telling you, that was the version of the up armor vehicle, but they told y'all that we were safe. And then when you went in there to get plates, they only gave you 1 plate, not 2 plates to go in your vest. See, I'm gonna tell you what they tell y'all sitting back here, and y'all thinking we good.
You would talk about the car.
I'm telling you that propaganda, they tell y'all one thing, and it's something totally different when we on the ground. So
Yeah,
I'm
I know
trying to
that.
tell y'all the truth. So
know
when
that.
people tell me that this is this and this and that, I'm just saying, man, just do what you can to get your family around, get your money together, because the next 6-7 months is getting ready to be wild here.
Yeah, yo, I've been saying that for like almost a year now. I was like, y'all just wait, because I'm kind of pathetic. Not pathetic. I'm prosthetic. It's not profit. I'm an idiot. I'm a total moron. Don't listen to me. Trust me. But sometimes I get it right. Sometimes too often.
Hey, Drip, one thing about it, Drip, do I come across as doom and gloom? I mean, throughout history, everybody had to prepare themselves. 2008, 2009, the people that was prepared, that had the money, they purchased property. They managed to weather the storm. I'm talking about this time, don't let us be behind.
Bro, been there, done that.
Wait a minute, let me talk to Drip. 1 second, some dude, respectfully.
Yes, sir.
It's not doom and gloom. We saw throughout history how many people lost their homes. And Chanel here, How many people lost their home? And Drip, you were talking about your partner. It went from $1,000 a month to $5,000 a month. Chanel even shared a similar story. This time, let's get ahead of it. That's the only thing I'm saying. Let's be ahead of it. Don't
Yo,
wait till we
but
get
what
punched in the
occurred?
face. Let me wait a minute, bro. This time, let's get ahead of it. It's not doom and gloom. You thought the Great Depression that everybody wanted that to happen? All these other things, 9/11 and 2000, all that stuff, you think we wanted that to happen? The people that was prepared for it, that's the ones that weathered the storm. Why we got to wait till the storm hit us?
Yeah, but
Because the
hold fast.
storm keep going.
Hold fast, dog.
You got it, dude.
Hold fast, dog. They actually hit people that serve the country, like the VA, like federal workers, and they just eliminated their jobs with that thing that other guy that thinks he's the king. I think they ousted him now because he lost so much money and people are damaging his product. So I mean, it's almost like, I don't know. It's almost like Nostradamus was right. Something's about to happen, and you're absolutely right. It's going to be a very cold winter if everybody makes it. That's all I can say. I'm not going to be morbid, but it's going to be a very cold winter if everybody makes it past summer.
Yeah, but only thing I'm saying, man, we just got to be prepared because a lot of people lost a lot, right?
They don't know how to be prepared, though, and no one wants to listen. That's what I'm saying, and it's frustrating.
Right, and that's fine. The only thing, my job is just putting message out. Some people we all can't go, and that's fine. But I'm telling
man,
you,
just
wait,
said it. That is the worst thing you could say is we all can't go.
because we all can't. Tell me in history where everybody
I
survived.
understand, but it's like, yeah, you can't all fit on the ark.
Okay, I mean, only thing I can get
Did you hear
is
what I just said, though? We can't all fit on the ark, right?
yeah, exactly. So don't say what I said is the worst thing. No, that's
No, it's
reality.
not. It's reality. Yeah, you agree.
Yeah, okay.
Sure, yes,
Because
sir.
people got to perish because they couldn't get your property unless you were poor and got tapped on your shoulder and lost your job
Nah,
because you didn't have
you
money in
got
you.
my property.
No, I'm not talking about you, man. Stop making it personal. I'm telling you, if you can't protect yourself, because this is the thing,
Do that too.
but listen, now stop making it about you because it wasn't a class for certain people that people pull you to the side, even your parents, and say, hey, you got to do this, prepare yourself for this and for that. Well, now we're trying to erase that. So, hey, man, at least you heard it. How many people say, I wish somebody would have told me?
Yo,
Nobody told me.
Hold fast,
Some
bro.
dude, stop for 1 second, bro. Because now somebody got to tell you the story. People got to give people the equal opportunity. And then I can't guarantee equal outcomes, but so people can quit saying, nobody never told me. People don't tell people that because they want people to be failures. They want them to be sheep. They want you to keep losing. And I'm telling you, they don't want people to tell you, hey, man, it's a better way. No, they want you to tell you keep doing it the same way. You go to a factory, you start there when you're 18 years old. And the next thing you know, you're 15 years old, still at the same factory and getting the $1 a year increase. Who told you to do that? They hire for a supervisory position. I don't want that job.
Okay.
Well, the
Wait a
first
minute.
the first wave of layoffs go always with the employees, man.
Wait a minute. Hold fast.
You got it, some dude. Jesus.
Not even Jesus. He's not here yet. Bringing the life of luxury and monetary value and everything and what people need, like what's happening and what's gonna happen here, what happened there yesterday, people gonna freak out. Look, I'm in can't tell you what I do for a living, but okay. What happened there is gonna happen here. It's a test. And people don't know how to exist when the lights go out. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, man. You can't do things too fast, man. And that's the bottom line. Man, hey, Drip, imagine, right? So they say getting rid of federal taxes, right? and they couldn't even get rid of student loans. But they managed to do tax credit for the wealthy. Make it make sense. I'm like, wow, you couldn't do student loans, but you're going to take all Americans and get rid of federal tax. You make that happen. Man, hey, man, I'll put you right, not with Jesus, but hey, you can walk on water and not get wet. I'm telling you, you can't do that fast. Over time, yes. Talk about get rid of federal taxes. When Biden said he gonna get rid of student loans, and they would let him get rid of it, he suspended some of them, and then you wait a minute, some do, and then you can qualify. Some of them they did forgive, but the majority of them they just stalled it, right? But you tell me every American get rid of federal taxes, man, I eat my head. If you think that's gonna happen in your lifetime, it's not gonna happen.
Look, it seems like you're becoming a product of your own environment right now, because it sounds like
Man, I'm talking to man. If you stop, because I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to people in the chat. We're trying to have a civil conversation.
Yeah, and I'm interjecting.
And I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to the people in the chat. No, I don't need you to interject because I'm trying to have a conversation with Miss Bella. I'm telling you, if we couldn't get those things passed, imagine how much money is federal taxes that we bring in the United States, and we can't get rid of. You think we're going to get rid of that, which is trillions of dollars? It's going to take time. Is it possible? Yes, but it all takes time. That's why he keep backing up on these tariffs. He said, I'm going to tariff everybody. He said, whoa. The big boy said, man, you're messing it up. And then he started cherry picking it, right? Because he know he can't do it all at one time, but over time he can. I want what's best for America too, but I know you can't do it all at one time, and he realized, no, I can't do that.
To Mr. Stanley's point about getting ready and not saying it's gloom and doom, I think that pandemic at the beginning of it, how many people were running around America swearing this is not happening, we don't need masks, all of these different things, and we were not prepared. And it's not only us, the world wasn't really prepared. But my point is, if we see something on the horizon, and instead of being proactive, which is what I think Mr. Stanley is saying, we got to kind of like get together as a whole and realize we need each other, and we have to prepare for something. I don't think he's wrong about that. I think that's why however many people in America and across the world ended up losing their life, because we weren't prepared. The CDC wasn't prepared. Our government wasn't prepared, And so I think there's some merit in saying, we got to pay attention. I think Mr. Stanley thinks exactly like my husband, because sometimes I feel that way too. I'm like, oh my God, why does everything have to be so negative? Because I'm a very happy, go lucky person in general. So I usually don't typically look for the bad, but I'm not an idiot, and I think we've made that same mistake as a whole multiple times. Look at what happened during the Great Depression. What happened, like I was talking about earlier, with the recession. You know what I'm saying? These things can happen, and people want to, just kind of like put their head in the sand and act like it's not real. And then we're SOL. Same thing with Katrina and all that other stuff. They knew that infrastructure, wasn't strong.
Oh, you deep diving now.
They know that. I'm just saying, I don't live in Louisiana, but I feel like
that's a great
that
point of view, yo. You're like almost a mystic.
Go ahead, Chanel.
But I'm just saying that I think we have so many examples of our, to show us that we're not really prepared to really tackle any significant thing that happens in our society, at least here in America. We're just not prepared for it, And so I think to Mr. Stanley's point, I don't think he's saying everything is going to go to hell in a bag, but you need to brace yourself, because a lot of people was embraced, like I said, during the housing crash or the real estate crash. People were not expecting for them to have balloon payments and their mortgage and all these other things to get so extremely high that they can't afford it. Now they got
Can I
foreclose
ask
on
you a
their home.
question though? Can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
Like I said, when the lights go out, none of that's gonna work.
None of what?
Payment systems, paper
Oh,
money, it's not gonna work.
yeah. I remember when I was 19 and opened up my first bank account, the lady came over to me. She was just like, "Yes, we have this new thing where you can go online and do online banking." And I'm, old school, like, yeah, right. That ain't never gonna happen. Why would I put my banking information and entrust the bank to have it out there in the zeitgeist and whatever else? And here we are,
Yeah.
20 years later.
Yep.
Everybody uses their phone to pay for
I
stuff.
like your point of view.
So my point is, even though we think as a society sometimes things can't happen to us, we have to wake up and pay attention. It's the same thing that happened to the I guess small hats. Lots of those people, that man was infiltrating everything for years and years and years. And I believe those people who were, had a genocide or whatever, they didn't believe it because for the same reason when I watched Roe versus Wade on Netflix. I thought I
Yo,
knew.
can I ask you
I
a
thought I knew.
question?
1 second, let me
Wait a
just
minute,
finish.
some dude.
I'm about to land my plane, but I thought I knew that the what's the right word? The country I grew up in would realize telling women they don't have the right to choose and not giving them an option. You couldn't have sold me on that's going to happen in our society. We know what happened to all the other women way back when. But again, we don't pay attention, or we put our heads in the sand and we don't want to listen to the people that may have a little more knowledge or expertise in that field. And then we end up in situations where now we don't have rights. I live in Texas. I don't have the right to choose, and you couldn't have told me that that was going to happen with all of the information, all the education, all of these things. So I'm saying this, we can think that all day, that nothing's going to happen, or we don't want to really read the room, or don't want to look at it from a strategic standpoint, but it's not going to save us not to be prepared. And I think that's what Mr. Stanley's getting at, but I could be wrong.
Okay, let me be fast. You think people are throwing rocks and hiding their hands?
I don't know regarding what, some dude.
Just look, in general, what you just said. I tried to go in the middle. I almost forgot half of it. But I'm saying people are throwing rocks and hiding their hands.
What people are you talking about?
Everybody.
Legislators, business
No,
owners?
just in general. Like I will say in general.
You got it,
like
Shannon.
from financing their own life to whatever, if they're manipulating or they're trying to like live life or whatever. But everybody's trying to get something out of something. But it got to be a point, and this is the problem. No one seems to work together. It's like it's always a competition. It's no unity. It needs to turn into a hive mind almost.
Yeah. Man,
Because everybody
hustle is
seems to
in
be
full
throwing
effect.
rocks and hiding their hands.
The hustle's in full effect, man. It's been the hustle since the beginning of the time. I'm not really sure on where you're going with that, man.
You can understand where I'm going with it because it's simple. It's an easy jump. It's binary. All right. But I could slow it down if you want.
Stop it.
Nah, you ain't got to
That's
slow nothing down
condescending.
for
You don't have
me,
to do
man.
it
You
like
see,
that.
you're going to try to be slick. And I'm
It's
telling you,
offensive.
the throwing the rock and hiding your hand, the hustle is on. They tell you a lie, make you get these things. Did you listen to anything Chanel said? These predatory lenders, and
Absolutely,
but
bro.
listen, they gave people loans, and then they didn't know in a few years that they're going to have to, your mortgage is going to be
Yo, dog,
$1,000 to $5,000.
they giving out 72-month loans on cars. These
But
little
that's
young
what I'm saying. So,
yo,
man, that's the
bro,
hustle.
yo, dog, yo, they giving out these YNs. They giving out 72-month loans on these Dodge
Bro,
Hellcats and Chargers. That car is a house, and it's
bro.
gonna break in 2 years because it's American.
But I think what Sam is saying,
It's
how do we
stupid.
connect the dots between what we're saying about being prepared and
Yeah.
people throwing rocks and hiding their hand? I don't understand the correlation.
I ain't
What
understand
correlation?
that either.
I
That
could
just
tell it.
he just threw a whole joint in the
Thank
middle
you,
of whatever.
Trey.
I don't know
Thank
what
you,
the fuck
Trey.
you're talking about. Like, I'm like, you trying to put a goalpost, bro. keep it at one subject. Because every time it feel like every time you talk,
Shut your little
man,
dumb ass up, bro.
if you don't shut your bitch ass up, bro, what is you
Oh,
talking
now I'm a
about?
bitch ass. Cool.
Lordy,
I'll be that.
relax.
I'll
Not
be
playing
that.
with your dumb ass boy.
I'll buy
Fucking
your
drunk
life,
as shit. Go
stupid.
ahead.
Be
Go somewhere.
respectful.
Go
I'll buy
somewhere
your
else.
whole
Go
life,
somewhere else with
stupid.
that bottle, dumbass nigga.
I'll
Fuck is
buy
you
your
talking
whole
about?
life, stupid.
Go sober the fuck up.
Yeah.
Fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, nigga. You drunk. Get
Thank
the
you,
fuck out
Trey.
of here.
Thank you, Trey. We're trying to mine through some things, and then he come up there throwing a rock and hide your hand. Thank you, Trey. Damn.
I think with him, all roads lead back to him. So no matter what you're talking about, he
What up, Kevin?
he's just gonna interrupt and say random shit. I don't get it, but it is what it is. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, but we endured some things throughout history, and we can endure it again. But this time, I just talk about can we be in a better position? That's it. Where we can win too. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff, and I tell Drip all the time. A lot of times, I want to just be wrong, and then when it happens, and I'm like, uh-oh. But this time, man, we just trying to mine through some things, man. We see the way the world is going. People that's paying attention, right? This is the thing that these people have in these board meetings that's planning our lives, right? They have these conversations. They say, hey guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a venture capital so we all don't lose, but we can weather the storm. We can buy up all these properties. We don't need the money. And then when it goes back up, they own it all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the way history goes.
People, I think, sometimes just like to live in denial, and me included about like the whole situation with that man that's in the White House. It's just I can't take it. I don't even want to know half the time, and I know that I'm not supposed to think like that. But when people spew the propaganda and intentional fake news and all this kind of stuff, it to confuse a whole nation of people, you gotta say we need to be prepared. I mean, that C-19 thing wasn't that long ago. You know what I'm saying? And we weren't prepared. We were not. So I'm working as a program manager in a house full of people. They all got the C-19, but I got to go to work no matter what. So it's just kind of like you can sit up there and be in denial and all that if you want to, but it's only so long that you shouldn't be informed. So that's why I said myself included. I don't want to hear anything about that man. But at the end of the day, from what I can see that's going on, it is in my opinion, the dismantling of this country. Because how do you say, okay, you need clearance and you have to be a employee of the government, Elon Musk, and you're not. So your president makes you an employee, so then you can go and tear down the infrastructure that is set in place to protect us. And so to me, again, that's a telltale sign that people aren't paying attention for a million reasons. But I think the most part is like the people in the government, so to speak, they just don't want to have all kinds of negative things happen to them. They lose their job, they lose this, that, and the other, or get iced out or whatever with that man. So people are just kind of like, okay, either A, I just gotta roll with it and try to do the best I can, or B, buy into the BS. And I think there's a good portion of the country that support that man and they're buying into it. And it's sad because it's like, how do you separate, your personal growth or your personal finances where you're giving people, like I was saying, bad loans? How do you manage that? People don't care. I shouldn't say all people, but the reason I feel like we're in this situation right now is because how many people thought that man ain't gonna get elected again? You know what I'm saying? And so then it's just kind of like, well, it did happen, and I'm so tired, so I don't even listen to most of it all the time because it's overwhelming. But because I feel powerless to a certain extent, so I don't know. It's very scary, though. I will say that. I agree,
Hey,
Mr. Stan.
hey, Chanel. One other thing I'm saying, right? I would be more concerned. It ain't the orange man bad to me, right? Is that if he wouldn't pivot, right? because he would say something and then he would pivot, right? But if he would just double down on that stuff, man, that's when I would be concerned. I just don't listen to our news and what's going on because I still got connection in the back channels, right? I still got my
Mhm.
clearance. It's just like I'm listening what the other leaders are saying, right? When
Mhm.
people start taking your spot, right? There's USAID, China's there, right? The
Mhm.
head of the tables, right? China's there. That guy never even leaves China. Now he is, right? These are the things that's concerning. And when Canada is having an election, right? And they like, the hell with us. I'm looking at that, right? Because in America, we trust me, our job is to make Americans think that cool, so y'all keep going to work and all that stuff. Y'all know a
Mhm.
lot of stuff that was going on. Y'all would never leave the house and all that. However,
Mhm.
some of us got a job to protect us. Cool. But I don't want you to be naive and believe that you don't need to prepare yourself because it can flip in any one of these countries. It can flip. It's just like I'm saying, just be prepared. No different if I tell you, hey, Chanel, hey, man, Drip, y'all in Texas, right? And say, hey, guys, make sure you got your storm kit. Most people
Mhm.
don't even know what that is. And they be like, what? And if I say
Mhm.
that, oh, Stan, you this and that, you know, man, it was crazy. I was actually deployed when the guy that put up the little solar panels in Texas and it froze, right? And a lot of people were they unfortunately they was deleted, right? Because the company that they hired didn't put the strips on it like he would do in like Chicago, Alaska, whatever. He said, man, it never's gonna freeze here. Well, the solar panels went down so people couldn't get heat, right? I'm just saying, man, I'm just trying to get the heads up, guys. Let's just be as best prepared because we only can mitigate things. I'm not trying to be fear mongering. Would you think it's fear mongering? Say, get your storm kit together. Stan, we never have a storm here. And then guess what? Didn't it happen in Texas? Things that happened there. Come on.
Yeah, you're just to me basically saying be proactive and be aware, that something could go wrong. And we're happy to be wrong if nothing happens. So I think that's really the message. But a lot of people, it's hard for them to hear it because you got to think about it like this. People, you got to show them, like you said, when it shows up at your doorstep and whatever else, then it's a problem. I'm sure all of the people that were saying, oh, I don't have to wear a mask and this, that, and the third, when their child got it, then it would became, oh, yeah. They don't want to believe it. They just want something to fight against and just say, I'm going to be my own independent person. When in reality, when we have a serious crisis like a pandemic, you need to listen to somebody. There needs to be, procedures in place. Like I said, I was a program manager and we had a meeting in the morning and the afternoon about COVID, about C-19 every week, all day, every single day, because we learning along with the CDC of what we can do to try to protect ourselves. And to me, that's a lack of preparation. And that's why I said the thing with Katrina. So FEMA wasn't prepared. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe they didn't want to. I don't know. But I'm just saying I agree with Mr. Stan regarding this. It's just something that people have to wake up and face the truth because
Hey,
it like to me I've always been like a food snob where I'm gonna buy the main burn this that and the third and whatever else. But I find myself taking pause. When I'm in the grocery store and the gallon of milk that I would normally get is $8. Now I'm like, oh shit, well, I guess I gotta go over here and get the Walmart brand. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be an adjustment. But my ego is just kind of like, you can't really afford $10 milk. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's the scary part is it's not going to get reduced. They're not going to say, oh, we're going to stop overcharging, stop hiking up these prices. And it's like, how are you going to survive if your income is $30,000 a year? How? So we do have to be, somewhat prepared. You're not going to be able to prepare for everything because some things are
it's,
national disasters and all
it's
kinds of
all about
national crises.
mitigation.
But you can do what you can do in your city, your household, your community, or whatever to try to, mitigate against the whatever's coming.
Hey, Chanel, this is one thing the beauty behind it is. I'm not putting anything on any president. I served on bunch of presidents. I'm just talking to us.
Mm-hmm.
I have no pushback or anything. I'm talking to us. Prepare yourself. Just like I've been doing no matter what president was in office. Prepare yourself because I've been out there and I know what they tell you. Because if they tell you that the probability is this, you're going to sit at home and you're going to sit there, you're not going to work, and then where's the revenue come from? So when people try to make it about administrations and presidents and all that, it doesn't matter to me that as much. I'm just saying, guys, we need to prepare ourselves because they done changed the rules with FEMA. They downsizing that and they talking about now all these requirements. I promise you this, most people don't know they made changes to FEMA. I live in NC. When the people was stranded out there in the northern part of NC, man, with no help out there. No help. But when I travel the job sites and all that, I see all these trailers from FEMA and nobody using it. I'm telling you the real. I'm like, so I'm not talking about no administration, man. We all Americans, no matter who the president is, no matter who the administration is. We can't, this is one thing about it, that we can't talk to one another as Americans because it got to be about administrations, right? Well, you didn't do this with this one, you didn't do this with that one. You don't know me from a can of paint. Cool. But I'm telling you this, friends ain't shit when you getting your ass kicked. It doesn't matter. I don't care who the president is. When you can't pay your bills, when your house get foreclosed on, you don't care who the president is. So that's why me and Drip don't even have a conversation about presidents ever. It's about what's going on in the world, the economy. He got his own business. We ain't talking about all that. That's fruitless. But fine. I mean, cool. You do. Hey, man, welcome to America, Drip. I tell you that all the time. You got the right to be foolish and cry later. Or you can prepare yourself or not. I mean, cool, man. All these rights in America. And why don't we choose the right? We always choose the left. I do what I want to do. Cool. Do what you want to do. And when you sink, cool. Don't ask for nobody to rescue you. Because they're going to rescue their buddies. Chanel broke it down. They rescued the banks and all that other stuff and their buddies and stuff. And I brought in the tax cuts and all that. They're not doing that for you. No administration has done that for us. So I don't care about the administration. I'm telling you, man, we need to be prepared this time. Get your money up. Be prepared. Buy you some property. Do whatever you want to do.
What is it that I'm just curious, what is it that you think we should be preparing for exactly?
You need to get your money up and establish with your husband or family members and get your money up and buy your property because you can get it for a song, right? Buy a property and get it for a song. It's the same thing the people that's rich today that did it in 2009, 2010. They did venture capital. That's why they keep saying venture capital. It's not one person buying up all this stuff. It's a venture capital because they can weather the storm longer than one person can. Or your house be the next one taken when they tap you on the shoulder and tell you fired. You got to make a choice. You're going to wait till they tap you on the shoulder? People been working at jobs for 15, 20 years and they got the tap on their shoulder. Everybody in America, everybody in America, they think they're immune. It would never happen to me. It would never happen to me until it happens. Why wait until then, man? It does me no good for my family to be taken care of and good because I realize we live in the world. So it is what it is, Chanel. I mean, keep doing what you're doing and try to reach out to people, the way you're doing it. You got it, sir.
Oh, wow. Mm-mm-mm. Boy, that's wild. We through. We through. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear
You
you.
want to
I know Trey came off mute. I was giving Trey the mic.
Yeah, I was about to say no. I'm just listening for real. Y'all having a conversation. I mean, I really can't step in and really say nothing for real. I mean, I'm taking it all in. You know what I mean?
This was a good ass conversation.
Yeah, Chanel. But what I'm doing, right? I'm networking with other people, right? And we're doing our venture capital here, right? And I'm just sharing information. Everything you make a choice. We buying up properties and doing all these things, right? I mean, we collaborating together, right? And doing this and help. And the guy got his outreach, and now I'm a partner. We're going to do our own outreach stuff, right, for veterans and all that stuff, right? Which Drip, that's near and dear to my heart. So I'm not just talking. That's what we're doing, and I'm just sharing a conversation that I'm trying to have with y'all because it's going to get dark. It's a cold world out there. Bundle up. Because when things happen to the elite, shit rolls downhill. So okay, fine. If everybody think they good, Drip. Everybody on YouTube is good, bro, and
That's
that's
what they
fine.
say. That's what they say.
Everybody on
What up,
YouTube
Miss
is
Bella?
good. Man. Nah, man.
I done learned a lot though. I ain't gonna lie. I done learned a lot tonight.
Kelvin say downgrade to a tiny home.
Downgrade for the CUNY home? What you say?
To a tiny home.
Oh.
She said puny. She know you. She's been a smart ass tiny home, but a Drip. But what I'm saying, man, is just giving us. We just brainstorming, right? How can we make our life better, right? Because I was in a position because I was deployed when the market went down. It like Chanel was saying earlier, I was deployed. If I would have been here and had the resources right, I would have bought up a lot of properties, right?
What
Because
up, Lord
people walked away from them, man. But now this time, I'm in a financial different situation. And let's go. But yeah, Drip. I mean, it is what it is. Hey, good morning, Lord
Lord
ADS.
ADS to the building.
Good morning, Standing Man. Good morning, Chanel's Reality. Beautiful.
Good morning.
Lord
What up,
Jesus.
What up, my brother in the corner? I'm gonna say a couple quick things on this.
What's
right
up
now.
with it? What's up?
I got a couple things going on this morning. The venture capital thing, you're right. You know what I'm saying about that, Stan? You know what I'm saying? Because if we could form a venture capital, we could buy more houses in our community that are owned by banks if there is a collapse and they decide to sell. But keep in mind, though, these are banks. So what they see that as is equity long-term in assets, right? So they're going to be a lot more reluctant to sell. The biggest problem is that, we don't own any of the property that we live in, to be honest with you, in a lot of cases, right? We live on someone else's property in someone else's building. So when it comes to us actually accumulating wealth from that perspective, it's a lot more difficult, right? Do I think there's going to be a collapse? We'll see. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not, looking for a collapse at this point. I think that Donald Trump has done an excellent job of making sure that those billionaires got a tax cut in advance to ensure that they stay on board with his plan. So we'll see how far that goes. So with that being said, it's a little pessimistic too, Stan, right? Don't be so doom and gloom. The world ain't gonna blow up today nor tomorrow. Jesus ain't coming back this weekend, from what we know.
I never said that. I'm talking about strategic planning, bro.
Well, what we have to do is start accumulating more wealth to build these venture capitals, right? And if you have there are elites that will buy into some of this stuff. Some of the athletes might want to look into it, some of the entertainers, but I would be super reluctant to trust them anyway because of kind of how they hedge this situation, right? For control and leverage. And even if you do make a certain amount of wealth, they're going to want to kind of take it because they're going to be the, main shareholders in that particular venture. So it's a very difficult and complex plan, right? It's not as straightforward as we would like it to be. Next steps would be to protect yourself at all times, right? Make sure, those saying, you got a little nest egg for yourself, saying, you got something to fall back on for a couple of months if something does break down, and kind of, saying, kind of go with that, right? Protecting the family. But besides that, I mean, the stock market crashes, not the biggest deal, right? Because at the end of the day, most Black folks don't have investments in the stock market. If you're talking about, the collapse of the American dollar, that's something else, right? Because that does have a direct effect upon Americans. So there's a lot of pieces and moving pieces to this, and some we should be concerned with, and some, maybe not as concerned about, I would say in this case. Thank you for having me up, Drip.
I got a rebuttal on what you just said before you leave, though, because what you just said, it was definitely good, but I don't know if you heard what you just said or if you just missed the point. All right, so we don't have a lot of money in stocks as far as Black people, right? I was about to say they already don't value our dollar. You feel what I'm saying? So therefore, if the stock market crash, or if the American dollar do fluctuate, ain't that better for Black people? Because now that's going to put us on damn near on the same playing field as they are. So why would that be a bad thing? I would actually hope for that, to be honest.
Well, to be honest with you, brother, on that thought, I mean, the way I see it is a little different, right? So let's just be mindful of that. It's not exactly pro-Black in per se. I'm more of American Black, right? American Black dollar. We're already integrated into society, so whatever hurts them hurts us too. So if the dollar does fluctuate and it fluctuates their dollars, it fluctuates our dollars as well, right? And so we actually lose. I don't see how we gain value unless we step back and we say we're going to. Now, one way we all can gain value that we don't talk about is to buy gold. Bet your hedges not on oil but on gold, right? Gold doesn't depreciate in value very often, very much. So if we got out here and we bought Fort Knox together as a community, that would grant our children long-term stability when it came to basically financial endeavors. But I haven't seen any plan out there that's even circulating that's even close to being anything of that, right? That we could say, okay, we're going to buy, let's say $1 billion in gold, because we spend almost $1 trillion in. We spent almost, I forgot how much money it was, but it's crazy amount of money on just crazy stuff in the Black community, right? Like clothes, cars, things that depreciate in value. If we said everybody from now on out gonna get a Kia, right? No more of these Mercedes in the Black neighborhoods, no more of these Land Rovers, saying? I'm keeping my Jeep, so you can get over it. But if we said that, right, we went and said, okay, we're not gonna buy, because that's one of the cruxes of being Black in America. It's almost like in order to get respect, we always have to project wealth. We always have to project like status, right? Which isn't fair to us. That other communities don't have to do that, but we do in order to validate ourselves, to say that we're good enough to be, around or in these communities to deal with them, right? But if we said and we did that, and we said, okay, we're just going to buy gold and just bet our hedges on gold and natural minerals. Now, Stan, you make a good point with the houses, but if we buy the land and the natural minerals, that right there will establish our children for generations to come.
You gotta think about it though. They not just letting us buy land like that. Like, all right, so it depends on where you at too. Like, they not just giving Black people land. Like, they just not. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even if you got the money, even if you got the funds, you got to jump through 15,000 more hoops than the average motherfucker that want the land. You feel what I'm saying? If we look, you feel what I'm saying? If they look like me, then you gotta jump through hella different hoops. Rather than if you feel what I'm saying? A white man for real. So that's another thing in itself.
Yes, it is. But there are lands in Wyoming and some in Ohio and a lot of other places where you can still buy the land and the minerals from that land, right? You can still own the mineral rights to that land, which would put us in a much better position if we start kind of searching these places out. And keep in mind too that every state laws are different. Wyoming, they ain't gonna fight you on buying the land, the natural minerals there, because not a lot of people want to live or deal with Wyoming, right? But if you buy that minerals, because remember, there's oil underneath those lands as well. There are also natural minerals in those grounds, right? in Wyoming, and we start buying those up, we can establish ourselves. And if we can establish ourselves, the process goes a lot smoother because we have something to leverage against. Right now, the reason why they're giving you a hard time is because you have nothing to leverage against, right? So we got to establish a plan here. It has some tactic about it and see, where we can take it
But
from there.
I think long term, that sounds great and it's very idealistic. But if you look at in general the Black community, white people bounce their dollar like 14 times to other white people. We bounce our money to the Black people 1 or 2. Right. And what I mean by other white people, like all of the people that own the stuff that we have to pay for, like our mortgage, the light company, and whatever else, we're in general, we're not on that land. So most of the things that we're purchasing is still going to increase the white population's wealth. It's not going to increase ours. So the problem is you can't say for us to go and buy up land when people can't even get the mortgage on their own house. And currently the way food costs is and gas costs and everything else in between, how can you ask someone to say, oh yeah, go buy up this land in Wyoming? It's unrealistic, I think, because of the reasons I just said. You have to have that money to be able to go do that or have the credit. But like he said, you're going to probably get stopped at the door, maybe hypothetically. I don't think that's always the case, but there's been a million 2020, episodes that talks about how people like us, people of color, they'll have stuff available for us to buy, but they don't want to sell it to us. They want to sell it to who they feel is going to be, the kind of community that they want. So I agree that we should be investing our money and buying property and, buying land and minerals and all that kind of stuff. I agree with all of that. But first, we got to support ourselves. And I do think you're right when you say, we like to, stunt and whatever else. I'm one of those people, sure do, because I work for my money. So if I want to go and spend, $300 on Louboutin flip-flops, I worked for it, period. So I can, and I don't think we should be belittled because or labeled in some way because that's what we want to do. Everybody else is allowed to have their culture. Right? So they're allowed to have their culture and be who they are. But in America, our culture was snatched from us. So all of the things that when you see people traditionally having their culture, their music, their dance, their whatever, it's vibrant, this, that, and the third. We don't do that because we grew up in America. And in America, the laws are different in terms of who we gonna let in the club.
Can I rebut that really quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Lord Adius.
I think one of our biggest challenges is one of our huge challenges is in the Black community is that we have a love affair with luxury, not with life. Right? We have a love affair with luxury, where we feel as if we need to go buy the most luxurious things in order to feel good about ourselves. Chanel, I could be in the dirt tent. I could be in a log cabin with you, and your hair, your nails, your face, all that beautification gone, and I still would be, I still would like you because I see what our goals are for our children, right? Versus we need all these other things, that aren't really that important, that depreciate and that we can't take with us anyway. We can't hand these things down to our children, so it's more about perspective in that particular case, right? But I do kind of get what you're saying, that we need to circulate the dollar more in the Black community, but unfortunately, we don't really have enough. We don't own enough of the resources to invest into each other, especially on a wide scale, right? To say we don't deal with nothing but these particular businesses because they, benefit us, right? What we need to do is develop better allies that do reinvest back into our communities, right? Long term. That way we have more of a stock and say. And as far as money goes, people who were, you got to think about the people in the 30s and 40s, the Irish, those type of people, right? The Asians, those type of people we see now that have developed. What you're seeing is generational wealth. You're not seeing short-term wealth that just came out of the booth. This is something that they've been developing for generations, and now you're just seeing it come to fruition. We might have to make some sacrifices, Hanban, for our children. I think that's more important than us, and if we have that type of vision, I think, our children's children will be in a better position in this country versus the position we are in right now, because we've been in the same position now since, the 40s and the 50s, to be honest with you.
We've been
Hey,
trying to
Lord,
get
yeah.
back on our feet ever since they burnt down Black Wall Street, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, Lord ADS.
Facts.
Let me bust a myth, right? People think that the white dollar, right? That white dollar goes around the world. The Asian dollar goes around the world. The small heads, they money go around the world. Only us thinking that we just got to keep our $2.50, and you go to the ATM, you need $10. You can't use the ATM because the minimum is $20. I'm telling you, let's bust this myth. That money goes around the world. It goes around the world. So to
See, the
Lord,
thing is, Stan, the thing is, what that is, the money go around the world because the white people and the Russians, they look alike. They still can have a cordial conversation, right? But see, the average African American and the average African can't get the fuck along. Our money ain't going around the world like they money.
because
It's
we
just, it
can't get
is what it
along. Say it again, Trey. Because we can't get along. Robert S. Smith, billionaire. He can't do business with us because he's a sellout. He's no good for us. So how do we? Because we can't get along. We can't get along on panels. We can't get along on anything. And what I was saying, when I was talking about venture capital, I wasn't talking about that. I said that that's what they did. I said that now I'm doing a network of people, real people that I can touch, that I'm talking to, that's going to do this townhouse and all this other stuff. Man, if you don't have property, but let me show you another myth. When people think they buy property, it's to Lord ADS, and I don't want to give no props, but when you buy property and you buy a house or whatever, you didn't do the next part to have the minimal rights, right? Because it's another step to it. And that's why they can take it and take the mineral rights away. You still own the property. And that's what I'm saying. It's another step to it. But that's putting you on game. When you buy property, you got to get all three. Not just the house, not just the land. You got to get the mineral rights. But we don't know that. That's why we're having the conversation.
I was about to say, and you gotta think about it like this too. The thing is, you can sit there and be like, yeah, we gotta buy this, we gotta buy that, we gotta start this, we gotta start that. We not protecting each other, so what's to go stop them from burning that shit down again? And that's the question. You
let
feel
me
me?
ask
And
a
that's the
question.
problem. That's really the. I think that's really the biggest thing in America. I think it's really that fear. Like, all right, bet we can start our own community, but what the fuck is stopping them from burning that shit the fuck down again? Because ain't nobody else gonna come help us. That's just what it is.
Let me ask a question really quick, ladies and gentlemen on this panel. When we talk about Black Americans not liking each other and hating on each other, is that something that we do by instinctively, or is that a choice? I'll start with that.
I think it's by choice.
It's
both.
both.
Yeah, both too. Yeah.
I think it's both
because we have our loyalties in the
You
wrong
gonna let her
place.
answer? Can you let us answer your question? Because I wanted you to get a full answer. Trey, what do you think? Drip just answered.
I think it's both. I think it's really both. I think we can get along if we choose to get along, but then you still got people who just naturally just not going to do it. I mean, it's a part of life. I mean, everybody ain't never get along. I mean, it don't matter what race you is. Everybody is just not possible. I mean, the only thing that is possible is we can all start saying stuff on the same foot, but even that's a reach.
Chanel?
Yes.
There you go. Hey, you gonna ask this question?
What's the question? I was listening to everybody else, but I missed this question. What was it?
Go ahead, Lord ADS. Lord ADS, ask the question again, please.
When we talk about the disdain amongst Black Americans, because I want to keep this in our group. We don't want to expand out to the others and foreigners who blend in with us. Shout out to Jordan Peele for creating Us. That movie is so descriptive in so many different ways. It's beautiful once you watch it and understand it, right? When we talk about us as a community, is the disdain by choice or is it instinctual?
I don't think we disdain or don't like each other or can't get along or any of those things. I think so. For example, we have I think we're built to have this imaginary competition with each other. So I'll use the music industry for example, right? We, the black people, the people that make the black music and usually the R&B, they're always making money off us saying I'm better than you and you don't have this and look at me, I got all the I drive a Range Rover, or and I live in this $1 million house and whatever else. And so they have us beefing with each other in the entertainment industry like we're in some sort of competition. They don't do that with the country people or the rock people. They are free to not have any beef with anybody their whole entire
That's
time.
that's a lie.
Okay. But I think that I think in our community, for me, when I listen to rap, a lot of it sometimes it's talking about what all they have, and then someone want to go discredit them and say you ain't the best rapper and all this, and it's just kind of like it don't have to be that way. You could
I
just
was about
battle
to
with
say.
people. We don't have to do that. That's the thing that I would say I agree with. With we don't like each other type of thing. But regarding us in real life, I don't believe that about my people. The people that I'm around, and it's anecdotal, but the people that I'm around, I'm not a jealous person, and I don't feel like my friends are jealous either. And we're all winning. We all educated. We all own our homes. The
He
people
said
out.
the people.
So
He
this
said the
idea,
people.
I hate when people do this thing, and I'm not speaking to anyone in particular. I'm just saying in general. I hate when people do this thing where they have decided for us that black men need to be doing this, and black women need to be doing that. Like as if I need you to tell me what the hell to do to make it in life. I don't need you to tell me that. I'm grown enough to look at my life and my life choices and my family and everything else to make an intelligent decision. Don't assume
But
that
yeah, that's you
I
though.
hate everybody that's black or I, don't love my community. I absolutely do.
He
But
said
Chanel,
people,
that's
not
you.
you.
That's
Right.
see
So
You.
I don't
that's
think so. No,
no. But
I
wait, hold
don't
on, hold on,
think.
hold on, hold on. Wait, because I ain't saying nothing. I've been letting y'all cook. Like that's the way you feel, Chanel. That's you. Everybody's not you. Everybody's not a happy-go-lucky person. Everybody's not this and that. Everybody's not. Uh, I was raised by, you know what I'm saying, silver spoon. Like, and not saying that you silver spoon, but I'm just saying like everybody's not like this. So we all different. We just have to adjust as one. We don't have to change our mindsets and attitudes because somebody's like this and like that. Let's just keep it a book. Black people are just the worst. Like, bro, we tear people down. We tear our own down. And you just said that all your friends are married, they got houses, and we ain't fake bullshit. Every last one of y'all fake. Let something happen with y'all man. Y'all gonna dog each other the fuck out. I'm telling you, like you can talk all that shit you want to. That's cool, understood. But we know once something happened, it's not gonna be like that the whole time.
Speak on it.
You
Yeah,
mean
but
tell me
we
you and your
only.
friends ain't never got into it?
No, what I'm saying is, in my opinion, from my perspective, it just seems to me that we are the ones that are seemingly like someone needs to tell us you got to do better, keep your circle smile, all this other fake woke shit. I'm like, I don't need nobody to tell me that. I know that on my own. I hate this idea that we all are thinking negative or we're all this way. We're just not all that way because we don't do that. We don't say nobody has a problem with Paris Hilton, like what the young man was saying earlier about, we're so caught up in the luxury, and we're, and
We are.
but I'm not saying we're not. What I am saying is, why are we criticizing, let's just say, the lower end of the black people or the people that finally feel like they can buy them whatever it is that their hearts desire? Why are we criticizing them for wanting to do that? We don't criticize Paris Hilton. She's
Let
a
me tell you.
billionaire and whatever
Can I?
else, and she's free to be a billionaire, and ain't nobody running around America talking about why are you not using your
Can I
money
answer that for
wisely
you?
and this, that, and the third. We don't do that. We
Rip, can I
allow
get
those
it?
people to
Can,
buy whatever
Yeah.
they want
Let
and
Trey Troy
do
answer
it in
then, Lord.
peace.
ADS, you got it. Go,
yeah,
go
let
ahead,
me
Trey Troy,
let
and
me
then
let
Lord
me
ADS, you
answer
got it.
let me answer that for you because the
Go ahead.
reason why we get criticized the way we get criticized is because we don't have shit. So the fact that we don't have shit and we keep buying shit that we already don't have, that's the stupidest thing ever. I don't care if you work for it or not. This is the biggest thing. You work and you going to spend $300 on a pair of fucking shoes or a goddamn pair of jeans instead of putting that $300 up. And then when you get into a situation like a goddamn COVID or you feel what I'm saying,
Mm-mm.
basically like another Great Depression.
Trey
Now
Troy,
you
say
ain't looking for
C19.
no damn stimulus. My bad, yeah, my
Hey,
bad.
C19.
My bad, yeah. When you get into a situation with the C19, you ain't gonna need no stimulus if you ain't putting that $300 up to them stupid ass shoes or them
But that's
dumb
what I'm
ass
saying.
bags.
That's what
Like
I'm
it's
saying
just
about the assumptions. Why are you assuming just because I spent $300 on my Jeep on chic
because
flip flops that I also don't have a savings account? Why do we do that?
But
Why are you
but wait,
that's
wait,
asking
wait,
just
wait,
what
wait.
me to say
happened.
that?
Hold on, y'all. And Lord, it is. I'm gonna say this, and you got it. The fact that we talking about a fucking new world order, and y'all talking about some fucking shoes and slippers, it's insane work off the rip. Like
Thank you,
that's
Drip.
insane.
Thank you, Drip.
That shows the lack. Man, you know what? Go ahead, Lord. It is. Go ahead. You got it. I ain't got something. Go ahead.
Well, I'll go into a little bit of that, right? I'll dip on what Chanel said. I love Chanel. Her personality, man, is beautiful, man. I really like her personality. But I'll go into this really quick and say this out loud because
Thank
we're
you.
too. Oh, pleasure. That's the truth. Not you know what I'm saying. So I'll say no. Well, let's get into this though, right?
Work myself. Go on, I can take it.
God
It's
damn.
because
That was a good derail, Lord. It is for sure. Good derail. Go ahead.
because we're too self-conscious. Because we lack self-esteem and self-confidence, we tend to go out and buy these expensive things to validate ourselves, right? To show people that we are established. In reality, we're really not. We think too much. We live in presentism too often, too much, where we don't see the future. We just see what's current right now and how we feel in that particular moment, right? And these things make us feel better in that moment. But in reality, the only thing we're doing is building someone else's generational wealth out, right? Someone else is going to live, their kids are going to live off our money. And that's something we have to be conscious of, right? When we do these type of things. Not saying that you can't. If you really like something that you see and it happens to be expensive with a name on it, hey, you know what I'm saying? If you have the funds and availability to do that, you know, kudos to you, right? Please, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying go do it, but, you know, I'm saying that, you know, there's not much to be said about that because you actually like it. But in most cases, when we're buying these things, we can't even say the name of the stuff we buy in a lot of cases, right? We can't say the name correct when we buy these things because they project wealth. You know, that's something we have to be conscious of too. So, you know, with that being said, back to the disdain, right? In the Black community. In reality, we're taught this at a very young age, and we're raised in these environments where it's basically dreaded by poverty. And then you have survivalism, because at the end of the day, everybody's fighting to survive. And then you add into it mistrust and distrust, and it creates this huge vacuum of hate that really shouldn't be there, right? Because when we see each other from a more negative and pessimistic position, right? This person's here to harm me. In reality, when they're just like you. This exists in other communities too, just not as prevalent as it is in the Black community, because we tend to sell salacious stuff, right? In order to, you know what I'm saying, grow our brands. You know, when it comes to the music, we sell a lot of salacious stuff. Negativity sells more than positivity. That's a true proven fact. You know, so the men are hostile, right? Hostile and aggressive towards each other in the music, you know what I'm saying? And we talk about women as if they're, you know what I'm saying, flat out concubine. And the women are over there screaming and crying, you know what I'm saying, about, you know, how men have treated them, right? Your children are listening to this music and they're being raised on it. And what it creates are these adults who have this false kind of bravado of independence. In reality, we're all just self-sufficient because we're just depending on a system. If we had to go out and hunt today and gather our own food, I say 99.9% of us wouldn't be able to do it. So I'll go back. Well, actually, I got to drop down. I got something to do.
I say about 90. I say about 90%. I don't know. I was about to say it's a big percentage, but I ain't going 99. Fuck out of here, nigga. I know how to.
Man,
So what's the difference between
these
that?
niggas don't know how to tie a knot.
What's the difference between what he just said and what our whole, for the most part, deficit is in this country to a lot of people, which is credit cards, right? All of us probably own a credit card or have a line of credit, right? When they introduced this, they introduced the same thing you guys are, or some people are saying about Black people want to be flashy and Black people want to do X, Y, and Z. It's I want to have it now mentality, but no one is on this panel sitting here saying, oh, well, all of the white people that have all these credit cards, you know, they shouldn't be getting into debt. They should be saving up to buy their house and this, and that. They're doing the same exact thing. You're getting a loan because you can't really afford the house that you want. You're getting a loan because you can't really afford the car that you want. I don't understand how that's different than me buying my $300 flip-flops. Why is it
Let
why is
me.
it okay for them to quote unquote stunt because they buying a house that costs 400 grand? They don't have
Whoa.
400 grand, but they still allowed to buy it and buy it in peace. But if I'm brown and I want to buy a Mercedes, I'm not thinking about my future. I don't care about the welfare of the black community and on and on and
And
on.
that's because we struggled for a long time, Chanel.
All I'm saying, Drip, is if it's okay for all of the people who are also borrowing money, the majority of the people in this country are white. That's just a fact. So if it's okay for them to go out and buy a $400,000 home and a Range Rover because they have a good job or whatever the case may be, why are we criticized for doing the
Yeah.
same thing? They don't own those things. They had to get a loan for it.
Can I
So I
say
don't see
something?
how that's different than me.
I
Because
would
for
say
the
one thing,
last,
Drip, and I'll drop. It's because of very, 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 very simple. We're not focusing on their community. We're focusing on our community, right? So if we want to do better, we have to, I know, have a strategy for ourselves, as we were talking about. And then secondly, there's a big difference between depreciating assets and assets that actually, accumulate more wealth and equity and value, right? Like the housing situation that we have here in America. We rent while they own. If you get a loan, a $400,000 home, if you get a loan to get a $400,000 home and you pay that loan off, your children benefit from that. Versus if you buy a Gucci purse that depreciates in value, then what do your kids get from that? And
my only point is this. I think that we we hold us to a different standard, and we don't have those problems when everybody else is doing the same exact thing that we are doing. And that's why I use the credit card. Lots of people are in debt because they're getting loans and they can't really afford it. They're getting the loan. That's why they can't
But
afford
that's
it.
a personal problem, though, Chanel. If
No.
you know
So,
you can't afford that shit, don't get
but
that
what
shit.
I'm saying is, why
But the
are we the
question
only
is,
people that are talked to
why are we
we're
getting the loan?
uneducated and we're not making a good decision when everybody else gets to make that decision in peace? That's all I'm
So
saying.
now
I'm
let me
not saying
ask you
it's a
this.
good
If
decision.
everybody else jumps off
I'm
the
not
Brooklyn
saying
Bridge,
living
you gonna
above.
jump out the Brooklyn Bridge too?
No,
Because
I'm
everybody else
saying
did it?
no. Hear what I'm
Exactly.
saying. It's not that. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is wrong, meaning that we should be, have financial integrity and we should be, trying to grow wealth. I'm not saying that. I don't disagree with that. The only part that I disagree with is somehow we are the ones that are criticized for doing the same exact thing that everybody else can do in peace. Nobody's telling all the white community, hey, why are you
Drip,
spending your money?
let me
Why did
get
you
it.
need to get a loan?
All right.
Nobody telling them people that.
can I
They
can
get
I
to do
say
whatever the
something?
hell they want with their
Well,
money and feel good about it. We're the only ones that are sitting over here like, well, you're not making
I
good,
got you, Trey. Hold on.
financial decisions. It's just not fair. That's my only point. It's not that you
Because we
guys are
buy a
wrong.
lot of things that simply depreciate in value.
Okay, hold
Chanel,
on.
I'm
So
gonna
do
read you
Wait,
the
wait,
they.
Miranda
wait, wait,
rights.
wait, wait,
I'm
wait.
gonna
Hold
read you
on,
the
hold
Miranda
on. Let's
rights.
reset it. Hold
First
on, Lord
Timothy
Adias.
2:11-12.
Hold on, Lord Adias. Let's reset it. Let's reset it. Hold on. Let me let Trey get in there. Then stand. Then it's back to you, Lord Adias. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Trey.
I was about to say, and this is the biggest reason why, you feel what I'm saying, it's really new order, right? Because I can literally be telling you that buying $300 shoes won't help, right? And you telling me, oh, I work for it, so why shouldn't I? You feel what I'm saying? Why shouldn't I have it? Then, man, this is what the black community go through, and this is why we always gonna be down, is because it's like ain't nobody really willing to listen to the voice of reason. Like, it's like, all right, boom, everybody working hard. You feel me? If this person that's telling you to chill out and not go party or not go spend this $300-$400, it's not like they don't have a job. It's not like they not trying to build. So, this is where the dynamic between men and women get a little mixed up, because men really be thinking for the future, females really think more so now, in my opinion. And that's why I feel like we be having our this is where most of relationship problems stem from, financial reasons like this is the shit that in relationships, this same conversation that we having is the same shit that in most relationships.
All right. Go ahead, Stan. And then Lord Adias, you got it.
Yeah, just real quick. This is wild to me. Is that
Mm-hmm.
Lord ADS? He put it back to the black community. Nobody's giving anybody else a pass on the other side, right? It's that this affects us. See, the biggest hustle, right? that happened. One of the biggest hustles is that, hey, I can get a credit card. I can get into debt. It used to be a time that we wouldn't pay for anything unless we had cash money, right? Cool. Now we in the same play that they have. But that's why they invented bankruptcy. Hey, I said earlier, the press, he said, I'm the bankruptcy king. Because guess what? With your company that you go and you do HVAC or you do electrical or you build the building, he files bankruptcy and you don't win. So Lord ADS was just talking about what we can do in a community as us. What can we do better? Ain't nobody talking about anybody else. Yeah, if they perish, they over 60 something percent of the population, and we still 12 to 13%. We're just trying to come to a solution for us. And hey, Lord ADS, you got it.
Chanel, I hate to read Miranda rights early this morning, but I'll put it if I need to. 1 Timothy 2:11-12. Let a woman learn quietly with all submissiveness. I do not permit a woman to teach or to exercise authority over a man. Rather, she should remain silent. That's for a reason, Chanel. Y'all think with feelings, we think with logic. If we want to get ahead, we got to make some changes. You know what I'm saying? And if we really want to be the community we say we want to be, then we have to establish ourselves better with other communities. Let them fall into debt. That's on them. You know what I'm saying? The Jewish community will let us buy their stuff, won't they? They don't care about that. You can buy it all you want. But when it comes to their communities, they have a very strict standard. That's why they keep getting ahead financially. They're shrewd. We need to be shrewder with our money in order to establish ourselves to get ahead and to, you know what I'm saying, furthermore, and basically encompass ourselves in other communities. Because right now, Black folks, we're the most influential. Generation X, we're the most influential community. But when it comes to actual power, power is brick, influence is air, right? You know what I'm saying? We don't have no brick, no mortar. We just have the influence of the air, right? Through people's minds and through other stuff, which has served us well in the past. But in order for us to establish ourselves more in the future, we have to think along those lines. The Latino community, they're out here, you know what I'm saying, 5, 6 people in the house, but they're buying these houses. That's one thing we're not saying. They're buying houses. Even if they got to live 4 or 5 in that house to buy that house, they're buying houses. They're creating more equity for themselves. Versus us, we're in the negative. We're in debt. You know, there's a huge difference. If you get a loan because you want more equity, that's one thing. If you're getting a loan just to buy minuscule, petty, mediocre things, and I'm going to be honest, there's nothing wrong with doing that for yourself every once in a while, right? Doing something real nice for yourself. I get that. But if this is the way we're living from check to check off credit, then, you know what I'm saying, when we pass, that's just going to get passed along to our children. You know, we're going to put them in bad positions. So we have to be kind of mindful of that. And I'll drop from here. Thank you for having me up, Drip. Good morning to you.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, have a good day, Lord ADS.
I'm just saying this, like, I think we worry about the wrong thing, honestly. You trying to compare yourself to white people and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? That's cool too. I'm not trying to compare myself to white people. I'm trying to do what's best for me and mine, and that's it. All that comparing shit, well, how come he can't do it, they can do it, how come I can't do it? Nah, it's reasons why your ass can't do it, and you know that. Your credit fucked up. Your goddamn face card fucked up. All that shit fucked up. You go into the banks with goddamn me, wife beaters and goddamn me, biking shorts on. A lot of shit fucked up. Yes, they judging you by your character. White people get judged too. Everybody get judged. I don't know why I keep saying white people get this, white people get this, nigga. If the white person can get a loan, it's a conventional loan and a conventional loan. Come on, bro. Like, whatever you choose, everybody got to go through the loan process. No matter if they judge you or not, white people get judged too. Every race gets judged. I don't know why y'all keep saying this shit. Like, come on, bro. We worry about, that's the wrong black people. We worry about other races. And we can't even get our own shit together. That's why y'all didn't hear me say nothing this whole time. Because this shit bothers me. I just sit back, relax, smoke Big Zy, and do me. I'm not hurting. I'm not trying to work. Man, look, if stay and tell me, Drip, bunker down, get on your shit, I'm going to tell them shit. You should have told me that shit 7 years ago. I'm on my shit. If you're not on your shit, that's a you problem. You can't blame everybody else for your goddamn problem. That's you. If you want to go get the beans in the house, Like the white person, go get the Benz in the house. Just make sure you can afford that shit. Don't fuck up your credit or your credit history. Do what's best for you. Like, and then she say, well, everybody keep telling us to save our money. Now, my mom and them got us gas cards when we was 13 years old. She got a gas card in my name, but she used it. My mama got a gas card for me, my brother, and my sister when we were young. God damn it. And she ran that motherfucker up and paid every bill, and we had good credit coming out of that.
Establish your credit. Thank you,
He
Drip.
told us still, save your fucking money. Learn how to cook for yourself, fend for yourself, wash your clothes, learn how to do everything on your own. That's why I say, if a motherfucking woman come to my house, she ain't got no worries. Everything on automatic cruise control. Daddy got that. What we talking about? But y'all complain about the most stupidest shit and then get mad when shit don't come, you know what I'm saying? Go your way. You know you supposed to only spend like, what, 25% of the goddamn credit card. We know that shit. So when your interest rate 21 and the white people 7, it's a difference. They move different. Clearly you ain't moving like them. Stop comparing yourself to other people because it ain't gonna do nothing but cause stress. I'm through.
I was about to say, hey, you couldn't have said it no better. Couldn't have said it no better. Like I say, that's where most of the arguments, like think about it, Drip. That's where most arguments really stem from. But most arguments and shit like that when it comes to the black community for real, because when we really talking about finances and we talking about money, most of that shit is in-house drama, especially when it comes to the motherfucking parents and the you know what I mean? Because everybody broke, so everybody sitting there, you know, arguing about what bill should we pay, who birthday should we, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Instead of like you worried about all the wrong shit. Like you worried about birthdays and holidays and shit like that, but your bills backed up 3-4 months. Fuck them kids for right now. Them motherfucking kids still going to eat. That's what motherfuckers don't be understanding, right? But I'm trying to tell you, bro, this is the reason. I'm trying to tell you, bro, this is the reason why I'm not in a relationship right now, bro. Because I can't get with somebody that's just you feel what I'm saying? Like, you just try and have fun all the time. That shit is really annoying, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel, like, in our community, bro, a female birthday is like the biggest thing in the goddamn world. Like, bro, this is one fucking day, but you willing to spend 2 whole checks on one fucking day. It don't make no fucking sense, bro. No sense.
So, Black and Proud said, we missing the point. Bro, come on, bro. Stop that. Cap. How are we missing the point? And
Because
there's nothing wrong with you doing what you're doing, Chanel. Nothing wrong with you doing.
My only point in this whole thing that y'all keep missing is not about, I said to y'all, I'm not saying what you're saying is false.
I didn't say what you said was false.
I am only saying, or that I don't agree with it. I'm only saying this. Why are we so hyper? One, why are we assuming, like I said earlier, that if I go and purchase my $300 flip-flops, I'm just living above my means and I don't really have any money and I don't have a savings.
Because that's the majority. That's the majority. That's the majority.
Just let me finish. All I'm saying is, I don't like when people, and it wouldn't matter if it's y'all, the white people, the Mexican people, and whomever else, I'm going to defend my people. And my defense is, there's nothing wrong with all of the things you guys are saying about save your money, be competent, literate, go chase your dreams, live in a house with 5 other family members until y'all can buy a house.
Yeah, obviously, I ain't living no house for 5.
Nobody said chase a dream or live in a house with 5 people.
Hear what I'm saying.
I ain't say nothing like that, but okay, go ahead.
I'm not talking to one specific person. I'm not talking only to this panel. I'm talking about the things I even see on social media of we need to be doing this and we need to be doing that. I have a problem with people assuming that my people or me aren't intelligent enough to realize that we need to save our money or have a financial plan. Why are you assuming that I'm living above my means and I can't really afford that and that I don't have money for my birthday party or my trip to Dubai? Why are you assuming that about me? We would be cool if this same panel was a panel of white people talking about how black people need to do this and that. We would take such offense. And that's why I take offense. Stop assuming I'm uneducated and not financially literate to the point where if you, whatever it is that I'm buying with my money that I worked for has to be me just trying to stunt. Maybe I just like what I like and I worked to get what I like. So I don't know why I'm wrong because I don't want to live by whatever your standards are that you think I don't know about. Like
Let me.
it comes across to me like we assume, and when I say we, I'm not talking about anybody on the panel, whatever. I'm just simply saying, why are you assuming that I'm not educated about my finances? Why are you assuming that I don't own my home? Why are you assuming that I can't just go put my new $42,000 Lexus on my credit card because that's how big my limit is? Why are you assuming that I have all this debt and like, why are y'all assuming that? That's my
Here,
issue with
let
what
me
you
get
guys
it.
are saying. It is not that you're saying that our community could do better. It's only that I don't like that we're attacking our own people. Say, yes, we could do this better, we could do that better. But this idea that if I want to buy a Gucci purse or if I want to buy whatever it is I want to buy, then I must be trying to stunt on somebody, or I must be trying to, I must be illiterate with regard to finances. I'm not. So
Chanel,
stop
let me say
assuming that.
let me say one thing, Stan. You got it.
I got
First
it,
of
bro.
all, who cares what the fuck these folks assume us? I'm gonna walk in that motherfucking dealership with my dick in my hand and a clean motherfucking credit history and a face full of gold. Fuck is we talking about?
I'm
Everything
not
I
talking
need gonna
about
be on
them.
the paperwork. I'm just saying. I'm just
I'm
speaking
talking
on me.
about
See,
us.
I mean, no, we can't talk about us 'cause we fucked up, Chanel. You know we fucked up.
Okay.
No. Straight up. We fucked up, Chanel. The narrative about black people is so fucked up around here. That's why we get the bad end of the stick so much. That's why even when you come from a good parent, your mama still tell you to save your fucking money. Cause she know hard times is coming. Everybody not good at all times, Chanel. We do have a downtime. Not saying that what you're saying is wrong. I want you to do your thing. Go get them goddamn Gucci slippers if you can afford them. It ain't bothering nothing else. That's your decision, little baby. Ain't nothing wrong with you doing that shit. Hell, I'm going to get them with you. But I'm on my shit to where I can afford it, not going to blow the bag on some dumb shit knowing my kids need milk and shit. That's what we're talking about. You were just saying earlier that the goddamn black people in the goddamn foster home are so fucked up. Like, they don't give a fuck about them. So why the fuck you think we finna get a good ass outcome now? So they gonna assume, Chanel, because we fucked up. Fuck these folks' assumptions.
And then on top of that, it's like I was about to say, you really can't make this situation personal, right? You gotta look at it in like with a magnifying glass, like, so the majority, you know what I mean? Like, when you really focus on the majority of black people don't own their shit. The majority of black people is living paycheck to paycheck, struggling, and that's what we saying for real. It's like, all right, yeah, you might got your shit in order, but your sister that live up the street, or that your sister that live in another state, she don't got her shit in order, but she's still trying to do the same shit that you trying to do, and she don't got her shit in order. That's what we talking about here. You feel what I'm saying? That's all we saying. But I got about my phone on 6%, so I'm gonna be in the background listening for real.
All right, Trey.
All right, Trey. Salute, brother.
But now, Chanel, I want you to go get all that shit. Do your thing. If that's what you work hard for, that's what you do. Hell, I think they don't want us to have this shit no way. But it is what it is. That's why we, you know what I'm saying? It's good to go always, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate yourself sometime. Go pull up in the Lexus, go pull up in this, go pull up in that. But at the same time, Chanel, we can't act like it's black people out here that have better shit going on than white people. It's true. Like, I don't know why you keep saying people assume. What you gonna do about it then? You as one voice can't do shit but protect yourself. All this whole we all the world shit, I don't even go by that bullshit. Because soon as something happens, these motherfuckers will rob your ass blind. Your own fucking people.
Say that again, Drip.
They will rob your motherfucking ass blind. Your own fucking people. Let you go in the store and you leave your wallet in the car. Huh? I'll wait. Okay. What you said? Okay, nothing. Okay, yeah. Telling you. So you trying to protect your people? Good luck with that shit. I'm just keeping it in the book. I ain't got time. I'm not all hero. That's why my name was I'm not all men. Cause I'm fucking not. It's drip or drown. Straight up. I love Drip Nation. That's about where it stopped. I done met a lot of motherfucking people on this internet that I have never seen, talked to in life. But on this internet, I'm fucking with it. I can't assume that Emo or fucking Artifacts or fucking Kelvin Cook saying fuck Drip. Hell, a lot of niggas say fuck Drip. I wouldn't give a damn. Don't you see, I'm like the only one that's not sensitive on this internet. Everybody else be fucked up. fucked up. Drip Bean said something about your grandma. Give a fuck. Real life, we taking the teeth out that nigga mouth. Real shit. Fuck is we talking about? So why even get upset or even worry about it? It's no need to. It's no need to, Chanel. And I know you want to ball and parlay. Hell, I'm balling and parlaying with you, little baby. But at the end of the day, I can't assume that you're doing better than me. For what? If you are, that's you. I'm not gonna get mad at you and try to tear you down. If anything, help a nigga out. Let me know how you got to these paths. That's it. But you worrying about somebody assuming? Nah, that's it. Nah, we ain't gonna go nowhere. That's the problem now with black niggas. We worry about the wrong fucking thing. Why are we comparing ourselves to other races? That's horrible enough. We know we wasn't treated like everybody else. We know that. So why don't we act like that? Do your thing and protect your motherfucking family, your assets, and everything that you got. Straight up.
Right, Drip. Right, Drip. Hey, Drip, this is the craziest thing, right? So when we have conversations, right, a lot of people don't know that you're working to protect your assets, right? It's insurance, just in case somebody lose their job. I ain't talking about unemployment because that's garbage, right? It's things that can protect you. That's what has to happen. We can put it across the scale that white people, well, I don't care about white people, right? And then they say, oh, well, we just talking about black people, then we add white people to it, bro. This is one of the things that get me. When we trying to have a conversation, why not them? They get away with it. Man, ain't nobody getting away with anything because nobody gets away with it. Now, if somebody would take the time and just Google it, in 2008, 2009, how many elite companies went in the toilet and how many, since we want to put on black businesses, went away that never came back. And then Google, when the cough happened, how many black businesses went away, right? Let's concentrate on that. We keep talking about them. They recovered. We didn't have enough capital to sustain the weather. And I'm just saying, man, we got to get our weight up. That's it. They sustained the weather. And some of the elite companies had to sell out. And that's when the big merger started happening in 2009, 2010, because they realized that they couldn't do it by themselves. I just want us to take advantage of that opportunity. Your mom and pop shop or your own LLC, it goes in the toilet. And we got to work together. We got to work together, man. And that's the only thing we're saying. I mean, we're going to keep making it, well, let's just talk about black. And then when we start talking about black people, then they say, well, the white people do it. Wait a minute. No, come on, man. Somebody got to choose a struggle, Drip. I'm just saying, man, we lost a lot during the crash. And then we lost a lot during the cough. We're waiting for the next one to happen so we can lose more. It's just preparation, man. I can stand up here and I'm good, but Drip, if I'm good and I'm telling you just about my life, what does that mean?
Yeah, but Stan, we ain't finna give each other a motherfucking thing neither.
Yeah, not a damn thing.
Like, no, Black and Proud. See, bro, this is what I hate about the chat sometimes. When you only listen to selective shit you want to listen to. Black people are fucked up, period. Not saying you, me, Stan, Chanel, nobody. That is the narrative in the world, Craig. We don't own shit. We don't know how to do shit. We don't know how to do. Come on, Black and Proud. Like, you Black and Proud, right? Let's act like we Black and Proud then. Like, this is not nothing new. Yes, some people can overcome this shit. Facts. I'm with you, Black and Proud. Trust me. Some people can't. Some people was good at first. Now they not good no more. That's just different shit that happens in life. That is it. But everybody has to own up for their own shit, though. Accept fucking accountability for how the fuck you got to the place you in and move forward. All that blaming shit and comparing, bro, you will stay stagnant, bro.
Because they don't compare themselves against each other.
Come on, man.
Hey, man. Hey, buddy lost his company is going down. And guess what? They call it mergers or they buy them out. They do all this stuff, and we still at the bottom, right? So I mean, yes, ma'am.
You just said the exact thing I've been saying this whole time, which is they're not comparing themselves to us. So why are we so hypercritical within our own community? That's all I was saying.
No, what
That's
you
it.
was
You
comparing
just said
yourself
exactly
to the
what I said.
white people.
I'm not
You were
comparing
comparing.
myself to anyone.
No,
I'm
when you
not.
said, "Hey, sweetheart," when you said when Lord ADS was talking about, I'm talking about the black community, and you said the white people do this and do that. Like, okay, that was you comparing us to them.
What was that? She said assume. She said assume.
I'm just about early on, and then later on, when you started talking to her, she said, "We assume that black people this." We don't assume, But I'm talking about when Lord ADS was keeping on the black community. You said, "Well, why are we so hypersensitive on critical on our own people, but the white people do it too?" And I'm like, wait a minute, that's a comparison, man. We would never get anywhere comparing ourselves to them. I mean, because they crazy, they do things too, right? We were trying to get to a point what we can do better in our community. That's what I thought the conversation when Lord ADS brought it up.
No, and she, I mean, like I say, there's. Oh, go ahead. That was Shanika for say something.
Yeah, if I could chime in, I just want to say I think that one of the differences, the main difference, is just the community that is backing us. Like within the black community, a lot of times people have issues with the way that certain people govern themselves because as a whole, we're not in the same position. If, you know what I'm saying, if one of Trump's sons go out and do something versus one of Keisha's sons go out and do something, they're going to have totally different outcomes. And so we can't move the same way that somebody else moved. Yeah, they could go out and be reckless because they have the community to back them up. They have all types of loopholes and hookups and this, that, and the other. They gonna get themselves a job. If one of them lose their job, they can go to somebody that's gonna just give them a job, whether they qualify for it or not. And as a community, I just don't feel like we support ourselves on that same level.
That's so true. That's so true. We ain't finna hire shit. We ain't hiring each other. Hell, fucking man, you spoke so good.
That's why when you go out and you spend frivolously and be reckless with it, we're looking at you some type of way. One, because you sitting there spending money in the store with somebody that don't even like you. They don't even want you buying their products, but we want to look so wealthy so bad that we gonna go out and spend $600 on a pair of Gucci shoes. But then when Ray trying to come up and build his own clothing line, we gonna get mad at him because his shoes $50. We don't even support ourselves.
Telling you, man, it's fucked up. That's why I say we fucked up.
Yeah, we as a whole, we are fucked up. Yeah, it's some people that's good, but that's why they look at us sideways, and that's why we look at ourselves sideways. Because when you get your money, what you do? You move out of our neighborhood and you go and you build up somebody else's neighborhood.
Come on now.
Contributing to their property values and the upkeep of their HOA and their neighborhood. Like you're bettering them. You're not bettering us. If something were to happen and we were stripped down to like a post-apocalyptic era type of thing, you think that they're gonna be looking out for you? And then it's like when you go to look at your black people, it's like we don't have the resources to pull together to do anything. Because we pouring our resources into every other community. We're not even pouring it into our own. And I think that has a lot to do with the reason why people be looking at you some kind of way, because it's like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? As soon as you come up, you go to emulating other people, and you want to fit in with other people. You want to do what you see everybody else doing. What about us? What you putting back into the community? Because you at the country club. You ain't chilling with us at the cookout no more. And that's how I be with black people. And that's why, a lot of people be looking at it. That's why we have that division within us. Because you have the people, when they do come up, they act like they don't have nothing to do with us no more. Oh, you too good for the hood now. You too good to come back and volunteer at the park or whatever. Like, you want to go and you want to go live in the suburbs. Okay, fine. Go do that.
That's your choice.
Look at your whole neighbors don't even like you. And you still trying to live with them. What's the point in that? Why we not building our own communities? Why we not buying up all the houses on our own neighborhood and rebuilding our own blocks? Why we gotta go rebuild that shit? That's
building our shit.
Personally, that's anecdotally, but as a whole, as Black people, we cannot say that the majority of us are financially literate. That's a lie. If you're gonna sit here and say that the majority of us, to the extent where if I see you spending a whole bunch of money, I'm just gonna assume that you got it. No, because we know how niggas is.
Speak the truth.
A nigga will go out and spend their rent money on some bullshit and then eating ramen noodles because they just want to stun on a bit. They want to stun on people at the club.
Come on, man.
Or go on a trip. How many times we seen that?
Go on a trip. Can't even eat. Can't even eat no food on a trip.
They go to a trip. And
I've seen them stories online where they going on a girls trip and one of the girls broke.
Come on now. I had a nigga like that with me one time. God damn, that boy, I'm talking about, boy had plane ticket and everything. As soon as we got the plane, it was everything needed to be paid. I'm like, bro, so you spent your last on the plane ticket and your passport and you couldn't, why would you go? That was the dumbest shit you could ever did.
But he was like,
I'm gonna live life. I'm like, all right, bet.
What do y'all have good to say about Black people?
I love Black people.
Because I haven't heard it. All I've heard this whole time is we literate, we don't have money, we shouldn't be trying to stunt. What are we doing well?
It's true, Chanel. Look at the fucking reading. Look at the 4th grade reading level.
That's my point. Kids. I can't even ask you to say something nice about our community.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My community.
Hey, wait a minute.
I haven't heard anything positive.
Chanel, wait a minute.
What you talking about? What y'all are saying?
We're trying to get to a solution. We're trying to get to a solution. But hiding things like we hid, like you were saying earlier, that people been touched and nobody says anything and all that. We're trying to get to a solution. I'm telling you, we want everything to be holding hands, kumbaya, and we go into our neutral corners after that. We're trying to get to a solution.
I don't disagree with that, Mr. Stanley.
Okay, but this is what the conversation is about.
Okay, go ahead.
So you saying that we hate our own people, Chanel? That what you saying?
No, I'm asking. It's fine. Go ahead. I don't care.
Chanel, listen to me. All I said was this. I said, stop letting people fool you with assumptions. Why do you think they assume that we can't do this and do that? I told you, go get the motherfucking slippers. If you worked and goddamn me on your shit, go get it. I never told you not to. But you got people that's not so good with money like you. They don't have a good job like you. Everybody's not like Chanel.
Nah,
There's people out here that's totally different. They have nothing.
You're not supposed to say nothing because if you speak on it, then you're a hater. That's how we look at it within our community.
Oh my God.
You got people that tell you what to do, when to do, how to do it, and how to live your life, and don't nobody say shit. It ain't considered hating when other people do it, but when we do it, it's considered hating. We sitting here telling you that y'all need to work on y'all financial literacy. It's hating. We sitting here telling you the budget is hating. We sitting here telling you like, hey, we could do better in these particular avenues and assets, but that's considered hating. Why is that not considered building our community just like with everybody else that do it?
Hey, Shanika, let me jump in real quick, and you got the mic.
Hold on, Sam, 1 second, real quick. Wait, Chanel, repeat what you just said, please. Repeat, because you said, well, y'all don't like Black people? Name me one thing that's good about being Black. That's what you just said. So
I said, what can we say positive about Black people? Because we're saying a whole bunch of negative about our culture. All I'm saying is, just what can we say positive? And for whatever reason, that's looked at negative. That's crazy to me.
Give me something positive right now.
Saying,
no. Give me something positive off the top of your head right now.
I'm sorry.
Give me something positive. Give me something positive right now. Go ahead. You got 10 seconds.
About what? Black people?
Black people. You got 10 seconds.
I think we have we're able to overcome extreme adversity. I think we're able to sit at the table with people who don't think we belong there. I think we're educated, especially Black women in this country. I think that
God, but negative?
Else, you're right. Y'all got it.
Hey, let me jump in real quick, Drip. Hey, Shanika and Drip. When we go to board meetings, right? You know, when we've been in board meetings, and you too, Chanel, they talk about everything we're talking about. They ain't in there talking about all the positive stuff. Man, the numbers are down. First quarter was bad. Second quarter is bad. And they talk about things to fix. And we're having the board meeting right now, right? And then when we go out and talk to the employees, guess what you have to do? If anybody's been directors and all that stuff or been in the military and certain things, you go out there and you talk to them. Hey, guys, you be resilient. Guys, this is the way forward. We having the board meeting in real time as us that most of us never go into the board meetings to talk about. And that's what we're doing.
What's
That's
really
what,
good, I don't mean to interject or overspeak.
go
but
ahead,
what
Shannon.
is the first thing that came out your mouth when we talking about what's good about black people is the fact that we can overcome adversity.
Come on, man.
That's not a
The
strength.
fuck?
And
That's
like,
not a
come
strength.
on, what are we talking about here? Like,
Is that not a strength? That's not a strength.
Man, come
So
on,
that's what
bro.
I'm
Give me
saying.
some
So
facts,
even
dog.
when I say we are strong
we
people,
said
I'm
something good
still
about
wrong.
the fact that we
How?
Lord
overcome
Jesus.
adversity.
Tell me how I'm wrong
Not
for
that we
saying that I think we have an ability to overcome.
Not that we
How
had a
is that
blueprint
wrong?
that
Hold
everybody
on,
else to follow. Not that everybody want to be us because we fit everything. We smart. We the ones who built this country on our back. We have all the tools and resources ingrained in us to where we don't even have to learn this shit. It's just built in. And the first thing that come out your fucking mouth is that we can overcome adversity. Not that we the beautiful people on this earth, the most beautiful people on this earth. Not that we the smartest. Not that we the most. We the best at everything and everything. Yes.
I'm
Wait,
wrong
then she
for
said
saying
black
I
women.
think
She said
black
black
people are
men. She
strong.
said black
All
women.
the time. That's all we
Lord
do is
Jesus.
pick ourselves up. But at the same time, we gotta fix the issues.
Yeah,
And you
right.
can put a
It
smile.
sound like a Timex commercial. Take a lick and keep on ticking.
Yeah, we could turn the other cheek. That's a good thing about us.
No. Shanika, she said we can sit with other people.
We can sit with people that don't like us, and we can still be okay because we can smile in master's face. Like, get out of here. That's not what makes us great.
You just said that people assume that we fucked up, right?
So
You
wait,
assume all the bad things,
So
but we can sit
please
with
tell
people.
me. Pull out your rule book of what is acceptable when someone asks me a question about my opinion of black people. Tell me what
You trying to
your
change
rule
it
book
to- ain't
says
nobody say shit
I
about
can
what's
say.
acceptable.
What's acceptable
Nobody
for me
said
to say?
anything about what's
It's my
acceptable, what's
opinion.
not acceptable. I
see
said
when
what's
people
telling.
overcome
I said
something
that's very
as a
telling.
strength.
And that was the
I don't
first
know
thing
why
I
that's.
thought of.
I don't know
But
why
you
I'm
sit here and be
criticized
queen black
for
folks.
saying
Wait.
my
Hold
opinion
on.
when someone asks me my opinion.
Hold on. Chanel, hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me. No, wait. Just hold on. Listen to me because y'all talking over each other. So wait. You just went through all this rhetoric about they assuming we can't do this. They're assuming we can't do that. They're assuming we can't do this. Then you come back and say some bullshit like we can overcome adversity. We this, we that. You ain't never said the kids, none of this bullshit. How we this. Like, Chanel, you got to stop ranting and just talking about and just saying anything, baby. You
You're
got
right.
to put it in order.
You're
I'm
right.
saying this.
I need to
I'm saying this.
assimilate.
I
need to
said
just
name
believe
some
whatever it is
positive.
that everybody else
No,
believes
Hold on, let her
about
finish
black
this statement.
you want us to believe the same shit, though. You want us to believe the same thing that you're telling us, Chanel. So what does that mean? Exactly. Everybody got something to say until it's time to prove something. Like Zero say, when it get gangster, what you gonna do? How to run? What are we gonna do, Chanel? They already, like you said, assuming that we fucked up, assuming we can't do this, and you talk about some fucking $300 slippers. I'm talking about generational wealth. I'm talking about land equity. I'm talking about shit like that. It's gonna be long term, not no fucking slippers that might tear.
$300 slippers. When you walk in the store, they tooting their face up at you. They threaten. They call a security as you walking out the door, saying that you've been stealing when you just paid for your shit. This we want though. We want them $300 slippers. Cause why? Because the slippers just look that good. The quality is that fine.
Okay.
Nigga, already exposed all the luxury brands. They building all that shit at the same factories in China. Tell them, Drip, you seen it.
Get the fuck out of here, Shanique, with your racist ass. I ain't got time to play with you. Bro, you got one more time to talk about my people. I ain't gonna.
We so consumed in white consumers, so we done got so caught up that what we are sitting here spending $1,000 on a pair of $5 slippers.
Lord of Jesus.
And we feel like we did something, like we proved something. When, like they said, yeah, you may have money in your bank account, but as a whole, are we all on that level?
Shannon B, I said 10 seconds to give me something positive. and she went and reneged on the spade deal. Lord of Jesus. Okay.
That is positive. You know,
Y'all are
What?
so condescending for no reason.
enjoy the pain.
You
That's a
can't have an opposing argument without
No,
ridiculing me. I,
No, no,
I
no, no,
I
no, no,
was
no, no, no,
asked
no,
the
no, 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 no,
question.
no, Chanel.
I
We're
was
not
asked the
ridiculing nobody.
question,
Everybody got their
and
own
then
opinion.
now I'm ridiculed because you
Hey,
don't like
You're
Drip.
my
ridiculed.
answer. It's just
Drip,
it's
ask all
wild
of
to
us.
me.
Hey,
It's
Drip, you
like
started off 10 seconds was positive about black people. And
Man,
then, because you gave her the opportunity, she said, only thing we've been talking about negative. But we're talking about the board meeting when we are talking about how to get to a solution. We can't talk about, man, we did this and we did that. No, man, we're trying to get to a solution. But hey, fine. But hey, man, we can ask the question. You can ask us a question, Chanel.
man,
But
I'm gonna say
that's the
this.
first thing,
Our
man.
people, it's funny that we talk about white people so much, but it's crazy
Right.
how we want to be rich and wealthy like the motherfuckers. Why
They
why
don't
come we
talk
can't be
about
rich
us.
and wealthy like our own rich black people?
Right. They
No,
don't
we
talk
want to be
about
like
us
them.
in the
We
meeting.
want to get the goddamn benefits and the goddamn VIP pass like they get. Oh, well, why she ain't get this and why you ain't do that?
Hey,
Nigga, mind your fucking business. That's the problem. You worry about the wrong fucking thing. Mind yours, and trust me, you probably be better off. Because you looking at
eh,
everybody else. Oh, well, why she get the
so.
park right there?
So
Why she
explain to
got this?
me.
Okay.
I
we
just have a
want the
question.
golden
Why
parachute
why
like
am
they get
I?
the golden parachute.
Lord of
I
Jesus.
just have one question. So y'all are having, this conversation, and I've said from the beginning, there's nothing, I don't disagree that we could all do better, especially in our community. Obviously, that's obvious. But I don't understand why, if you ask me a question and I answer the question, just because you don't agree, then I'm
I didn't.
talked to like, how
No,
dare
no, I
you?
didn't say I didn't
And
agree.
laughed at like as if
I,
I'm saying something wrong. You ask me my
Chanel,
opinion, and then when I
Mm,
have
you
one,
can't come up here and
you
speak
try
on
to
shit if
treat
you won't
me.
be taking
It's
everything personal. Like we
it's
just
not
engaged in this
personal. But when
conversation.
you,
Ain't nobody attacking you.
let's not do
Just
that.
because I say fuck
First of
out of
all,
here, that's not me attacking you
I
or your
oh
viewpoint.
my
That's just me
goodness gracious.
speaking. You can't take it like
Eh,
somebody because nobody's attacking
If
you.
you think I can't understand the difference between someone talking to me and someone being condescending?
Hey, Drip,
Like, stop.
say
so the shit
why
that you
you
said wasn't
asked
I'm
her
not
the
condescending?
question.
imagining anything.
Drip,
That's
Drip,
what's happening.
say why, Drip,
I don't
Wait.
say
I'm
Hold
why
not.
on, hold
you
on, hold on,
asked
hold
her
on,
the
hold on, hold on, hold
question.
on. Wait.
Drip,
I
say
said
why
10
you asked her
seconds.
the question.
I said 10 seconds to say something positive, Chanel. Since you just
Why,
think
why did you
America
say
is
that, Drip?
free and goddamn know when to hold and fold. You start talking about some shit and then said
We
black
ain't say
women.
nothing
How in the
positive.
fuck is that positive? And you singled out black women. Come on now, make it make sense to you, boy. Because you
Hey,
are
No.
Drip,
still
It
you,
for some reason I can't
Drip,
understand it, but for some reason I have to keep repeating. I'm not saying that I don't think black people could do better and that
I
what
didn't
you
say
guys are
that.
saying about our culture is wrong or that I disagree. I've not said that one time. All I'm saying is from my perspective and my viewpoint, I think there's a lot of good things that black people do too. And all I was asking for is a little bit of balance. I get what Mr. Stan is saying. Okay, well, we want to focus on a solution. I totally understand that. I don't disagree with what you guys are saying in general.
Chanel, you
I
just
do,
missed what I just
however,
said though.
disagree if you ask me a question and I answer it, and because somebody doesn't like my answer, then it's
Chanel,
like y'all laughing at me. And I'm not a sensitive person in that way. I
Oh
can
my
have an
laughing at you.
argument.
gosh. How
I
many
Oh
have the
times
my
have
God.
I said
ability.
nobody
I
laughing.
have the
out my throat
ability
about what I
to.
was talking about?
Laughing at
Oh
you,
my
bro? That's
God, Jesus.
wow.
I've never, don't nobody accuse nobody else of being condescending or none of that. We say
So
everybody gets
I'm
out,
imagining
everybody
it.
gets we laugh at shit that everybody say. Like, why are you
All
And
right.
taking?
Chanel, you laugh at shit too. So stop that
You
cap.
was getting
And
on my
come on.
ass about the
See what I'm
whole
saying?
fucking training thing.
I
Like, come
would.
on now. Stop the cap.
You was getting on my ass about that, trying to say, "Oh well, I'm willing to do it." Like, and that's not even what the
Come
fuck I was.
on, like, stop the cap, man.
Hey,
You always try to
Chanel,
play victim.
Let me just
hey,
say this.
y'all, give
I'm
me
not
one
easily
second.
offended.
Hold up one, Chanel.
Okay.
Hold up one second.
Go ahead.
Let me give Drip back the mic because Drip asked that question because you said, "Can y'all ain't saying nothing positive? Can y'all say nothing positive about black people?" And then Drip said, "Okay, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds." That's the reason why Drip said that. He said, "You ain't say y'all. He said nothing positive about black people." And Drip said, "Okay, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds." That's why Drip asked you the question because he sincerely wanted to hear your
I
response.
don't have a problem with the question. I don't have a problem with the question. It's fine that he asked me that question. I'm not a person that wears my my feelings on my sleeve. But I'm also not a dummy, and I can have an objective conversation and not be emotional about it. But I'm not dumb, and I can tell when someone is doing something that is I please on with the gaslighting, like as if I don't understand what just happened. Like I'm crazy. I'm not.
Okay,
I don't have a problem
we
with
asked the
anyone's
question, you said
perspective.
something, we thought the answer was some bullshit, and then we just called it out. That's not nobody being condescending. That's just us calling out that bullshit ass answer. Like, nah,
You
that's some
can
bullshit.
just, first of all, you can just simply say how you feel. You don't have to say to me, and I would never say to you, well, you asked us a question and we just whatever with that bullshit ass answer. I would never say that to you because I'm respectful enough to be like, that's her opinion.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
You heard me
Oh,
say that to you.
wow.
Said some very disrespectful ass
Bro,
shit.
you said some very disrespectful
Like,
ass shit. You
Okay.
tweaking.
Maybe
know
I
our
missed it.
personalities.
Maybe
Chanel,
I
you
missed
gotta
it.
stop, bro.
Know how we converse, and you still gonna sit here and act like you taking it personal when it's not even personal.
Oh my
we just having a conversation about what's
Chanel, you gotta stop being hypocritical, bro. You say some wild shit like,
Wow.
look how you done
all
Michelle.
that shit,
Look how
dog.
you done Michelle. You call Michelle the R word live on fucking television, Craig. But
When
you
did
cool,
I
calm,
say she
collective.
was that?
Man, get
She got that
Chanel.
selective ass memory. You went in on JP one time too.
Come on, man. You gotta
And
stop
I had
the
to,
cap, bro.
come on, we not finna act like
You
Hey,
gotta stop the cap, bro.
we not gonna do this morning. We just trying to have a
hey,
conversation. It ain't about
hey,
you, the individual.
hey, Shanika, let me level set this real quick. Is that I said we trying to get to solutions, and I think Chanel got it. She said, "Hey, man, we talking about getting to solutions. We can talk about all the good stuff all the time, man. We've been in board meetings, man. They ain't talking about all the good stuff.
And you went against Melvin Cook when he said the tiny home. You said something negative about that shit, Chanel. We all human.
All right.
Stop the cap. We are human. We gonna talk about each other. God damn it. Clearly, we do it all the time on these panels. But you ain't finna sit up here and say you not disrespectful. You a goddamn lie. That is a lie, and I can pull clips of you being disrespectful. So stop the bullshit. Then when I say, since you said that we was talking so negative about black people, I said, fuck it. You got 10 seconds to say something positive. You said some shit about women doing this. You already negative, first of all. Why can't be black people doing this? You already said especially black women. That's what you said.
No, the first one, we can overcome adversity.
So if we can overcome adversity, what are you even talking about then? Because you saying that people always assume this, assume that. So if we can overcome adversity, why is it a problem? Okay.
Well, like I said, I don't have to agree with someone. I don't have a problem with someone, but I do think that I'm just the person on this panel this time that happens to have a difference of opinion, and I'm okay with having a difference of opinion. I don't think that I'm perfect. I don't think I'm better. I'm not trying to, spew some sort of hate towards someone else. I'm not just being woefully obtuse. All I was asking from the very beginning is let's just be fair about it. If the conversation is only about how we can fix our community and these are the things that we need to do, this, that, and the third. Again, I don't have a problem with that. I have zero problem with that. I've been saying the whole time, it's just, let's just have a little bit of fairness about it. That's all I was really ever saying. And
so what's fair? Go ahead and tell me what's fair.
Let me just say this one last thing. If I have disrespected you, your Shanika, and whoever else.
No, don't do that.
You just told me I'm disrespectful as fuck, and all I'm trying to say is
past tense, Chanel. Stay on topic. Stay on topic, Chanel.
No. Even say that?
No,
we don't take it as disrespect. We don't take it as disrespect.
We're grown.
He just said that I'm disrespectful.
Listen to me. No.
So
I said you said some disrespectful things. We didn't take it like the way you taking it though. No, bro. Like,
you're moving the goalposts at this point.
Tweaking. I'm telling you, because you saying you not disrespectful. You just lied. I said you are disrespectful. That's all I said. I didn't say exact. I said that you called me the R word. That was huge. That's all I said you fucking did. So stop all this whole, I'm just, I would never do that act. No, stop that. We fucked up on this internet. We know that. We on this bitch 12, 16 hours a day. That shows you we fucked up. Stop the cap, Snip. God damn, my nigga. Admit, look, that's why I always say you niggas and women cap, because I can admit the fucked up shit I ain't done. Nigga just told y'all I fell in the goddamn nail shop the other day. I didn't fall. I went down on one knee like Kaepernick.
Wait a minute, not again.
Hell no. She just said the other day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though, I don't be capping. trying to be flying. No, I'm gonna tell you everything, my faults, everything. I'm transparent on this motherfucker. They told me I wasn't mixed. I showed y'all my family. Dox my own self. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? Like, I'm straight motherfucking down the line. I'm calling balls and strikes. That is it. If you come with that bullshit, I'm calling that shit out every time. If I come with the bullshit, I expect you to call it out. The chat gonna call my bitch ass out every time.
That's what happens. Because everybody on this panel will call somebody else out on their bullshit. Every single one of us.
Like, you got to stop, man. Like, trying to like make it like it's just all about. Nah, fuck nah.
We done all did it. We all know how we talk, and we all talk the same. Like, even though we may talk differently, but it's still essentially the same. We say the same shit a lot of times. Like, I don't
And you told Stan he was doom and gloom. What type of shit is that?
You're right.
Come on, man. Stop the cap, bro. What up, Dr. Quantum? You got to stop the cap. You got to stop. No. You ain't finna get up here and say you ain't never disrespected nobody. That's a goddamn. Man, you come on, man. You disrespected JP. You disrespected all kind of folks on this motherfucker. With the shit that you say, Chanel, we all have. Don't get up here playing the goddamn victim.
We all have disrespected one another.
Like, I never said I was a victim. I only the last thing that I said was I was just trying to apologize. Because
no, you were sitting there saying that you would never.
Oh my God!
That's what you said.
That's what you was just saying. And when I said that comment about you said some bullshit, it was like I would never say that to you.
That's what you said.
Like, that's how we got here.
I'm not arguing.
It's making it seem like you don't disrespect nobody, but you're getting disrespected, and I'm like, that's not the case. We not doing it.
I'm not saying again.
You said we laughed at you. Nobody up here laughed at you. The chat laughed at you. But go ahead. No, yeah, Jesus Christ, of course. That's how I feel when all y'all talk over me too. I'll wait.
All I said was trying to say is, you guys are saying, okay, you are disrespectful or whatever the case may be. Oh. I didn't know that I was being disrespectful.
Oh my gosh, girl, stop it. Calling somebody retarded on the internet and you gonna sit here and say, I didn't know I was being disrespectful? Cut the shit.
You're saying
I was disrespectful.
I'm okay with
know you being disrespectful.
Oh my God.
That back and forth between you and Michelle, you being disrespectful as fuck. What are we talking about? And you gonna sit here and act like you have no idea? Stop it. Now
so let me ask you this. So
now you're doing it.
So whatever back and forth me and Michelle or me and whomever else had, you saying it's one-sided? Like I'm the only.
See, now you're changing the goalposts. Like, so we don't
this is crazy.
So I just come up here
shit, regardless as to whether you deserve it or not.
Reason.
None of that matters. It don't matter. It don't matter.
TMKC, didn't goddamn Chanel just call me a wet seal the other day?
That was me.
Did I fly off the fucking? I mean, not Chanel. Shanika, did I get mad and upset? I laughed. Shit was funny as fuck. Like, come on, like I'm not sensitive.
Hold on, real quick.
Sensitive.
No. TMKC, did Drip not make a joke about my pussy being stank the other day?
Oh my God, that's some bullshit.
I laughed at it. Like, get out of here. Everybody says some disrespectful shit, jokingly and intentionally. Like, that's just how that shit go.
Vic say take a microphone and usher ass out with the one
finger. Drip.
No, but hold on real quick. At the end of the day, if we could go back to what all of this started, because we were talking about what Black people need to do to be better and how we could fix ourselves. And we were accused of the conversation being too negative and it wasn't being fair. That's why we fucking up as a people right now. It's as soon as a nigga say something to try to help you get better, oh, you hating, or why you can't say something positive. Why we can't talk about what we need to do to be better without it having to require balance? Why we got to do all that? Why I got to hold your hand and I got to give you a sandwich? I got to say something nice, because I used to have to do that with certain people. I got to say something nice, then I got to give you your training off, then I got to say something else nice, because if not, you're going to get in your feelings and your feelings going to be hurt. So I got to give you, that compliment sandwich just to give you a training opportunity. Why I can't just walk up to you and have a conversation with you as one adult to another and be like, hey, this is where we at and this is what we could do to be better without it being, why you can't say nothing positive too? For what? We grown. We're educated, like you like to say. Why we got to sugarcoat every fucking thing and always be kumbaya when we fucking up? We got to do better.
What up, Don?
Don't get there. Keep trying to be nice about it. That's why they call it tough love.
Hey, Drip.
TMKC, tell her. disrespected her.
Disrespected the fuck out of her.
Hey,
But
Drip.
you ain't know you were being disrespectful. Okay.
And it was
Hey,
more than
Drip.
once. Remember, they crunked it up on another stream after that and went back at it. She was like,
so just
oh, man.
flatter me.
Hey,
So
hey.
you are saying that I got on this show and out of nowhere for no reason at all.
You don't care about the reason.
Clearly, that's evident.
It don't matter if
don't
you
care.
respectful. You respectful.
That's
If you
evident that you don't care.
disrespectful. If
My
you're a
point
respectful
is,
person and somebody
you see
come
what
and
I'm saying?
disrespect you, if you're a respectful person and somebody come and disrespect you, you're not gonna match their energy. If I'm nice and you an asshole, I'm not gonna turn into an asshole just because you being an asshole if I'm not one already. So because
and that's
I'm an asshole, I'm gonna match her energy. But if I wasn't an asshole, I would just walk away because I'm not an asshole and I'm not
but
gonna
wait.
match. So we're not gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, just because they disrespected me, then that gives me the free reign to disrespect them, and y'all need to give me a pass for it. Nah, both of y'all disrespectful.
What up, boss man? Yeah, both of y'all ass was. So
You look at it, not well, she get a pass because she said that. Nah, both of y'all
we
out of
talking
pocket.
about one person. We ain't talking about the other person. The fact that you called her what you called her was just absurd.
She's
Then
trying
you
to
kept antagonizing.
She feels justified
You
because
want
of
the
what
drip.
happened to cause
You
her
want,
to.
you want some of drip. You want some
Please
of
don't
drip.
speak for me.
You
I
want
don't
some of
feel
daddy drip.
justified in anything. I can speak for myself.
Just admit shit that you did and keep it moving. That's all you gotta do.
What
Fuck it.
are you talking about? I'm not
Nothing.
gonna let y'all sit here and say that there was no provocation, that I just got on your panel and just started disrespecting this lady. I said to you
Who
multiple
said that?
times. I said
Right,
to you
nobody
and to
ever
her.
said that. That
I
was her.
said,
Nobody
I'm
never
not
said that.
talking to
Justified
you
her
in
being
that same
disrespectful.
video. She
Provoked.
kept coming for me for no reason. Everything I said she had a problem with. And at some points, even me, Miss Nicey over here, has enough. And I can and will always defend myself. So if you coming for my neck over and over and over and over again, and I'm sitting
So
here
watch
not
this.
saying anything, and I
Obviously,
said,
you're
and
not
I said to her, I said, I'm not even talking to you.
No.
I'm talking to Drip. That's who I'm talking to. And she kept on. So if you keep punching me, you're gonna
Chanel,
get
that's
punched
not
back
how
at
it
some
went,
point.
baby.
And
That's
I'm
not
not
how it
gonna
went though.
apologize because
That's not
somebody
how it
else
went
was
though.
being super disrespectful to me, and then they got
They
my
wasn't
mouth.
they didn't
That
call
just
you
is
R.
what it is. I'm
She
not.
said you was talking too much.
I'm not gonna sit up here and let y'all lie as if I just
Lie?
attacked that lady for
You want
no
me to pull the
reason.
clip?
That's
You want me to pull the clip?
that is.
I can. Who said you attacked for no reason? Stop
She won't.
changing the fucking words.
No, because you're sitting up saying, okay, this is when you were
I could be
disrespectful. As
disrespectful as
if
long as I'm provoked.
you are saying that I was just being disrespectful to Michelle to prove
I
your point
said you
about
were
I'm
disrespectful to Michelle.
disrespectful.
I didn't say
I
nothing
am
else
not a
more.
person who shows up and is
Oh
just
my
mean to
God.
people for
Man,
no
who
reason.
said that?
That's
Nobody
just
said
categorically false.
no.
Y'all
Nobody
are sitting up
said
here
that,
acting
Chanel.
like I wasn't
Chanel.
provoked
Stop,
over and over and over.
Stop. Let me tell you what happened, Chanel. Because if you want me to, I'll pull the clip and I will bet you $5,000 right now that you fucked it up. You kept telling Michelle she want the drip. She want to taste the drip. Goddamn me, drip got drip for sale at price. And guess what? Michelle, she want all the drip. You know what I'm saying? But she drip side piece. She drip side hoe. All this other shit. That's what you said. So stop the fucking cap, bruh. Like, stop capping.
Again.
And then you call her R word. If motherfucker call your ass bipolar or something, you'd hit the motherfucking roof.
I'm gonna just
like
put
stop
on
the
my listening
cap.
cap. I'm gonna put on my listening cap and just receive it. That's what I'm
She
doing.
talking about condescending. Now she was talking
You know
about putting
what?
on a listening
It don't
cap.
even matter. It don't even matter. Come on, Snake. Come on.
Hey, Drip. Now you got the answer. That was the question earlier. Is that 4 people on the panel that can't reason together? So now imagine how it goes in the community often this. Man, I've done some things. I've been dropped down. And me and Drip, we talk in the back. Or I bring me back up and you will say, hey, Stan, just chill. And I put myself on mute. Shanika, we do this thing. That's why we get so sensitive about certain things. And then we rocking together or we not. I don't like these fake power to the people. And then they talking about, and then we talking about black people, then they go to white. I'm telling you, Drip, if we can't reason together with 4 people on the panel, how are we going to ever solve the solutions, man? Where's the solution? We were talking about solutions, and everyone was talking about, man, we can do this better and do this. well, y'all ain't said nothing positive about black people. Wait a minute.
What up, DJ? What up,
Man, well, we already got the positive drip because we all black, right? That's the positive part. And we got children. I mean, Shanika, we already got the positive. We wake up every morning with a W. I'm like, so why do we not get to the solution? And that's the thing that ticks me off. Panel to panel, nobody wants to get to the solution. Everybody want to get in their fifis. Fine.
Come on, man.
And that's
Come
why
on.
we can continue to be backwards. Man, Drip, he chastised me and I chastised him. Shanika, we talk and all this stuff. Man, hey, man, we could do this a little bit better, man. Hey, whatever. Man, ain't nobody trying to rule over anybody. But even on this panel, hey, man, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You're right. To say when we're trying to get to a solution that we got to keep holding hands and tell you, you're right, breaking in somebody's house. You're right, doing all these wrong things. Come on, man. How we move the needle forward? And I'm telling you, we don't even have the needle anymore in 6
Shannon
to
B.
7 months.
Shit, I dropped his ass a few times, Shannon B. I ain't bullshitting.
And that's my ace. That's my ace, Boom Coon. That's my brother. Man, he dropped me down. He said, "Stand me, man." Boom. Without warning. And I sit back and I laugh and I'm like, okay, I get it. Because
I didn't drop Demon. I didn't drop JP. It don't matter, nigga. We ain't
don't put me in the same category. Nah, man, you my ace. No. I don't put me in them categories because they be just wild. But you drop me down. You drop me down because when people start doing too much, you say, "Oh hell, Stan, you're ready to go in." He Drip say, "Stan, drop." Hell no, right? It's just that, man, we got to get to the point, man, to get to a solution. I think we was moving the needle forward tonight and talking about property and all that. And they said, "Oh no, you don't do this and don't do that." Man, bruh, where did we start? I want somebody to give a better solution. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
We can't even get.
Go ahead.
I don't know how we get to that point. We shoot at each other so much because we're used to it. But okay, fine. What are we doing now? Right? Drip, I can't help you if I'm not taking care of my business. If something happens to me right now, I say, Drip, hey, bro, I need this. You say, hey, man, I know he ain't screwing off and whatever. He doing what he got to do. A Drip hit me up. But if you screwing up, bro, you on your own island, man.
Bro,
it's like, man,
we
got to get in
helping
position.
people, bro. 24 hours, bro. I'm helping somebody, bro.
Thank you.
I always extend my olive branch everywhere. Like, niggas be mad because they be like, Drip, bro, you tripping, bro. You giving away free gym for free. Woo, woo, woo. Bro, that's because I want to. It's not hurting me like everybody else gatekeeping shit. For what? What I'm a gatekeeper for? I know you ain't gonna reach my level, and if you do, good for you. I'm not gonna hate you because you surpass me. Some people, it's in them and not on them, dog. And that's what it is. We not worried about if you gonna get slippers. Go get them motherfuckers. Buy me a pair too. But if you fucked up and you ain't got the money and you in these lines, you trying to pay with a firm in Klarna, I think that's a problem. You can't afford it. You putting yourself in a fucked up situation. Anybody said you were broke. Anybody said none of that shit. If that's what you want to do, go do you. The fact you're worried about how somebody else feeling about you doing what you're doing is a play for me anyway. Because I don't give a fuck about what y'all got to say about Drip, because I know I'm going to stand on 10. And if I don't, call my bitch ass out. Straight up. So they could do it all the fucking time. Stay and do it. The fucking chat don't miss a beat with my black ass. Because they all trying to figure out who it is anyway. Oh, Drip is too good to be true. Well, motherfucker, welcome to the Drip Show. Straight up. I'm like this on the Discord, off the Discord, on the phone, off the phone. I talk to Stan. Man, come on, bro. Like, I'm not changing shit. If a motherfucker feels some type of way about me, my nigga, get in line. I promise you, you ain't the only one there. When goddamn TMKC display this big-ass gaming computer I'm building for, shut your fucking mouth. I stand on all 10. We got to be better as people. I could have made all types of money. I gave TMKC a stupid fucking deal. I don't over telling y'all, bro. Like, I give shit away, bro. It's not gatekeeping to me because I have it. It's done. It's not hurting my pockets. It's not hurting me. That's why we fucked up. We don't want to give nobody shit because they think they're going to one up on us. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Let that shit go, bro. Because you're going to forever be fucked up. Straight up. I told people, merch coming soon. The goddamn me people on the hot tip membership, I'm giving it to them free. They told me, nah, nigga, you doing too much. Nigga, you tripping. Chill out. You doing way too much. Make the motherfucker pay for it. That's what's wrong with us right there. And that was from another black man. I'll wait. I can't even give my people good shit because Drip, you doing too much. How in the fuck I'm doing too much? If it ain't hurt me, what's the problem? What is the fucking problem? And Chanel get up here with the bullshit. Ain't nobody say you was wrong in what you doing, but don't be a hypocrite and contradict some shit that you just said. Like, ain't nobody say you came up here disrespecting goddamn Michelle. No, y'all got into it, but you took it to the next fucking level and you kept antagonizing her. And that ain't just Chanel. Goddamn Michelle. It's been a few. You call Stan Stanley and all this other bullshit, and he telling you not to call him that. You steady calling that. You gotta stop the cap, bruh. You got this white girl mindset. That's cool. You want to feel like that? Feel like that. Ain't it's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Do what you do. But you worried about somebody else assuming some shit about you, you already fucked up. I don't give a damn. And that's how I'm gonna make it through the YouTube streets, because I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say what I want to say. It's my goddamn platform. The chat undefeated, and goddamn Shanika damn near undefeated. Bruh. If you can't dish that shit, goddamn me, take that shit, don't dish it. Because it's the internet. Ain't nobody giving a fuck about what you talking about. Everybody got something to say. Clearly. Like, this has just got to stop. Like, bro, we was having an excellent combination. Lord Jesus, an excellent conversation. Like, we gotta stop, bruh. Everybody's not like everybody. That's the problem with this space. Everybody want to change everybody to one person. And we're gonna march like goddamn the HITLER. No, the fuck we not. No, we not. You gonna do the things that you want to do the way you do it. I'm gonna do shit the way I want to do it. Shanique gonna do the shit. Artifacts gonna do it the way he want to do it. Dr. Quantum gonna do the shit she want to do. TMKC gonna do it the way she want to do it. A-Dub and BJ same. Like, we not the same. I see it in the chat. I might say something. Somebody might say, nah, Drip, I don't know. It go like this. Okay, well, nigga, if I'm wrong, let me know I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I will correct myself, or you can correct it. I'm cool with that. I ain't sensitive. But you come on the internet trying to act like you just miss good shoes and then say, I didn't disrespect nobody. The fuck you didn't? Admit that shit and move on. You ain't take no accountability. You kept moving the goalposts.
Yep.
You sound like somebody else I know.
But they provoked me.
They provoked
you. Shit. That don't mean
you
shit.
You tell me I just came up here just start disrespecting her? Really? Are we grown or not grown? You gotta stop. Like, stop doing that shit like you better than everybody, because that's what the fuck you make it seem like. Like you better than everybody up here. Well, I don't know about all that because I ain't got to do all that. Okay, cool. That's how you feel. Cool. We respect it. We don't antagonize you. Do you say we laughed at you? No, the chat laughed at your ass.
We get condescending, but then gonna turn around and say, well, I'm gonna put my thinking cap on. Like, girl.
Like, come on, man.
We all talk shit. That's my only thing. Like, you gotta be aware of your surroundings and pay attention to the people that you fuck with. Like, you know how we talk. You know how we act and what our personalities are like. And I feel like you should know when we trying to attack you and when we not. Because I don't feel like that was an attack. But if that was, that wasn't my intention at all. But I ain't feel like a nigga was trying to attack what you were saying. It was just funny that we was sitting here making a big deal about complimenting black people. The best compliment you could think of was we can overcome adversity. Like, that's not a compliment. That's a backhanded compliment.
I said 10 seconds to tell me something positive about black people. And the third thing you said was some shit that was segregating, that separated black people from the men from the women. What the hell? You can't come up here and pop that shit on us, act like we ain't finna call that shit out. You know we gonna call that shit out, because guess what? If there'd have been somebody else say that shit, you would have called it out too.
Yep.
Come on now.
That's all we said. Don't nobody feel no kind of way about it. Like, I don't catch no attitudes when y'all call me out. Even though Drip trying to make it seem like I have an attitude. Nah, I just realized once I've reached my point and it's like, all right, it's not worth arguing no more, I just be quiet.
And
Chanel,
I
have a great
understand
day, little
how that
baby.
can be
Have a
perceived
good
as
day.
an attitude, but it's not me having an attitude. It's just me picking and choosing my battles. And so if I choose to just be quiet, like, all right, yeah, you got it. I can't even argue it no more. That's all that be. But it's not
Hey,
me with no attitude, even though he keeps saying that over and over and over and over and over again. It's not me with an attitude, I promise y'all. When I have an
we got
attitude, you don't know because I'm going to pop the fuck off. But
oh,
when I'm
Lord
just
Jesus.
quiet, that's just me being respectful and understanding that this ain't my battle that I choose to fight at this moment. That's all that is. I
Hold
let
on.
shit go all the time.
We got to read Dub super chat. Go ahead.
What up, A-Dub with the $5 super chat? He says, Chanel, you need to submit and quit making
Lord
it about
Jesus.
you and your ways. You and your ways. That's not
Ooh-cha.
not so expensive stuff. Do the same as expensive stuff. Not hating. But you know how we are as black people, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know how to make something work. We can make $1 out of 15 cents.
$15, man. Hold on. Appreciate you, Dub. Big Mar gang, Big Rich gang, good rain. Bow. Go ahead, Sneak. Lord G. This is crazy work. Appreciate you, Dub. BJ say, well, since we all keeping it real, I got beef. I got beat the fuck up at least 2 times in my life. Hold on, BJ. Shit. I'm telling you, bro. Dog, it's not about we trying to single her out, bro, but you can't come on no treacherous panel and pop that shit like that and expect nobody to call that shit out. Like, come on, man. That's why I said name something positive about a black person 10 seconds. You had to think about the first thing. Like, I'm just saying, stop popping your shit if you ain't finna stand on that shit. That's all I'm saying. But hey, hit the like button and all that type of shit, man. This was a good show, man. Support the show, support the stream, leave a super chat. Goddamn, send a cash app, goddamn it. Shanika has been asleep the whole time. Goddamn, she come on this bitch and turn up. Hey, fuck it. That's how shit go. Like, she heard the bullshit too. The fuck? She heard the bullshit too.
Y'all better be glad I'm here. Y'all don't understand what a nigga be going through trying to fucking be on here to fucking kick it with y'all. Shit.
Talk your shit then. Goddamn it. Go ahead, get it out there, Rooster.
Goddamn nap gonna take me a motherfucking nap. Nigga finna fucking leave here right now and then go clock into a job. And then be right back here with y'all tonight. When the hell am I supposed to sleep on this motherfucking stream?
Go ahead, Lahin. All right, Lahin. All right,
that's what I'm gonna take me a little nap on this motherfucking stream. Sure will. And wake back up and jump right back in the conversation like I was a part of it the whole time and did.
I'm gonna fire your funk ass. Don't worry about it. It's all
Hey,
good.
Drip. So this is the thing, right? That whole disrespect with the Stanley stuff and kept saying it, right? And I left it alone because I wanted to have the better conversation, right? I'm like, come on, man. I didn't get salty about it, and all those things, man. This conversation we need to have to get to a solution. But guess what? You got a bunch of naysayers. It's all over. That's the doom and gloom people. I'm just trying to talk about, let's get prepared, man. Let's have real conversations, right? And I'm like, okay, and I'm like, man, and take offense, man. Man, between, even on this panel right now, how many times we all got dropped, right? Amongst just us. I tell you collectively 20 times on this one show, right? On this panel. But it's like, man, we was having a conversation. You saw Trey. Trey normally go in and just punching and all that. He said, nah, man, I'm just sitting back and, man, I've learned a lot. And that's why some dude, he said, man, you getting this guy out of here, man. Man, because if we don't do it better, man, what the hell we got? What the hell we got after that? I don't have the way, I have a way. But just doing all that stuff, man, just being disrespectful, man, my feelings don't get hurt. I'm like, okay, I got dropped. And I already know, man, I'll be sitting in the back laughing. And I just hope he don't pull me up while I'm laughing. But it's just like, I already knew what was going to go down. But when we having a serious conversation, guess what? Here we go with the nonsense. And then we start separating the sexes. That's what you said. Okay, you say we ain't say nothing positive about black people when people that was listening got some positive. I never thought about that. And then you say 10 seconds. Tell me something positive. And the third one was to divide us as a gender.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Drip,
I
you
don't,
can't make that up. You
I
can't
can't
make
make
it
this shit
up.
up. It's clip. Like say, I wanted to pull that clip so bad to show her how reckless she was with so many people. Be laughing in motherfuckers' faces and shit, saying they fucked up. But as soon as motherfuckers say something about your regular ass, it's a problem. Man, hell no. Shit, fuck that. It's a Drip Nation or no nation. It's the HBCU after party. Motherfuckers ratchet. I told y'all women could wear biker shorts and bonnets, and niggas got on white beaters and linen shorts. Stop playing. I got you. What up, Chalk in the building? I'm telling you, we gotta stop acting like we better than our own people. Like, come on, bro. You ain't bigger than the
Thank you,
program.
Drip. Thank you,
You ain't
Drip.
bigger than the program. And you ain't bigger than Drip Nation, as far as I'm concerned. Shit. Fuck that. Stand on your 10. If that's what you believe, stand on that shit. Other than that, niggas stop backpedaling, windmilling. Nah, fuck that. If that's what you mean what you say. Like, that's just what it
We're just
is. Like,
having a conversation, man. We brainstorming. Like we
come on,
doing
man.
board meetings. We brainstorming.
She said it should be fairness. We know goddamn well ain't shit fair in life. What are we talking about? Are we grown or are we just starting our goddamn puberty? Let me know.
Yeah, it's
I'm trying to figure it
brainstorming,
out.
man. We
We
do
was
it in
having a good
board
ass
meetings
conversation
every
at first.
day. Yes, we were, man. But
Then well, I don't think bad about black people. Y'all just making it so negative. I say, tell me one thing positive in 10 seconds. We know how to we know how to overcome adversity. If we know how to overcome adversity, why are we having this conversation about people assuming about shit about black people? We wouldn't be worried about that bullshit, right? Or am I tripping? Let me know.
no, you know, we're a Timex. We
We
can take
about
a
to get
licking and keep on
reparations.
ticking.
Trey, I need my reparation, bro. Right now, bro. I need my reparation, bro. I need my reparation, Trey. I need my shit now, brother. Stop playing with me.
We
Shit.
about to get one of them. we about to
Lord
do
have mercy.
something. Hey, look, I got something to say something about.
Trey, don't start nothing, Trey. Don't
Boy,
start
look at
nothing,
him.
Trey. He already
This
laughing
nigga
before he even
crazy.
say something.
Go ahead, Trey. We finna get up out of here, shit.
I got something positive to say about black people. You know what I'm saying?
Let's
All
go.
my life I had to fight.
Mama, I love you. You gonna be all the time. Goddamn shit.
I love it, Trey.
Sheesh. Man, look, man. What's your final thoughts, Stan? So we then we go to Trey, then we gonna slide up out of here, man.
I'm just saying, man. We got to keep having conversations like this, and check your feelings at the door, because you check your feelings at the door when you go to your job. It's like, man, if we're talking about what we can do to move things forward, man, come on, let's have the conversation and don't take it as if assault on you. But if you make it personal, people gonna get in your personal life, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I did tell you, Bill. There you go.
Hey, for God I live, for God I die. And I'm telling you, when I came from my last deployment, and I'm a land the plane here, I'm holding on to everything I have because I know that is necessary. That's the only thing we got. Because I can tell y'all what they didn't tell you, and it's up to you, believe it or not. Right? You know, so man, I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. Y'all tax dollars paid for it. Cool. And I'm gonna tell you what the real play is and what I see the world is, and y'all tell me how y'all see the world too. But hey man, nothing but love and respect, Drip and Shanika. Y'all already know how I feel about you. And Trey, thank you for that some do bullshit, because you say, hey man, I'm confused too. You know, like man. But I mean, Trey coming through in the clutch every time. Shanika, thank you for
Every
getting
time.
up on that panel. Thank you for getting up there. And you say, hey man. And it was, you like, hey guys, what were we talking about? If you know, it hit dog holler.
What?
And you
Shit.
through.
Oh,
Goddamn shit.
you
Boy.
through.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Trey.
man, I was about to say, man, y'all know what it is for the most part. Y'all know what it is for the most part, man. It's
Oh
more
shit.
so, like I said before, most of these relationships be getting ended because of financial problems in the first place. So if we can have a financial, conversation to come up with a solution to where so everybody be good, we need to be listening to that because this is where most disconnected anyway. Yeah, I mean, financially, I mean, everything else could be more so figured out. But if we get this finances figured out, man, black people gonna flourish, man. That's just what it is, man. And we gotta do it as a community too. Like we gotta get on one accord. You feel me? We all gotta have one plan. And until we get to that point, as far as finances, man, we always gonna be down. Man, that's just what it is. Like, so somebody gonna have to shut the fuck up and listen to somebody. And
Come on now. Come on. Come on, sir. Come on, Trey, talk your shit. You ain't lying.
Big facts. Big facts, bro.
Hey. Man, look, Shanika, go ahead. You got something? Well, we're gonna let you get your final thoughts on.
I'm gonna just say this: when you got niggas dropping gems and saying shit that is going to make you a better person, and the first thing that come out your mouth is "that's not fair," you done already lost the game. There's nothing in this world that is fair. We cannot play the same game that everybody else plays. So to say that, Becky could get away with this and Rajesh can get away with that and Sue Young Drip can get away with this.
Ooh.
Nah, that ain't gonna work.
Disrespectful motherfucker.
That ain't gonna work because we don't play by the same rules. We don't live by the same codes. And there are going to be times where we're going to have the tough conversations. And I feel like as a community, that's our problem now. We out here having all these random ass babies because we ain't having the tough conversations with the niggas that's sticking dick in us.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Everybody's scared to have the tough conversations, but the tough conversations is what's going to take us to the next level. Dead ass. Just like Stan said, in a professional environment, when you go in for your evaluation, yeah, they may mention a couple things that you're doing right, but for the most part, they're going to be pointing out everything that you can do better because we can always be better. We can always be better, and we ain't going to never be better until we have those conversations and actually hold ourselves accountable instead of trying to figure out how we can wiggle out of it by saying that other people could do it, so why I can't do it too.
Got him! Got him!
All right.
Love it.
Run that red light with Trevor and see if that police officer gonna let you go because Trevor ran that red light too. Let's see if that worked. And then tell him that it ain't fair for you to get a ticket when Trevor ran that red light right along with you and see if that works.
Talk about it.
Well, Shanika has definitely broke the internet with that one, goddamn. That's for sure.
Stay sucker free, man. Stay sucker free.
Yeah, you better, because there's a bunch of lollipops out here. Clearly, we didn't see them.
And a world full of lollipops.
Yeah.
I love it. Drip, you got to give yours, and you got to make it long and wrap it all up.
Look, man, I ain't going to be long with all goddamn. Shout out to the Drip Nation. One band, one sound, or no nation, and Drip or Drown. Come on, man. Y'all know what time it is over here. We ain't finna do all that capping rapping shit. We gonna call that shit out, and that's what it is. We not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. We ain't trying to jump nobody. We ain't trying to do none of that bullying shit. None of that. We are one band, one sound, and we fuck with each other enough to call that shit out. Don't be over here saying shit and then contradict yourself and then go back and back it up and then get your boots on the ground, then get your fan out, then pop your fan. Nah, we ain't doing it. No. Stay in line with the electric slide dance and be coordinated and structured to where you can answer your shit, explain yourself, and not go back and forth and contradict yourself every time somebody asks you something. Stop getting so sensitive, bro. Stop getting so sensitive. We not sensitive over here. One band, one sound. The conversation is for everybody, not for one person. What are we talking about? One band, one sound. That is it. We not doing no extra shit. Don't nobody get no special passes over here. Shanika don't even get a special pass. You see somebody hit her in the goddamn chat. That's crazy work. But I'm not finna let that shit slide over here because if it ain't no realness, we can't talk about it. And we ain't finna do all that old contradictory shit. No, fuck no, fuck no. And Chanel, we still love you. We still love you.
Sure do.
But don't be nuh-uh. Bring your ass back tomorrow, tonight, goddamn it, and change your attitude and come back with another one. Goddamn it, shit. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. But we still here. Have no fear. God damn it. Robert Platinum say we hurt his feelings. That's cool. We love you too, nigga.
Fuck your
But
We all we
feelings,
got.
Robert.
We all we
you know what I'm
need.
saying?
Tootie
We all
We
we
Bud.
all we
got.
got. We all we
We all we
need.
got. Like, that's why I let Sneaker go on with her rant with her, because me talking to her was, oh, drip bullet in the whip. No, the fuck him not. I'm gonna let Sneaker handle that. Cool, she handled it. Other than that, bro, we all we got, bro. If we can't do better for ourselves over at Drip Nation, bro, why do we have these conversations act like we finna heal the world like Michael Jackson? If we ain't doing that shit, bro, shut your motherfucking ass up. That's a fact. And I'm gonna say it again. And you heard what the fuck I said. If you ain't coming over here to speak no positive or change some shit, critique and correct, bro, shut the fuck up. Straight up. We not going off what you want us to do. You different. We all different. That's it. And Robert Platinum say, this nigga turned him on. What kind of, Robert
You know
Platinum
what
kind of
though?
fucked me up a little bit too.
On some
But
real nigga shit though, like just so that we can end on a positive note, I do fucking love the fuck out of our people. You see how we sat here and we fucking bickered and then we talked right through that shit? Because that's what a real nigga supposed to do. And I respect the fuck out that, because we know how to govern ourselves accordingly. We're not dumb, and we don't get in our feelings and take everything super personal. We smart enough to navigate through difficult situations. Absolutely. That is a good thing about Black people. I was just surprised that was the first thing that came out your mouth. I never meant for that to say like that was a disrespectful comment or whatever, but it's just like, nah, if we gonna glorify ourselves, then let's really hype ourselves up without it being associated with something negative such as adversity. Because I want to talk about how smart we are, because we inventing everything. I want to talk about how good we look, because we set the blueprint.
Hype your
Everybody getting
bestie
them
up.
BBLs to look like us. What is you
Hype your
talking about?
bestie up. You ain't got no problem. You better hype your bestie up.
They can't even
Better
do
hype
their
your
hair the
bestie
way
up.
we do our hair. Look at it. Them girls get them box
Come on,
braids,
man.
and what happened? All their hair fall out because they want to look like
Come on, man.
us.
I'm black.
I can wear your hair, but you can't wear mine, baby.
Oh, shit.
What's up?
Drip.
What's really tea? What's really tea?
She called me Shih Tzu, and I don't say nothing about it. It's fucked up, but I'm black as hell. And y'all know I'm black as hell, because y'all wouldn't know I was mixed until I showed y'all that shit. But I don't never discriminate, nothing. I don't never talk about nothing. I don't take that shit offensive, none of that, because this ain't my first rodeo. But at the same time, we got to be grown. Everybody grown. Ain't nobody trying to, do all the extra most. But hey, I'm saying this. So, them new Ray-Bans, we gonna crowdfund for Dripple Pal. I ain't gonna hold you. I told Shnigga that I wanted them, but she told me I had to wait till Christmas.
Ray-Bans for what?
I shot her the finger.
What Ray-Bans?
I don't know, Stan. Daryl
What
I
you gonna
said
use
your
them for?
birthday. I ain't say Christmas.
I told her, my
September
nigga,
is right around the corner. Like, quit playing.
I can't wait.
Where my Ray-Bans at?
That's my problem. I can't wait. I bought you some new drawers. And socks. You ain't wearing them motherfuckers on stream.
He said drawers and socks. Boy, that's crazy.
I bought some goddamn me drawers and socks. I'm trying to tell you.
I am and is.
Hey,
Yup.
Drip, but
Yup.
hey, Drip, but what I'll say, man, we all we got, we all we need.
Lord.
But the cavalry is not coming to save us, man. And it's just like, man, that's why it's important. Like Shanika said, man, we can have the back and forth, and we wonder what's wrong, right, with us, right? It's like, man, we all we got, we all we need. The cavalry is not coming to save us, because they're getting ready to get to a point where they can't even save themselves.
Nah, I feel you.
And
you,
you
man.
too.
Yeah, you through. Yeah. So, with that being said, don't get caught at night. Don't get caught at night in the back alley with your mouth open. You hear me? Yeah. Don't get caught in the back alley with your mouth open. It is what it is. Stand on 10. Stand on what you represent. If you can't do that over here, we just ain't nothing gonna be authenticated. A lot of shit that everybody's saying, we don't know. We learn from everybody. Everybody teaching us something totally different every day. So accept that shit, move forward. If you said what you said, okay, yeah, I did say that. So fucking what? Who gonna check me? That's what you should have said.
That.
I would have probably shut the fuck up after that. I'm like, all right, bet. You got it. You got it, bet. What's up? But now you want to give pushback and act, renege on the spade deal. No, just say that shit. God damn it. If I ask goddamn nigga, did she say something she gonna say and did the fuck? Like, what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna tell her nothing. And I'm gonna keep going on my motherfucking show. TMKC do the same thing. I'm nothing. I ain't finna bark back at, man, come on, bro. Like this ain't what it is. I ain't sensitive. I don't get my feelings like that. And we hoping everybody have a good time here and, you know what I'm saying, learn some new shit too, because I know I learn every day. This whole time, y'all didn't hear me say not one word. I'm listening to Stan, Chanel, or goddamn Lord 80S. I ain't say shit. But hey, shout out to the whole Drip Nation gang, man. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Don't get high on your own supply and get through. And don't get in the pool with your wig on and get through. Yeah, there you go.
Everybody wants to get stopped.